All right. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Tonight, breaking news. We'll be going all over the world, checking in with all sorts of types of people to get their take on what's going on, this plane of existence that we exist on. But first, let's have a look at some kitties. Tonight, breaking news. We have a woman in D.C. who is left for dead as she is dragged and beaten. And I think that was the first thing that I woke up to this morning was a breaking news story about how somebody got beaten up. It's always great to wake up to, positive stuff. So yeah, I was going through these older songs that I had recorded with the idea of trying to put flat Earth lyrics in some of these, and I thought I think this is a funny one, really, to tell you the truth. And what's funny is that I didn't even try to make it fit. I think I was just basically like sick of trying to make it fit, so I just started just throwing shit out there. Oh man! See, I think I remember too, where I'd been working on trying to fit lyrics into some song, probably a Nine Inch Nails song or something, but I was just so pissed off, and I like this Alice in Chains song, but at the same time, I wasn't going to break it down and then try to rewrite it using lyrics for Flat Earth. I guess I had a vision of having the perfect song, right? That everybody likes the tune, and yet here are these cool Flat Earth lyrics. Hey, what's up, Dread? Do you have a link, sir? How am I coming in? I don't know why this isn't refreshing on my end. Here, we'll reload it. Yeah, I kind of like that title. It's literal as well because it ain't going nowhere. Also, you see what I was doing there? Flat Earth is not going anywhere anytime never. Literally, like it is not going nowhere. Which is one of our biggest contentions of these people is trying to convince others who are not spinning that they are in actuality not spinning, but they're not spinning. See, you get all mixed up in that kind of confusion, which is what they do, man. They confuse the shit out of us. Poncho's little man, what is going on? How are you doing today? You guys getting good audio out there? Let's see. Good audio out there. Hey, there it is. I finally did what I should have done a long time ago, which was... Oh, shit. You don't have a wrench, do you, Dread? There we go. I got you, homie. I got you, homie. Poncho's a little man. I don't think he's a troll. I don't think he's a troll. Might be a woman, for all we know, Dread. I'm just giving you shit, buddy. Nah, this is funny though. You guys gotta hear this shit. Never mind the horrible mixing skills that I have here. I want to get to the end part here because that's when it gets funny. Okay, here we go. Space is fake. You suck my dick. Oh man, that just cracked me up when I found that. Sorry. Yeah, I remember that night. I was very tired and frustrated, and so yeah. NASA's fake and suck my man. NASA suck my dick and make me home. Okay. Yeah, I really don't have an idea as far as topics go, which is probably the way I should go with all these things is, hey, the topic is no idea. Anytime I try to start a topic, it never goes by the wayside. It's always somebody comes in and just derails the shit out of me, not on purpose. Sometimes it just happens organically, which is nice. I want to hear from Jez. I hope Jez comes in here because I would like to talk to him a little bit about the picture he took and because somebody told me that maybe he had found out that it was a camera glitch, which would be fine either way. I mean, at least we would know, right? Also, too, wouldn't be a bad idea to try to get some sort of communication between him and Chris Pontius, or is that his name? I don't even know if I'm getting that name right. The other gentleman who went out and filmed the double sun along with Crow 777. If there would be some type of coordinated effort, which him and Crow are already working out, to where they can take a picture or film the sun at the same time to see if they can get the same result, and having somebody from across the pond, ocean, whatever, filming either the moon or the sun at the same time also, I think would just be another observation, right? And that never hurts. Von Montreat, thank you. Dread, do you got a link, or do you want to come on, or are you cool in the chat, or what's up? I'm okay by myself, but I like having another person to kind of jive with. Anyways, that was some. I found it to be very important and very interesting. A lot of people, like I told, whenever I was, oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, get woke up, do your thing, buddy. Dude, Jimmy, that was funny shit, man. That was me giving up on everything right there. That song. I promise I'm not going to play anymore, but I thought that was very hysterical. Space is fakeness, suck my dick and take me on. Anyways, I thought it was very important footage. I had the idea that everybody else probably thought it was just as important as I did, but unfortunately, not everybody was. That's okay though. Jez, fortunately, for some reason, felt the need to go out and shoot the moon either that same night, Thursday night, or Friday. And he didn't know anything about Crow and Chris asking the people in anybody who was listening to go out and film the moon or the sun if they had the equipment or if they had the means to do so. I just thought that was kind of a cool thing happening there. Some psychic intuition. I don't know. Or I could just be, it could just be coincidence. Who knows? Who's Jeff Buckley? Oh, I totally get the being careful with picks. Crow didn't even come out with his footage until 2016. I mean, he got the footage from back in 2016, if I'm not mistaken. He was waiting for somebody to replicate it before he came out with what he had already, filmed. What was really cool was Chris started filming the sun and the moon because of Crow. And now here we have Crow and Chris getting together, filming the same anomaly. And if you listen to his show, they did a pretty good job of covering all the bases, trying to determine what it could be and discarding like the sun flare or other type of things that could be involved with the camera or some sort of lighting disturbance. I don't know. I'll be interested to see what happens as those two get together and other people, hopefully, from around this place, from different parts. I mean, gosh, we got all the resources in the world, people at our disposal, all over this place. It's not out of the realm of possibility to be able to get a somewhat accurate idea of how these two bodies are positioned in the sky. Oh, shit! I'm sorry. I got this table in front of me that has no leg room for me to stretch my leg out. So sorry. So, okay, IPS made some good points about Crow's sun footage. What were those? I didn't catch IPS or what he said. Does he go on a regular basis still? I don't think I've listened to him in over a year now. Yeah, he is going to say that, and hey, that's not bad. I mean, we got to keep these guys on their toes, obviously. Um, so if there's any shady shit going on, then yeah, I want to know about it. And maybe that's why not, people aren't as excited about it as I was to get all that. I'm just a naive Humpton Bunkton from Kansas. Didn't ever lock my doors. Thought the good of people. Wasn't aware of quite the the amount of evil that's out there. That's why a Jibby is needed in my life, as he could sniff out some of the shit that maybe I probably would not. Has anybody called in and said, "Hey, Jacob"? That was nuts. He said something to Uber. It was so funny. I'll take you down to Timbuktu or something of that nature. That was so funny. Like an old saying my uncle used to say. Or De Niro says to Fokker, "I will take you down, boy. I will take you down to Chinatown." It was something in reference to Timbuktu or what? God, I can't remember exactly. Oh, she was on last night. Yeah, I was talking about. Somebody had asked me about IPS the other day. For a moment there, he was the spot because there was nobody that was saying anything new or fresh or I don't know. It was kind of a stalemate in flat Earth, as I recall. And I remember the show when he gave everybody a wrench. It was the first wrench I ever had gotten. So I was pretty like, what's this? I could feel, and I got wrapped up in the whole, because it was like 150, maybe 200 people had popped on his stream that day. And he was talking about the billboards. We're getting everything organized with billboards and just talking to the rocket dude. Yeah. People were scared to death of getting onto bandwagons and sick of like the Project Camelot versus uh, Mark Sargent, Patricia Steer, and you had Matthew Boylan doing his thing. It's terrible music. There's really nobody, and here's IPS. This guy comes in and starts. He's a smart dude. And so yeah. Personally, I don't think that he's And if, he's not an evil dude or he's out to get anybody or anything. Who's Nimsy? Nimsy, huh? Yeah, and he had been on a call with, I think Ed Upside Downhead was part of that call when he's talking about Cotel Pro and he was on the phone with Tim Osmond. There was a exchange that happened where it sounded as if they might have got on hold and were talking on a separate line. And John the Morgal made like a 3-hour video about how this is clear shillery or whatever. Yeah, it was a nutty time. I don't know who to believe on that shit. And you know what? They probably both were wrong. Like, as much as we'd like to fill in the blanks and fill them in, we do a good job of. We expound a lot of the times way too much and give people way too much credit. I think that's what the Morgal did there. I think that IPS is a smart guy who knows a lot of shit and can come off to be somebody that would fit that bill of like COINTELPRO, I guess. But he's smarter than that. You don't record your conversations and I think John Morgal was mad because of one of IPS's streams that people were making fun of the fact he puts people to sleep. Long-winded answers to shit. John the Smorgal. Megan Kelly is a nip. CJ user grammar. Hmm. Did you mean to say hate fuck? That's a good word, actually. I like that. I'd hate fuck either of them still. No, I don't want an update. Jeez. It's been an interesting 4 years, man. What are we now? 5 years almost. It's 19, so yeah, 4 years. Yep, right about this time, I was still fiddling with. Well, actually, I knew it was flat by then. I think I was trying to find my own proofs around me. Living in Kansas, you're like, damn, it's flat all over the place. Surely there's somewhere I can go. it's just so weird how the people that came up first, Eric Dubay had a list, and it was a big list, a a big list for a short-lived movement so far, I guess. I mean, he had all those people on his show list or whatever it was called, and they'd hardly been up yet. Like he had Jaron and well, just the whole list there of the regular, popular, quote unquote, flat Earth channels. Found that to be a little odd. He's the only one that you don't hear anything from, hardly at all. What's he doing? I get it, if he's in Thailand, if he's busy, I'm not mad at the guy or whatever, but still, he doesn't come out with hardly anything. I think the last thing that he did was an interview with that lady from Dell's circle. I can't remember her name, but she like dressed up as. She did a really weird video making fun of Patricia, I think. Went down to saw Eric in Thailand and interviewed him there. But anyway, the last interview that I saw of him was Eddie Bravo, Dell, and that chick, and him. But after that, have you guys heard of? Am I still waiting for others to give you my research? I don't know where you're coming from with that. Others to give me research? I don't think so. I don't think I take other people's words as gospel and call it research. I like to hear what other people have heard or others' opinions, but as far as research, no. I mean, I don't come into the office like I'm the boss or the supervisor and being like, all right, guys, what do you got for me? Lay them on the table. What new research do we got going on? No, but you guys, has Eric done anything other than that? Scream singing? I swear, I think Jibby might have gotten put down or somebody did a number on him when he tried to get up in choir or something, had a solo, and somebody just ripped into him. Therefore, nobody is good enough. Eric puts out a video every few months. Every few months, really? I have not seen one. I don't really care so much. He has the personality of an angry teen. Yeah, what is he, 29? Oh, wait. That's not right, is it? He's in his mid-30s. And you know what? Maybe it's wrong of me to think that somebody should put out a bunch of shit. I don't put out shit. I just now started like doing these kind of things. So what the fuck? Who am I to judge somebody else for not doing it? What they should be doing? I do that a lot with Mark Sargent's interviews. I can't stand how he does his interviews, but I mean, do I really have a right to criticize what he's doing? I mean, I don't know if that's fair. It is strange, though, that the channels that people do know are surrounded with some type of drama or um, accusations. I was a huge Dave Murphy guy, and he was he had the interview he did in a mainstream TV show and everything, and I'm thinking, well, that's a guy that I could get behind, is Dave Murphy, and then all of a sudden he starts talking about drinking piss, which is fine, but the timing of it. If your true goal and intention is to wake people up and get everybody to start thinking critically, I guess it's okay to give out your knowledge as best as you know how. And pee drinking might be something that's really important to you. Don't you think like you could look at that in a popularity type of sense and think to yourself that maybe that's not something I should be saying right at this moment? Not saying it's wrong, it's just not at the time. I thought this was really weird timing. It seems as though there's a momentum shift that happens. Maybe you'll have a couple good interviews that somebody has, and then at the back end of that, you have somebody dropping a bomb of so and so is a woman, or this person is a man. You know, like it seems planned. There's a lot of screwed up people out here in this whole arena with intentions that probably would blow everybody's mind. Reasoning why to get on the internet and talk about these types of things. Sunny Peaches. The more that we can start to come to that understanding that perfection is never going to exist. And working with the imperfections is what we need to be focused on more than anything. And it's never a bad thing to get take out a mirror and look within yourself. Check yourself. And the strive to be perfect. Yeah, that's not a thing. The women who are true to what they say they're trying to do, which is wake people up. It's hard to think that that's what's happening when you have other women clearly on the internet to show as much skin as possible without being blatantly obvious about it. They are blatantly obvious about it. I mean, Orphan Red, I'll just say it, Orphan Red, sweet girl. And the first time that I ever heard Orphan Red, I thought she was smart as hell and she's very attractive, and she has a what appears to be a somewhat a good base of knowledge. Um, but then it started to be, look at what I'm wearing today, as opposed to what the information that she's putting out. So it's hard to know, man, what the true intentions of these people are. I mean, the reason that people are deceitful and they lie all the time is because they're good at it. They get away with it a lot. And so you hear something come out of somebody's mouth you believe to be a genuine statement, and those are the people that take advantage of those situations. And everybody's got a fucking opinion, and everybody's got an experience to to put in their 2 cents, so to speak. Oh. Oh. It's a balance of the ego. I'm telling you, it's Jibby. You were on it a while back talking about ego, and that's our struggle. That's our fight, really. Is this damn me attitude and look at me attitude. And I think a lot of it's a subconscious thing too, and people don't even realize that they're doing it a lot of the times. Yeah, the dickhead and the asshole dudes that get on and they think they're going to say something slick. That always drives me nuts, man. Okay, we know the chick is hot. We know she's good looking. Let's all get over that shit, okay? You're not going to say a thing that's going to make her just jump through the telephone wire and come in and jump on your bones. The slick Ricks out there. They're way worse. I gotta say that you got women, Jibby, I agree with you. There's a lot of evil women out there, but your experience with them is not everybody's. I still gotta say, a lot of the shitty shit that women do is because of men. We've just totally destroyed this whole place. And if it wasn't for, I guess all we know to run this joint is white men, I would be more than happy to give up the reins to somebody else, anybody but a white man. Now, like I said, it's hard though because there are a lot of evil women out there that has laid just a huge wreckage anywhere that they go, like a tornado, destroying lives left and right. I've seen it firsthand. For what reason, I have no idea why a nice guy, and I'm not perfect, but I know this, I'm not an asshole. I can honestly tell people that I'm not an asshole. So much to a woman, to deserve the way I've been treated by a woman. It makes you shake your head sometimes, but I find the ex-boyfriend or the ex-lover or whoever it is usually to blame when you're dealing with a female. I'm struggle with that right now, as a matter of fact. Lisa's husband was a well. Anyways, how those angry, destructive women find good dudes, I don't know. Maybe we got like a sign that we wear on our backs for women like that. Here, come take advantage of me. Okay, what else we got here? Probably crushing his pharma and megs into powder. Who's that? Who are you talking about, Jimmy? FFS. What's up, Mike? Have any new research, or has everyone got so distracted that research is turned to researching the drama of the day? My rant of the day. I love doing like live research type of stuff. If you guys want to get into that, that'd be awesome. I'd love to do that. I started looking at the history of our education system, and it took me like 3 hours just to get through like a page of shit because there's so many words that I did not know the meaning of. So I'd have to just keep going back and looking up these words to know. I, that's what it was. It was the Declaration of Independence. I read the Declaration of Independence, and it literally took me like 2.5 hours almost. But I enjoyed it. Mood fluids. Yeah, I don't know how a flood of that magnitude was, why everybody just agrees on it. That no matter what the historical record, we can all agree that it's bullshit, whatever they tell us. But for some reason in this community, people tend to try to go back, and when they say in the history record, they always say, well, it was pre-flood or post-flood or whatever. And I'm sitting there just thinking, going, why is it automatic that there was a flood? That still hasn't registered with me, and maybe I'm not as researched as Jibby is, but if you could enlighten me, it's always been a question of mine. Because I'm new to the whole Tartaria thing. I was gone for a couple months and came back, and next thing you know, I guess there's a whole new civilization of people that lived a very sophisticated life. Apparently, had cameras, all these things. I'm still sifting through all that. And shout out to Martin Leakey for his research. Fantastic, by the way. Those are the type of people that I could get behind every time, you know. And I don't think he's ever been a part of any drama that I know of. I'm with you, bud. I'm with you, Mike. You want to come on here, man? Do you have a link? I said I'm okay by myself, but I'd much rather have somebody to talk to. Yeah, I know VR is it's It's maddening how people get so triggered with VR as if it can't be any part of the religion or spirituality or any of that type of thing. Why couldn't VR be just as much a part of this reality as anything else? I don't get why people get triggered with VR. It's amazing. Mud has taken over a building. Keep trying. Okay, so mud has taken over a building. Well, there you are. Okay, so you're saying mud has taken over a building. What do you mean by that? And again, don't make fun of me, please. I'm just trying to make sense of it. Alien Zoo level is always level at all levels. Hey, Vinny, what's going on, man? Hi, Glenn.
I can hear you now.
Oh, you can hear me? Okay, good. Don't make fun of me or anything, but what do you mean by
what?
Mud has taken over a building.
If you see like the front of a building with like windows kind of half sticking out of the ground, and then the back of the building is half buried compared to the front, or vice versa. Sometimes the front of the building is buried, and then you walk around the side and you watch like it's like a hill. Like, people didn't build these buildings this way. When you build a building, you flatten out the land, then you dig, well, mostly you dig a basement, cement it, building the foundation, and then you put the wooden structure on top of that. These things are stone, brick, and that's not how they were built. The windows is usually the big giveaway. Well, just look for a really old-looking church. They're usually churches or government buildings. Sometimes a fancy house. And check ground level. Look at ground level, and you'll see some buried windows and such. And that's usually how you identify a mud flood. A mud flood. What's up, Alien Zoo? Plain Truth. Vinny Bot. What is this?
Yeah. That's funny. So when you started looking into the mud flood stuff, what was it? Was it an area around where you're living?
Yeah, I grew up in these things. I went to school in those buildings. They're all over my old town. And I used to explore them when I was a kid. And I remember seeing like arched doorways and basements all red bricked up so you couldn't get through. It'd be just, that's where it ends. Like, I suspect a lot of these buildings have a very vast basement. They interconnect with one another, all these buildings, underground. There's so much going on underground. It's retarded. Like, I plan this summer on taking a compass, a flashlight, and my sledgehammer, and going into the basement of these things. And I'm going to crack those red bricks, and it'd probably be like a friggin' cavern in there.
Don't forget your compass, for Christ's sake. Jeez. Well, so that makes sense to me then, because you guys you're in the East Coast, obviously a lot of more historical stuff going on over there than in Kansas. Where I grew up was a small town, Midwestern Kansas. So you already had those memories of going to those buildings and seeing what you're seeing. So now somebody says mud flood, now it makes sense to you, right? That's kind of how it came about with you.
Well, we were first, I think we were just doing mud fossils with Jimbo, which is, it's kind of like a cousin to a mud flood building is the mud fossils. We've been doing this for a couple of years, just checking out mud fossils and such, and impossible statues that there's no way you're carving this thing out of marble one piece without making any mistakes. It's just impossible statues, impossible architecture, shit we can't do today. That was fascinating. And we know that there's evidence of this great flood looking at the buildings. I mean, there's a lot of excavations, for instance, that have just pulled up bodies and structures, and it's just right below the ground, especially in Russia. They were digging up streets in Russia, and there's bodies only like 10 feet down. It's massive amounts of bodies, and it's only like 10 feet of mud, but that's really all it takes. The weight of that on top of you, rushing in like that, like a Fukushima, you know, mud inundation coming at you, that's it. You're dead. It's going to crush you.
These things have been seen around the plane, right? They've been filmed. It's not necessarily mud, but like sand geysers or whatever, like filling up. I can't remember the exact video I saw, but there is proof that this kind of thing can happen, right? Like it's not out of the realm of possibility that a mud flood can just come out and do stuff like that, right?
We don't know the cause. It seems to be, well, there's different research that points to different things, some of them being like comets. When a comet comes by, shit happens. 1812, for instance. Huge reset or something happened in 1812.
Yeah, that was when Missouri had the largest earthquake, and it's one of the most recorded earthquakes in history. In Missouri, of all places, that's where the river actually.
I believe that was the Madrid fault line area, which hell's yeah, there's a lot of action going on there with the Madrid fault line in the 1800s.
Who would have thought Missouri, right? Let's see.
What's fascinating about this is there's treasure right below us in almost every town, a wealth of treasure, like probably free antiquity technology and shit underground right below us. Freaking swords and electric guns and all kinds of cool shit just waiting for us to take a shovel and dig.
Well, you got to watch out for that, though.
They can't police everything. For one, they know most people aren't even aware, so they're not really worried. But as soon as we become aware and start talking about it more, the fences and the no trespassing signs are going to go up around all these structures, and they're going to start taking them down rapid fire.
What is it about archaeology that makes the ordinary person who's curious stop grabbing a shovel and digging himself? You know, like that bothers me also. These archaeologists, man, they're in control of wherever they do dig. And so what are they like kind of saying about the mainstream people when you bring up mud flood? What is their...
Nobody in mainstream is talking about mud floods.
So it's not even being...
It's not even on the table yet.
Okay. That means it's something.
It's something for sure. There's just treasure underground, man. I mean, you could just probably find some trinkets and coffee cups, and it's probably worth thousands of dollars. Just the shit underground. It could be anything.
Especially on the East Coast over there, the underground world. I'm sure it's humongous.
These buildings connect. I'm pretty sure my house is a mud flood. Pretty sure. Is because we have a town hall. It's a mud flood for sure. And my house, literally on books, is built in 1850. It's a historical structure. I got a mud flood basement, it seems. The structure on top of the stone just night and day difference. It's very old stone down there. It's not like cement. It's not like poured cement. It's old stone. Like it's. So I probably got shit in my own basement. I got to get a metal detector so I don't just dig randomly.
Like stone? What? So that means, was it manufactured?
No.
They had to go somewhere to quarry it?
That's the story, but there was no equipment to do that back then. There was no construction equipment. That doesn't exist. It was horse, buggy, wood, and rope.
Or so they want us to think.
No, I mean, that's, well, yeah, I mean, after all the resets or whatever, it seems to be what we had. And at least, and you even tell us that's what we had. You cannot lift a big stone tower 20 stories high with rope and pulleys, and give me a break. I mean, these things, these buildings are made from like one piece.
You have an architect who has the idea of the building, and then okay, so what are we going to use to make this building, architect? Let's use the most impossible thing we could think of. Go out
like,
and
let's take a giant boulder and let's just carve a church out of it.
Good luck, fellas.
The churches seem to be like resonation centers where you get charged up. There's all kinds of shit. The Colosseums, some of Martin's latest stuff was going over Colosseums. And it's not just the one Colosseum in Rome or whatever, the ruins of. There's Colosseums all over the world, and they're oval shaped, and they have lead pipes running into them. And those lead pipes were for transporting water, but not drinking water. See, the lead pipes were great for transporting water. Just, you don't want it in your drinking water. No, these things were turned into like pools, like power stations, for instance. These Colosseums. They could also be used in times of drought to turn salt water into drinking water. All kinds of. Martin's got some great videos on it lately. All of these structures all around us, the ruins, they had purposes that we no longer use them for today. They want to tell us the Colosseums we used to feed Christians to the lions and all that shit. Absolutely false. None of that shit went down. Those Colosseums were like water tanks. You truck the water in from the oceans or whatever. Lead pipes underground. They're all there still in a lot of places.
There's still lead pipes underground? Really? I didn't know any of that. That's nuts.
They were also used. You could use the Colosseum to transport water to everybody for instant heat. Everybody was heating and using electricity through water, it seems. And that's it. It's free. No moving parts.
Right.
Lasts forever. That's the shit that got abandoned. So we could pay Rockefeller and Rothschild for the basics of life. Heat,
the
lights. Right. This was all free. And then these free masonry assholes came in, took all the free masonry. Hey, is this shit free? Yep, it's free. All right, it's ours now. I'm going to take this castle. I'm going to take this house. Okay, we're going to charge all the orphans rent while they rebuild and dig out the place. And it's what happened.
I'm thinking that there was something happening right around 1850 is when your house was built there. I think that was a turning point, whatever that means. I don't know where that lies with the mud flood idea. When are we thinking, or when are you thinking that the historical records started getting flipped as far as where we are at?
Just the records turned to shit when the schools started lying, basically. Schools just changed history. The school books, and the school books come from Rockefeller. Like Rockefeller owns all the learning institutions, and they have approved curriculum, and that's what goes to all the universities and schools.
That's what started me on my rabbit hole there with it took me back to the 1600s when apparently there was a European Enlightenment going on. I didn't know that was the case. And it all works perfectly together with where Newton came out of and Copernicus and just that whole line of scientists, So there's that period where I'm thinking that's where the fuckery started.
I don't think any of these people actually existed.
That's another thing I've been struggling with is like, wait a second, why am I referring to this thing, this person, as if they're real? Like they could totally be a construct.
Yeah, especially Aristophanes. Like, give me a break. Yeah. So many people. I mean, I had a college course that was basically focused around Galileo. He was so naive at the time.
Well, some of these ideas that come out of the constructs are very awesome and very right on and spot on, So whether or not these people are real or not, they still, there's a message there that is still a good one.
What message?
Well, not a message, I guess. There's good and there's bad. You take the good with what you learned from, I guess I can't think of any really learning something from somebody back in the day. Is there any good people from back in the day that we could have learned something from? I guess
orphans and black nannies, like who these just family history is the only real history that seems to exist. Anything outside of that, the royals, it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Dude, Martin was showing some photos yesterday. These were photos. These weren't pencil drawings of cities just lit up. I mean, puts Las Vegas to shame with like big beacon towers of light. It's like the buildings glowed. I mean, electricity was just, it was everywhere. Street lights, that some of them are still there today, along sidewalks. They go underground, just would light up.
Was that when he was talking about was it Amsterdam he was talking about the other day?
Or he was talking about that the other day, but I don't think I'm referring to that video. I haven't seen that video yet, but he was showing photographs. We apparently had cameras longer than we were told. And cameras, I think, existed prior to a reset. Like there were cameras and then it was a reset and went back to no cameras. So a lot of photos are dated, late 1800s, but I think they're much, much older. From another time period where we had cameras. There are things that just no way. They don't make any sense to the history that we know. But the friggin' cities lit up, it just will piss you off when you look at them. It's just, you sons of bitches.
Well, it makes sense. It makes sense now, though. Bitches,
man. They cut off all the steam pipes below ground. They cut it all off so they could charge for it.
Yeah,
it was all free. And they had government help. The Spanish flu was a huge catalyst to all of it, to paying for your utilities. They used the Spanish flu as you got to look into it. They were making it by law. You had to keep your windows open all winter.
Spanish
so you had to have a lot of heat coming in, And the heating systems that were there weren't adequate enough to keep your house warm in winters if you had to have your windows open. So here comes Rockefeller or whatever. Hey, we have a facility that we can now pipe in your heat, so you will have adequate heat in the winter. And if you remember, like if you ever went to your grandparents' house, whatever, in like the 60s or the 70s, their house was always like 1,000 degrees. Because that's how that's how they grew up. They grew up with having to have the windows open in winter, so they're used to that heat.
85, really, Grandma? 85.
Yeah.
Spanish flu, 1918. Interesting.
Yep. They used that as an excuse. They caused the friggin' Spanish flu, I'm pretty sure. Then they used the excuse. 50 million people, they say, died in New York back then because of the Spanish flu.
Is what it's saying here. 500 million. That's a lot.
Not 500 million. It should be 50 million.
Oh, infected. 500 million infected. I apologize. And killed an estimated 20 million. That's just from one source, though, here. Wow, I didn't know anything about this. Spanish flu. Highest number of known flu deaths. More than 500,000 people died in the United States. So more than 500,000 people died. 20 million to 550 million people. Wow, that seems like a pretty wave of the wand for anybody who, if they were behind it, behind this whole deal. That's a big.
Merck goes back to the 1660s. Merck, M-E-R-C-K, the pharmaceutical giant. What the hell is Merck doing existing in the 1660s? What the hell are they doing? Like it seems they've managed to engineer pretty much every disease and plague. Besides the one caused by, hey, there's no bathrooms in Tartaria. I guess we got to shit and piss in a bucket and throw it outside. Well, that'll bring rats and disease. Well, what else are we going to do? There's no toilets. And that's what happened. We moved into Tartaria here, New York, Boston. There's no plumbing.
Which is why
all the plumbing had to be added in. People were pissing and shitting in buckets, throwing it outside.
That would have been a shithole experience right there, man. God, could you imagine?
They almost destroyed London because of the lack of sewerage after the Great London Fire or whatever. And these fires, too, fascinating fires that seem to burn marble and stone. Yeah, because we know marble and stone is very flammable. Like these great fires, they weren't wood. These were not wood buildings. Go try to find some wood in one of these old churches. The only wood in there are like the pews, which were added in later. But they're not made of wood. It's brick, it's stone, that's it. It's non-flammable shit. But you can go look at photographs where they're burned from the inside out. Charred. Like
the architecture of some of the churches, the architecture and how like the ceilings are, right, and everything else. It seems to me that whoever made those type of buildings, it was a purposeful thing to have another reason behind it. In other words, it wasn't because somebody thought God was pretty cool and so therefore I'm going to make these gigantic beautiful, by the way, acoustically sound buildings. I don't believe that somebody would build that because they have.
And they're ridiculously complex. And some of them are only like 2 streets away from each other. It's like, this is a beautiful, massive church, but we need another one 2 streets away.
More than one purpose is what I'm trying to think of. Yes, the buildings definitely seem to have a lot more to give rather than just a Sunday, That's for sure.
And the crosses were compromised. They were all these crosses on the top of these buildings were twisted into, it's the representation of Jesus. No, those crosses are on residential buildings. They're everywhere. It was a part of the, I guess, the harnessing of voltage or maybe a discharge. I don't know. but had nothing to do with Jesus.
How did you come across Merck in the 1600s?
Just look it up on just Wikipedia will even tell you that.
But like, what got you to say, let me see what the pharmaceutical industry was like in the 1600s?
No, I didn't even know when Merck was established. Somebody was bringing it up in a lecture I was watching, that all diseases are man-made. And I'm like, what? And it seems to be the case. And Merck has been, concocting. I wouldn't be surprised if they established themselves to get rid of the indigenous through plagues and tainted blankets and all their, the usual tricks to get rid of the indigenous, because they were coming in and conquering. They were conquering the lands, the buildings, and they got to get rid of the indigenous people. So best way to do that is to create a plague, get everybody sick, and they all die off.
We don't need those people running around, right? God,
you don't want pesky Native Americans getting in your way of progress. You don't want people who remember that, oh yeah, heat and light are free. You don't want them screwing up your plans.
That's one of the things. That's one of my triggers also, is that whole.
And not just the fact that you got to pay for these things, but they got you by the balls. Like, we still to this day have extension cords on wood to give us power. That means they got us by the balls. It's a mafia thing. It's like, pay us or you're going to die. It's like, well, it's sick. It's sick.
And that's what I was kind of talking about the other day with electricity and where the need, or the natural need of having electricity, if that even exists. I'm sure that there are good things to having free or energy, and electricity is part of that. But also, electricity seems to be a thing that people tie together with civilization and advancing civilizations. I, on the other hand, believe that electricity would probably be a sign that civilization's getting played, or getting somebody's ruling over you, because I don't see a need of electricity except to charge others, or to have a way to charge others, and because you can what do you call it?
It's power, it's control. That's really what it comes down to. By having their hand on the lever of electricity and heat, they control us. We have to do whatever they say. Hey, your price just doubled for your electric. Well, I don't want to pay it. Well, you don't have a choice, because we don't have a choice. That's power. That's how you control a population. You got them by the balls. And you charge enough, just enough, so they either break even or they're a little bit in the negatives after working all week long. Forget if your car breaks down by cheap parts from China. Now you're in the negative that month, because they work it out just right, so you never can get ahead. But people are getting burnt out. They're doing this too much. People are burnt out. You can't do this to us. We can't spend our lives just slaving every week, 40, 60, 80 hours a week after week after week. That's not life. When you go back to think about your life, your memories are like 2 weeks a year vacation. That's it. That's the only time you've lived. The rest of the time you're a slave, just to pay for the basics. Where you go back then, it was all free heat, free electricity. Well, now you have extra time and money to wear a nice top hat and cane and walk around all fancy.
Right.
Everybody was like bourgeois wealthy back then. Everybody. Nobody would walk around without a hat.
Where's your
tall hats, top hats, all kinds of hats, because they didn't have to pay for the basic utilities. such fancy tailoring of clothing. Like, people had time on their hands to craft just furniture. Everything was made better back then. They took their time.
There's that intention behind the electricity, which they throw the facade of convenience at us, and they'll say things like refrigerators and heaters and heating houses and cooling houses. It's a big deal because it needs to be happening. At the same time, though, they fail to tell people the real reason behind having a light bulb in the first place was to get people to work past the light. Like,
no, I don't think that's actually true.
I'm telling you, man.
There was electricity far, before whale oil lamps and shit. Cities were lit up.
Well, again, that's just my opinion. I see that there would be a need to light up a city if you have a large amount of people who are, living in a crowded area like that. Yes, I can see.
They were lighting up the cities just for parties. They were just, in skate rinks, or like, well, let's go skating this evening, hun. The whole town's out there skating and partying, and the whole city's lit up. Not a care in the world. Life was good back then. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was outside or if it was one of them that had ancient weaponry or whatever, took down, caused the mud floods. I don't even know what the hell the cause of the mud floods were. We don't know that yet. But we know who capitalized on it.
Followed the money, right?
Yeah. I don't know who caused what, but I know who's profiting and who has been and who's strangleholding all of us. So if they want that kind of responsibility, and I say, okay, let's just blame it all on them then. Oh, and let's hang them upside down by their balls. Like, the punishment that should be inflicted upon these people should be biblical. It should be like lions eating their eye sockets out while they scream and we watch it on pay-per-view. That's what should happen to these people.
Vlad the Impaler type things. I agree with that.
These people are beyond sick. They're a disease.
And I think a reason
it keeps going because, if you don't keep doing it, you lose your family fortune. So the generations will just keep doing it.
Right. And that's what they use as their shield or their protection, is this corporate idea where, okay, well, the corporation, they can hide behind corporation all the time. People do it every single day. And it drives me nuts that's what stops regular people from going after these guys, is you have this corporation in front, and now you have to, I don't know, they're very ingenious with how they've done things. They can overwork the hell out of all of it. And they're doing it to my boss at Pizza Hut, man. That poor guy. He gets 2 weeks of the year. He works, his ass off. And this kid who's 10 years younger than he is, comes in and starts pointing this out and pointing that out and saying how these numbers need to come up no matter what. And if you don't have this number up by a certain time, they will let him go faster.
Somebody else who could do it. Yeah.
There's no loyalty or any of that. There's no human emotions at all.
No, I've replaced people at jobs who've been there for like 10, 15 years, and they make a 99-cent mistake. See you later. It's cold corporate.
And that is not okay, by the way. That shouldn't be okay by anybody's standards, but yet, but it's corporate policy. You see, so we just give that okay to the corporations to do whatever the fuck they want, you know? Pardon my language.
I don't think we give them an okay. I don't think we have a choice. It takes a lot of work to get yourself out of some of these scams that go on, including taxes. You can get out of it. It just takes work, takes effort, takes research, takes what pisses me off is that nobody asked to be in these situations that you have to get yourself out of. That's the problem. It's like, oh, you don't have to pay income tax because you can just do this, that, and the other. That's the problem, is that we have to do that to get out of the scam. It's like, why? Yeah, you can get out of it, but it takes 1 to 2 years. You got to do all this. Like, grandma's not doing that. Grandma's not researching Black's Law to get out of the scam of this. And that's the problem I got. Some of us who are fresh and young, yeah, we can get ourselves out of it, but grandma's not. And that's where my problem is.
We were born in this world. I didn't get to choose, you know. I don't remember picking where I came out, you know, who I came out of and all those things. So it's they get you into a contract is
driving is the other scam. Driving, for instance. Driving is an act of commerce. Like, you're driving. This is how they have inflicted a cost upon you getting in your personal motor carriage and going somewhere. Because they've classified it as like an act of commerce. And now you're in a contract and you have to buy the license. And no, we don't. You don't have to pay to go leave your house and get food, for instance, go to the market. There's no such thing as a law that says you have to, you know, it's a game of words, terms.
Do you think that they put loopholes in there on purpose in order
for themselves, for sure? Yeah. Yeah, they can get out of all of that. They know the right things to say, the right things to do. And it's out there. You can learn it yourself. But grandma's not learning it. Grandma's barely getting by with her Social Security. Can't afford anything this month. Got to like save her pennies. And that's what's sick. Grandma and grandpa can't enjoy their golden years because they can't afford to. Can't afford the basics.
I deliver to old folks' homes all the time. And boy, man, I don't know.
I did Meals on Wheels for the elderly.
Really, really
nice. That's good work. You know, you're doing good for people.
Yeah. Really nice lady that I deliver to, you know, twice a week. Super sweet. And the people there, you just look at some of these people, right, that are working there. They don't give two shits about any of those folks, you know.
One thing that David Icke says that always sticks out in my head is he said, these controllers, they gave us their minds. And that is very true because we've basically become just like them. Cold, uncaring,
yes,
service to self. They gave us their mentality. And people absorbed it like a sponge. Some people still hold their ground and have integrity, but the majority, they're them. They become just like them.
I mean, I deal with customers every single day. I gotta say that the good is still out there in folks.
It's endangered though.
But there is, there's definitely an onslaught of it's okay to be cold-hearted and
it's okay to lie.
Yeah.
It's okay to, not follow contract obligations. It's okay because everybody's doing it. So, who cares? The two worst reputations you can have are bad hygiene and liar, because those are the two reputations hardest to shake.
Dude.
Once you've been deemed like a stinky bitch, you're always a stinky bitch. It's just, or if you're a liar, nobody can trust you. These are very hard reputations to shake.
Okay, can we keep that down just a little bit? Hold on. Hang on one second.
Making a first impression game, and it would be called Level Earth Lands. Oh, yeah. Alien Zoo, you need to make some lyrics. Anyone used the Unreal Engine? No, I don't know what that is.
Dude, that was so funny. My roommate that's what he's basically for.
Huh?
My roommate is known to be stinky and both a liar and stinky, yes. And you said that like right as he was going down the hallway. Oh, dude.
Saying be quiet.
No. You're fine, man. No worries. That's why I had to mute for a second. Oh wow. But you're right. I totally agree with that, what you're saying.
Yeah, but the liar thing has been diluted because now everybody's a liar. So it's kind of like everybody has bad credit. So you got to give credit to somebody with bad credit because everybody's got bad credit. Well, everybody's a liar now, so you might as well join in. As long as you walk away in the end having, your needs met, who cares? It's always about the short term. It's like, I'm only thinking 5 minutes down the road. That's all I care about.
Have you noticed with all the lying that goes on, there's a growing group of people who tend to tell everybody how they don't lie? I hear that all the time. Oh, dude, I never lie. I'm not a liar. Okay, well, you just lied then, because
Twisting of the truth is a form of lying. Omitting information is a form of lying. Lie by omission. The only way I really, I guess, fib is omitting. Like, unless I'm asked something specific, I'll leave it out. But if I'm asked specifically, I will be honest. So that's
right.
not really lying, but it's not, I'm just not offering 100% information. That's all.
Well, sometimes you're just lazy, right? Like sometimes I don't feel like explaining myself a lot of the times, and if I did say absolute truth every single time I talk to people, then I'll be there for a long time.
Well, you also have to, we find ourselves having to, I guess, lie. Because of flat earth and things like that. Like, we can't be fully honest unless we want to deal with their shit. The fallback for our knowledge. Knowledge comes at a price. Yeah.
I think that's starting to affect me a little bit when I'm at work also, because toward the end of the day, I'll be kind of mentally beat down and not wanting, listening to you guys and everything during the day. I hear all the information and everything. I still have to pretend to be a regular, quote unquote regular person.
We're all actors for that reason.
Everybody. I just want to go to my store and I want to tell everybody in there all the shit that we're talking about that day. And, you know, I feel when I leave work, I'm always just, man, it's a struggle for sure. But the whole being somebody else that you're not is something I don't enjoy that at all. But yeah, we have to if we're going to be in this arena and get along to, go along to get along. I just can't think of a regular reason why I would tell somebody what's going on in my life for real. There's no point really to it. It's going to have a positive effect, impact. So until that happens, we got to keep.
When we have a society where go along to get along is an actual thing, red flags, system's broken. You're enslaved, go along to get along. Oh, something's wrong then.
I remember in high school, people kept bugging me about my major or what my major's going to be. What are you going to major in? I don't fucking know. Care. Just going to go along.
I changed my major too many times that you keep resetting your degree requirements. I go criminal justice, I go liberal arts, I switch majors around, and this screws up your credits required to get a degree in a certain area. I just changed my mind. Like, what the hell? I don't know what I want to do with the rest of my life at 17.
Kind of a tall order to be asking me that question, right?
They start asking kids at like 12, what do you want to do with the rest of your life? I'm freaking 12. I don't even know what exists yet to make a decision like that, but they want you to. And you know how many people I know that have like masters in engineering or teaching and do nothing with that degree? They're doing something else because they changed their mind. They didn't parents push you, hey, you need to be an engineer, you need to be a doctor. And they do all that schooling and they go $200K in debt and then end up working at a factory.
Is that the strive of a true American family, is to become a doctor, is to become a lawyer?
Well, yeah, you want to, I don't know. Yeah.
That's what it seemed like to me when I was growing up. That's what my dad was.
Yeah, it's like you're competing with everyone else. My son's a doctor. My son's a lawyer. Oh, well, one makes 10,000 more than the other, so he's better. Like, it's bourgeois. They gave us their minds. We're doing them. We're just like them. That mentality is them. I got to show off my kids' achievements and shit like that. That's all competing with each other. This is, I think it was Rothschild. Competition is the worst thing. It's dividing. It's competition with each other. Like, hey, I made a really efficient car. Okay, I'm going to compete with you and try to make it even more efficient. That's the only good competition out there. Is that way, whoever wins the competition, we all win.
The customer wins, yeah.
All of us. Like the person who makes the most efficient car better than someone else. Okay, he wins the competition, and then that better version is bestowed to all of us. We all win.
Isn't that what science should be about? Is people getting better by healthy competition like that? Like that would be the kumbaya thought of science, right? The betterment of humanity is the ultimate goal, as opposed to fattening pockets or making another person more comfortable than the other. And my parents, by the way, are really good people who had great intentions behind what they were doing, because what their thought process was comfortability and being able to have a place, just being established, right? And doctor, lawyer just seemed to be the two things that I don't know why that is, though. That does drive me a little crazy. Like, why was it a doctor and a lawyer?
Those are the two highest paid.
But
Now, girl taking off clothes on internet is the highest paid.
yeah. Well, I know there's some auto mechanics that make more money than doctors.
Auto mechanics making more than doctors? I don't know about that.
Man, there was
You don't see too many auto mechanics on yachts.
Yeah, but they're smarter about how they deal with their money. Let me see where I found that. I found that in an article. Anyways. I think they broke it down to the hour, by the hour. Is what
doctors have one of the lowest lifespans. I think the average doctor only lives to like 54. At least that's reported numbers. And I would say that's probably true because that's friggin' stressful. You're in charge of somebody's outcome. Then you have expensive insurance as a doctor, malpractice insurance, that you just can't be a doctor without it. And then there's the stress of knowing what the hell you're really doing. You're just a pharmaceutical pusher. You're not really healing anyone.
Exactly.
That's a lot to carry with you.
And the poor guy who wants to actually become a doctor for the good reasons, he becomes a doctor.
Gets squashed. Yeah.
Damn it.
I want to help others. Poor thing.
Yeah, right.
He don't know no better.
Oh, well, I might as well cheat on my wife while I'm at it.
As long as you have a good excuse that makes sense, she'll put up with it.
Yeah.
Why are you never home? Because I get a flat tire every day. Well, a flat tire would make you late. Okay, I believe you. Same with the globe Earth. As long as you have an answer that makes sense, people will believe it.
Honey, I'm going to be going to
not
Jared.
Likely, as long as that makes sense.
Diamond ring fixed. Can you? They want that diamond ring for sure. For whatever reason that is. That's another thing that I don't get with that comes with the whole doctor lawyer being rich. Well, you got to get a wife and you got to get her a diamond ring. I mean, it just has to happen, right?
Yeah, I will not be with any of those ladies. You want a nice girl who does not want you to get her anything for Valentine's Day. That's a keeper. If you got a lady who wants something for Valentine's Day, that's the tip of the iceberg of who you're dealing with.
I told Lisa I wasn't going to get her shit. I'm not getting you anything because Valentine's Day is crap and I hate that holiday. And I turned around, I got her a massage at one of her local places down there. I figure if I'm going to give a gift, it's going to be something that
it might as well be like another man's hands all over.
That's what I said. I was like, make sure you find the guy with the strongest hands. She's like, no. That would be fun.
Show her that you care by throwing her into the hands of another man.
And if you're going to go and do something like that and tell other people that that's not awkward, you're kidding yourself. Come on, man. That's a lie right there. What?
I do like a cheap date. I think I took one girl to McDonald's and I'm like, we're going inside. We're going to eat inside. Huh? Isn't that fancy? No drive-through for you. Not for my lady. We're going inside to Funland. We're going to eat on top of a Mayor McCheese slide.
Do you mind taking my phone and getting us a picture with Ronald McDonald?
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Now, Valentine's Day it's a curse because you either have to perform to her or his expectations, or there's a fight.
Yeah,
Valentine's Day is probably the biggest couple argument day of the year. It's almost a catalyst, unless you perform well. And even then, now you're going to build new expectations in your partner. Well, you got me that for Valentine's Day, then you have to up the ante for my birthday and Christmas and Martin Luther King Day. And I don't know, just there's a sale every holiday. Every holiday is about spending money.
And look who pushes those holidays hard. I mean, without the push from media, you would have a lot of people thinking it's okay not to give their significant other anything for Valentine's Day because I didn't see a commercial or I didn't see anybody pushing it or promoting it. So I figured it was just nobody cared. No, the reason that these holidays exist is because of the advertisement of it. And they get so sucked into all that as well. With the fighting of couples, right? There seems to be a necessity with people to fight in order to prove the other one that they care.
Well, someone like that, yeah.
I had an ex-girlfriend who pretty much broke things off was because I wouldn't fight with her. And because I wouldn't fight with her, she didn't think I cared enough.
I know the type.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's another thing that's just been normalized, I guess. What I see anyway in couples that I've seen. There's always a fight right around the corner for whatever reason. Hey, I'm going to hop off here just for like 5 minutes. I'm going to give my roommate a ride to work. I'll be right back.
All right. Does anybody want to pop on?
I'm going to give you controls here.
Okay. Dread, you want to pop on? Share some war stories. Wars and warmen women. You can spot a man who's been put through the ringer with a woman. It's like Marines. You get that 1,000-yard stare. You recognize it in someone else's eyes. I can recognize somebody who's been brutalized. And it's so monotonous too. This every day, every year. You get your holidays, Valentine's Day, February, Easter. No, that's April. Yeah, Easter in April, May, Memorial Day, June. Like we got holidays for every month to spend money, and or go vacation. You got to do something. It's just And then decorations. That's the other thing. Okay, it's we got to put up the Halloween decorations. Okay, now we got to put up the Thanksgiving decorations. Okay, now we got to put up the Christmas decorations. Okay, now we got to put up the St. Patrick's Day decorations. Okay, now we got to put up the Easter decorations. All right, let's do it all over again and again and again and again. Blow my head off. Like, I cannot do it anymore. It's just so monotonous. It's just put me on an assembly line and just make me run the other way so I don't go anywhere. Just repeat, 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 die. Repeat, 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 die. Like, time to get out of this system. Enough's enough. I can't even stand it anymore. It's like, oh, not the decorations again. I can't do it anymore. God, it's like robot society. Okay, must do this. Okay, Easter, got to do this. Basket, eggs, colored eggs. Okay, now we must, okay, Memorial Day. All right, Labor Day. 4th of July, must do this. Have to have hot dogs on the grill. Okay, drink beer, fireworks. Okay, do this again. It's freaking robot society. And if you don't do those things that everyone else is doing, the Borg, then they go, hey, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. You're weird. It's the meme of the black sheep amongst all the white sheep, where the black sheep says, you laugh at me because I'm different. I laugh at all of you because you're all the same. I'd rather be the black sheep every time. And I've always been that way. Most of us have we not? We're all black sheep. That's why we're here. We found each other. A little different shades of black. And I think that's what Behind the Curve was. You're trying to paint us as lonely, bright, intelligent, but lonely. And we found each other in our own culty community. And it's painting it ugly, but there's truth in that. Like, you of course are going to seek out people that you can talk to about things that they want to hear and talk about as well. That's natural. But they make Flat Earthers seem like we're some kind of a weird, like, there are people who can only talk about video games or movies or sports, and they find others just like them that they can talk sports statistics with. But nobody calls them a cult. And they're very culty. I've had friends say to me, well, you don't watch TV anymore. You don't watch sports anymore. So we really don't have anything to talk about with each other anymore. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. So we have to like the same TV shows to be friends. All right. It's interesting. It's very hollow. It's like, do you like me as a person? So it matters that much if I'm watching the same TV shows as you, or if I watch football? People will make or break friendships over such things. Sad. I am alone, but never lonely. I feel the same way, Dread. I've been over socialized. The Behind the Curve documentary was trying to also paint us as people that just want to belong to something. We just want to be relevant in society. We just, like, some of us have already had more than enough relevance and popularity we can gag on. And it's not appealing. At least it wasn't to me. I didn't like being popular. I didn't like that. It's just, it puts a lot of pressure on you too, like to perform for others. Their expectations and if you have a good heart, you You end up kind of giving too much of yourself for others, almost to a self-deprecating point. There's givers and takers. There's white holes and black holes. We'll call the white hole expelling energy. We'll call the black hole intaking it. And these are the two types of people. Givers and takers. Energy vampires and energy givers. They'll give of themselves. Everything they have, they'll share. Because what good is having shit if you can't share it? What good is having power unless you can share it? And there's others who are like, no, I need leverage over others. I am insecure and I need leverage because I'm insecure. So they take and take. I call it watering a flower on Venus. You water that flower, it's instantly dry. All that water is just evaporated. It's so hot. So you got to keep watering it and watering it and watering it. It's never going to be drenched. Well, people are like that. There are people who just take and take and take, and they need more, and they need more, and they need more, and they got to keep taking because they can't produce anything. They intake. They're black holes living off the white holes. And then the white holes get burnt out and die, and the black holes take over. The bad guys will always win because the bad guys are highly motivated to conquer. The pirates, I'm pretty sure the pirates won. I'm pretty sure the pirates conquered England. Because a peaceful society isn't arming themselves and ready for war. The bad guys are the ones on offense. They're attacking. They're highly motivated. The bad guys will always win. So the only way to fight such a thing is to balance. Be right in the middle. Be good when it's time to be good. Be bad when it's time to be bad. You can't just be one side or the other because the bad will always conquer. Good guys are peaceful. The bad guys are not. So they're motivated. Balance. You have to incorporate the dark side with the light. They have to live together and be roommates. I even think that's what Star Wars is kind of doing. They're blurring the lines of the dark side and the light, and you're kind of doing like a gray. But that's probably the wisest way to go, is go gray, the gray side of the Force. Because if you're just all good and partying and bourgeois, bad guys are going to come in and wreck your party because you're not prepared. You're not looking for it. You're totally just, the bad guys will always win. If you got a conquering mentality, you got people being peaceful, like we're partying, we're enjoying our grapes, our crops, we're having fun, and here comes an invading group. Who's going to win? The invading group. It's like a mental disease. It's like you're infected with the dark side. Now, if you get that group partying and enjoying each other's company, but they got a gun by their side, just in case, well, now the invading group might not win because you're incorporating a little bit of the dark side when it's needed. You know, there's a lot of people who are like, you just focus on the bad stuff. Why do you get angry? It's just love. No. We're designed in a way where, hey, I feel angry. Hey, I feel hurt. Okay, that's normal. React to it normally. Don't suppress it because of political correctness. Somebody smites you, you should feel angry. You should, and if it's appropriate, take appropriate action against it. Don't feel guilty about it. Look at the Bohemian Club. They originally were actual Bohemian artists. Probably. Speaking of the Bohemian Grove, do this little research. Look at sky views. Well, yeah, like a sky view of the Burning Man festival, how they arranged the seats and whatnot, and then go look at Bohemian Grove. It's the exact same thing, where they burn the friggin' cremation of care in front of the big owl. The seating arrangement is designed exactly like Burning Man, because Burning Man is the exact same friggin' ritual, for the most part. It's like the civilian version of the cremation of care ritual at Bohemian Grove. They gave us their minds. They keep giving us their mentality. We're doing rituals with pagan holidays and shit. Wicker Man. Yeah, they burn the Wicker Man. It's the same thing. What's the difference? The seating arrangement. It must mean something in energy. They wouldn't do it otherwise, you know? Why do something if you don't have to do it? They're doing it like that. They're arranging things this way because it does something. It perhaps has an impact upon the participant. It's maybe not really noticeable, but it definitely impacts them. Stop slow-mo. Budget version, yeah. Poor man's Bohemian Grove. And I'm pretty sure at Burning Man, there's a lot of people getting naked and doing drugs and having sex. Oh, isn't that what they do at Bohemian Grove? Yes, it's exactly what they do. And they're bringing their little boys. And, yeah. When you have so much money, you're going to satiate all your desires. You're going to take your yacht cruises. You're going to travel around the world. You're going to buy everything that you ever wanted to have. And then what? What do you do after that? You've had the best car in the world. You've had the nicest house you possibly have. And you still got boatloads of money. You can't go backwards. You keep going forward. Now you start getting into buying people. And it just keeps going. Now you're buying groups of people. Now you're buying corporations that control people. And it just keeps going and going. Eventually, you're going to try to buy souls, I guess. I don't know. Planets. It's just, you got to do something with the money. What was the point? What's happening on this crazy Sunday? Not much. I'm just doing my pot of coffee before I got a manual labor ahead of me. Going to Tartaria tomorrow, though. I may have a video. I may not. I don't know. Depends. But going back to Tartaria, New Hampshire Tartaria, not Massachusetts Tartaria. Maybe I'll find some boutiques. Maybe I won't. But while I'm there, I'm going to check out a couple of places. And then, let's see, what is it, April? Beginning of May, I'll be going back to Massachusetts Tartaria. Massachusetts is where I'm going to get into the basements because I know those buildings. I know people networked there. That's where everybody I know is there. And I think I can get into some of them, but a lot of them, though, you can't find the red bricked archways anymore because they put up a wall. They drywalled it. So you don't even know where the hell a door is to get to the underground caverns because they walled it. I got some pictures of the public library in the town I grew up in, and it's in the basement. And it's like, where's that door that goes further down? Well, you can't find it because they walled it. And that's kind of how it's going to be for the most part now. So you're going to have to really destroy property to find anything good, unfortunately. Churches might not be as bad as like government buildings and libraries and such, because they're definitely going to have modern walls up. The churches, they tend to stay a little classic, which is good. That'll probably be the best place. The churches are the coolest looking of all anyway, so I'd like to explore the churches. They seem to change the frequencies here. Your head kind of exploding the past 20 hours. Oh, 5G seems to be getting activated in some locations. Frequencies. I submit that globe cult derp mentality is a frequency that they're locked into. And this is why we can't pull them out. You can show them proof on top of proof on top of proof, and they'll still fashion an excuse and anything they can to keep their derp, radio derp alive and locked in. It's a frequency. They're locked into a frequency. And I say that because of pharmaceuticals. They seem to adjust your brain frequencies, tune you in. I don't know if they're tuning you into a broadcast or something else, but it's frequency. This is a frequency game. When you take a Tylenol or an Advil or an aspirin, you're altering frequency. It's a frequency alterer. It's like the pills in the Matrix. The red pill was a frequency jammer, which is how they pulled Neo out. You were jamming the frequency. That's what all pills are doing. All of them. We are in the midst of frequency wars. Absolutely. Your family isn't diverse enough. What? Got rejected from the preschool sister wanted him to go to. She asked for a reason and was told your family isn't diverse enough. Wow. That's Disney. Disney is all over that. Disney seems to be like the right arm of Hydra. I don't think it's the head. The head has a mask on, so you can't see the head of the Hydra. But Disney is out in the open, and I think it's the right arm because that's the strong arm. It literally said, you and your partner are both straight and white. We want to diversify more. Well, that in itself sounds like a civil rights case, because you can't discriminate. You can't be like, no, you're black, you can't come to the school. It's just the reverse of that. Oh, you're too white. It's the same thing. So, yeah, I think your sister has a civil action case. if that's what they're doing. Jesus. There's nothing wrong. Diversity is a good thing, but forcing diversity, discriminating because of lack of diversity, that's ridiculous.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, I'm going to go refill my coffee. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see. I've had two computers this whole time. For the life of me, I do not know why I did not have this set up before. But I'm glad I did it now. Because I should be able to pay attention more to chat than I have. Such a stupid thing to do, especially when you're on this platform, for crying out loud, Jared. Dummy. Pay attention to the people that are watching. Probably should be a good idea. Just saying. Okay. Your computer still has unresolved risk. Are you sure you want to close? Yes, I want to freaking close. Thank you. Cheapers. Okay. Larry, what's up? Dread, Alien, Flat Accord. How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope everything's well. Shlom. Shlominga. What's going on? Hey, Larry. How's my favorite Sebens? First thing that pops in my head, Larry, when I see your name is Fam. Cool. Every time, the first thing that pops in my head now is enjoy your cigars, Larry. Is Jiffy saying that?
What?
Every time I see Larry now, the first thing that pops in my head is enjoy your cigars, Larry. From when Arwen, somebody prank called him.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't the real Arwen, but.
Right. Okay, I leave this other computer resting for how long was I gone? 10, 15 minutes, maybe. And now all this stuff just pops on my computer saying, system restore, you need to fix this and high risk this and all that crap. Can't even get rid of this now. Driver restore.
Why would you have a system restore message coming up?
I don't know. I'm not very good with computers.
I can tell.
Your scan found no drivers out of date or missing. Oh, cool.
Just leave your shit alone. That's most people's problem, is they believe everything they read. I fix computers. I do hardware, some software, but I have to change. I have to get out of this. I have to get out of that area because of Windows 10. I won't do Windows 10. That's where I draw the line. And I know a lot of mechanics who won't work on cars, like, say, past 2005 or something like that. Like, they just won't. That's where they draw the line. I draw the line at Windows 10. I'm done. Anything for anybody up to Windows 7. You want Windows XP? You want, Windows Millennial? Nobody wants that, but I got like any kind of Windows 7 you want. I can do the hardware, but once you get into Windows 10, I'm done. That's Windows Borg. I'm done. There's too much going on in the background that I don't even want to mess with. It's shady, backdoor shit. I don't even want to touch. I don't want to get involved with. I use Windows 7 and I shut down all the background shit that doesn't need to be running. You go into your processes and, or you do like a selective startup is another way to do it. Usually you go to run and then ms config, and you can do selective startup, and you check and uncheck certain boxes of things that just don't need to start up, and your computer will start much faster. If you leave it all at default, then it can take like 5 minutes for your computer to boot. But you shut down, and like, you don't need media player to start when your computer starts. Shut that shit off. Like, lots of things that turn on at startup, you shut them off. You
Dude,
don't need them.
Discord comes up on this computer. When I first got this computer, I got into Discord was the first thing, or I was on Discord at that time. So I went ahead and installed it. Now it will not go away. And it's saying it's not even installed in the computer, but yet it still comes up. Every time.
Sometimes you uninstalled it and there's still an icon and stuff.
Uninstalled it. I went to the.
Sometimes it doesn't. An uninstall doesn't get rid of 100%. You have to do the manual for whatever's remaining. Not all software is perfect, and you try to uninstall it and it leaves shit behind.
Right.
That's what defrag your system does. It'll take care of a lot of that.
So defragging would be what I want to
do. Defragging helps. It'll speed up your computer. It puts things where they belong. It's kind of like organizing your cabinets is what a defrag does. As you download and delete and uninstall and install, this scatters shit everywhere. It can slow down your processor. It's got to look for something in a mess. Where you defrag it organizes it. And it doesn't need to be done. Most computers you can just set it to like 3 o'clock in the morning. It'll defrag your system when you're in bed. But turn Windows updates off. I can't stress that enough. You'll wake up one day and you got a virus all of a sudden. Doing the exact same shit you always do, but this latest update now screwed something up. It's kind of like when they update YouTube and they change something. What happens? Everything gets broken. We get all these errors. It's like, ugh, stop messing with it. Well, same thing happens with critical updates and all this shit for your Windows. Same exact thing. They change something and now shit's all screwed up. Just, when you got it working right, after your initial critical updates, shut it all off. So leave it. Just say, I don't need to be bothered. But they'll try to convince you, a critical update, security. No, it's their security. It's not your security.
Yeah, a bunch of red flashing buttons when I came back into the computer. Very scary deal, like I just let off a nuclear missile or something. Schlominger, I don't know. Is slow motion chat enabled? I don't know what that means. So apparently, that's why. Is there some way I can go back and change that to be different, or am I too late to do that? To change from slow mode to a different mode.
Slow-mo? What are you talking about?
Jared Schlominger says, Jared, why is slow motion chat enabled? And my answer to that is I didn't know that it was. So I'm wondering if I can go back and change that right now.
You can, yeah. You have to go to what is it? You got it like a delay. Yeah, slow mode is on. Yeah.
Okay, so I would then go back to the info and settings on this page, I'd imagine.
Or you can wrench people. People with wrenches don't have to endure slow-mo.
That would be that'd be the polite thing to do, right? With some of these folks.
It'd be mighty white of you.
He's got a wrench. Schlominger does. Let's see. Let's get you a wrench, Haunted. Welcome. Everybody seems to like my title. Good. I like it.
Your title?
Yeah.
Flat Earth is not going anywhere anytime never. I think you got a triple negative in there. Something's not grammatically correct.
Yeah, I was trying with the whole, we aren't moving actually. And so, yeah, it's trying to figure out a way to fit that in, but yeah, I like it. Go to YouTube control room page. Okay, thank you, Haunted. It should be ever. I know. I did the never on purpose. Duh.
Another one of those pet peeves is like when people say, I did it on accident. It's like, what's on accident? Is it supposed to be by accident and on purpose? Instead, they're like on accident, and then what's the other alternative? By purpose? I did it on accident by purpose. Like, what? Just take the language and throw it in a blender. Who cares, right? I'm itching myself. You're what? Yeah, I'm itching myself. No, you're scratching your itch, right? No, I'm itching. Okay. Oh, you're oaring the boat? No kidding. How do you oar a boat? Are you rowing the boat?
Don't get me
I've met
started.
some daft people, man.
I still have a problem with taking a shit. Taking it where?
Well, I don't mind taking the shit. Yeah, I'm taking a shit. Okay. Don't take it to the kitchen. That's all I ask. What's with the word invaluable? Yeah, what is with it? It means that it's, can't put a price on it.
Okay,
So what does inept mean then? Can't put an intelligence on it?
there's a lot of ins. I noticed that incompetent, incorrect,
Insane.
insane. Yeah, there's a lot of it. Oh, sorry, Uber. I did post the Hangout link. I did it too.
The Hangout link is in the back chat called.
I left it on.
Shit, I don't even know. Space is fake. It starts with space is fake, and then there's a comma. So it's just stating the people who were in it. It says space is fake, comma, Lee. And I see the link in there, posted at 9:30 a.m. And you posted it 3 times.
9:30. Oh,
slow mode is off. All right, you did it. You turned off slow mode.
Yep. I'm kind of getting the hang of this a little bit, not too much. Pretty soon I'll be saying stuff like, "What? No, Jibby, that's not. It's this." The balls on some people. Yeah, Uber. I'm not sure why did you not get a.
They're in another chat off air. A bunch of them.
Oh, they are.
Let's see. Yeah, there's 2 going right now on mine, and it looks like Merle, Snack, Dem, and I as an owl. I don't know who the owl is.
Oh, that's Malin or Mullen.
Okay, well they're in an off air. Haunted's peeking over there now. Haunted wants to get in there.
There's Uber. You didn't see the link posted anywhere else, Uber? I posted it before I posted the YouTube thing. A lot of the places. So maybe it got mismatched with the, my YouTube.
Oh, is Uber talking and I can't hear him because of the bug? Oh, let me reload.
I can't hear
No,
him
I
either.
haven't said anything, man.
Oh, did he say anything yet?
I just said something now. Can you hear me?
Say something, Uber.
You didn't hear him say anything? Okay. That's a weird glitch that's been happening lately.
It's not going away. I'm pretty sure they're trying to get everybody on Google Chrome for Hangouts, and they won't let any other browser work.
Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead, Uber. See if Jibby can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
No, I can't. I'll reload.
Okay. So hold on, Uber. He's gonna hop on. That seems to be the thing that works, is hopping off and hopping back on. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Oh, you know.
Everybody say something now.
Yo, what's up, Jibby? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you
Oh,
still not
awesome.
hear
I
me,
can't
dude?
hear anybody.
Can you hear anybody now? Great. You can't hear anything.
I guess I'll have to do the Android.
Oh,
Yay, Hangouts.
because when he came on before, there was no issue at all. I don't get that. Oh, well.
I don't know why, but it seems to only be on your channel, dude.
Was it still messing up? Check, check. I can hear you guys.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Dread.
So maybe it's just Jibby.
Well, it's
Yeah.
really not just Jibby, because it's also Pove. Pove is like the biggest problem with it.
I don't know. No problem here.
How you doing, Brad?
I wanted to see if it would fuck up for me too. Seems to be okay. So, what are you guys up to today?
Oh, we know.
Just woke up.
Proven flat Earth? Yeah, no, I just woke up an hour or two ago as well. I got work to do outside today. Cut up big chunks of lumber, go to the dump, prove flat Earth.
Hey, Dread,
Sorry,
did you get after early today?
did I get up early today?
Oh, get after it early today. Get after it. meaning-
Get after it? What do you mean, drink?
No, get stuff done.
Oh, yeah, getting stuff done. Get after it. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I'm going to. No, I have not started getting stuff done yet,
Oh, okay.
but soon. It's still pretty early. It's only 9:30 here, so I figured 10 o'clock I'll get my motor started. Get rolling.
Okay.
It's all good. So, Jibby had some interesting shit to say there while you were picking up your roommate. He's just, he's good. It's good.
Yeah. Always informative, and you're learning something. That's what this is all about, you know. And there's a lot of times that when people start talking Tartaria and mud floods and everything else, I'm a little behind the curve, so to speak.
It's yeah, really what the essence of it is that there perhaps is a past that's been hidden from us not so long ago, maybe a few hundred years ago, right? Maybe 200-300 years ago, wherein, some perhaps reset button was hit or some event was triggered, wherein a flood that was, well,
like you said,
mostly consisting of mud, right? Rolled across the land and covered a lot of building structures that were already there. That's the gist of it, really. And that this kind of portion of history is kind of being distorted and sort of hidden from us. And I think that is really the heart of what makes it interesting.
Yeah, because if it kind of decimates the Britannica history and the Bible. Everything that's claimed in that scenario is false if you dig up Tartaria and see what the hell was going on. Thomas Edison, Tesla, all Tesla seemed to have been doing was trying to back engineer what was already here.
I think maybe you're right. Yeah.
It's not like he invented free energy. He was just going, hey, what's going on in all these buildings? Oh, that's what they're doing. Okay. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yep. Very, very likely could be.
So then, when was the light bulb invented?
I think the Egyptians had a form of light, but how they were projected, probably not a light bulb. My guess is that the invention of the light bulb is a device, is a thing to keep us dependent, right? And then there's probably there's ways of creating light wherein you probably don't need a light bulb with a.
I imagine a light bulb that just lasted forever, for instance. Can't have that.
Right.
I think it's like 1840s World's Fair is what I want to say, but I'm not exactly sure.
I'm sure, Josh, that there was light sources that were just perpetually turning on every night and run on a free energy system grid in these tertiary cities.
Salt water, dude, salt water running below ground, generating power,
mixing with the resonant frequency. Yeah,
you can do it with salt water. That's it. Just salt water, magnets.
You need iron in the mix too, though, don't you?
Salt water running through coil. All kinds of shit is underground. Would light up all the street lamps, light up everybody's house.
Dude, it's basically just using like an earth battery, right?
Pretty much. Yeah. You're using salt water. You're using iron.
Copper. I can't help but wonder if they were utilizing any solar power by any means somehow.
It doesn't seem to be. No, not at all. I don't see any evidence in this.
No, I don't see any evidence of that either. I'm just curious.
Yeah. Hey, Dredd, why aren't Earth batteries considered free energy? Do you have any idea?
Well, why wouldn't they be? I mean, the only thing is with, it's not technically over unity with an Earth battery because you're actually drawing from a source of power, right? You're not.
Yeah. Hey, Dredd, real quick, don't want to cut you off, but Jose just joined us on the panel. Hey, what's up, Jose?
What's happening? I just came to say hi, to jump in for a few minutes, just to listen. It sounds better from here than in the actual YouTube. I appreciate adding me up to the little hangout
invitation. Does the YouTube sound shitty right now?
Huh? Hey, Jose.
Does the YouTube feed sound crappy or something?
No. It's good, but it's like more intimate being in the actual hangout. Yeah,
that's all good. No, we're actually just not discussing flat Earth at the moment. We were kind of discussing like, history, Tartaria, the mud flood, and all that.
It's cool. I appreciate any talks. I'm just listening for maybe 10, 15 minutes. I gotta get ready for work, so I finished my stream, checking out. I'll see you guys online. Decide to jump in to say what's up.
Well, welcome,
thanks
Jose.
for stopping by, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming by. This is my hangout here. I checked out one of your hangouts the other day too.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to say thank you for jumping in over there too. Yeah, I always appreciate all the participation from all of you.
Cool. Rock on, man.
Right on. Right on.
Yep. Welcome here anytime, man. Anytime there's a discussion being had, I feel there's always something to be learned. So,
Josh, to go back to your question, why wouldn't Earth batteries be considered free energy? I think it's because they're not technically over unity. That would be my answer. I don't know.
Well, but over unity is not free energy. Free energy is free energy, right?
Well, maybe we should look up the definition, but in my interpretation of free energy, it would be a device that you are powering up, and it's creating enough energy to run itself. That would be free energy to me. So to me, if you're drawing energy from something, that's not free energy. You're drawing from a source. I think.
Like the sun?
Sure. Whatever it may be. Powering something on a, something even, manually. Whatever it is. I don't know if I really truly believe in over unity.
Jared, you're echoing like crazy, bro. Jared, just to let you know.
He's muted right now.
I know. I just muted him because he was giving
Yeah,
a lot of
whatever you
feedback.
did, Jared.
Echoing.
Whatever you did, Jared, go back to whatever your setting was prior.
Yeah, whatever it was, go back to whatever it was before.
I don't know. So if it is possible, I've seen some interesting devices, interesting companies in big hit. I'm going to have a big hit now too after hearing that. Woo! I'll join you. I've seen some interesting devices in India, and yeah, mostly India, of some devices that seem damn near over Unity. I don't know if you guys have seen these devices where they've got one giant wheel and another smaller wheel connected with belts, and they're kind of helping the kinetic energy eventually gets it propelling itself, and supposedly it's feeding energy back into itself and creating an over Unity type of thing. But I don't know. It's quite...
Yeah, Dread. To me, I would classify that as free energy because you're getting something more than what you're putting into it. You're getting something...
Yeah, but is it...
back, which is greater than what you're putting in.
About this, Josh, a lot. Now, is it that we're getting something out of it that we didn't before, or is it that we're actually... Is it actually that we're getting the full potential? Like, so what I'm thinking is that we have the ability to make what we already have like 80% more efficient, but we're not doing it, right? Because of this kind of dependency system that we've been raised on, right?
Depending on the electricity.
Electricity, well, it runs down the chain to everything, right? As kind of just, you know, fitting in with the whole false scarcity narrative, right? You know, all these people need all this electricity. It's going to cost more and more and more.
Does this sound better, guys?
Yeah.
And of course, an infrastructure, a bigger infrastructure, of course, does cost more to maintain and set up, obviously. But the point is, they're taking electricity, like in the old days, when these power companies were supplying each home with electricity. There was a ground wire in your house that was grounding the electricity out of your house and into the earth. It would just be dispersed, right? Well, now what has happened, what I've discovered from doing even my simplest own research on my own electrical panel and following the circuits and putting volt readers around them to see what's going on, the ground wires these days are no longer being grounded to the earth. The actual electricity is being sent right back to the pole and right back to the power grid, to the power companies. And then it's them being cycled back and resold to you and me.
Yeah, they're using
the going. It's remarkable. I would look at it like it's like you're buying things over. You're buying the same thing over and over and over again, virtually. Yes,
free packaging it, right?
Yes, it's a service, and I'm thankful for the service. And I'm not one of those people that's like hateful towards paying my bills. You know, I try and look at the bills differently, right? When I get a bill, it's like, okay, I'm thankful. I'm going to be thankful that I had this service. I'm going to pay this bill because I'm glad I had this luxury. So, but when it's out of control, corporate schemes that are looking for nothing more than the bottom dollar and not really looking to, like I think Jibby said earlier, like healthy competition, where they're all the power companies are looking to outdo each other in efficiency. It's not working that way. Or the same with, the oil industry or any of these industries. None of them are interested in outdoing each other for the benefit of all. It's only for the bottom line.
That old saying that you're going to make me better by me and you competing against one another, and that healthy competition, therefore, is going to make both of us better.
And everything
that does not exist in this world, it seems.
Right.
So 1893, by the way, guys, World's Fair light bulb was introduced.
Okay, what was lighting up all the cities prior to that then? I mean, it's clear photography of lit up cities, lit up streetlights, up and down sidewalks.
I wonder what the Egyptians were using. I don't think they just had freaking torches and shit like that for light. I look at those pyramids and I can't help but think, why are they all okay? First of all, why are all the tunnels?
Oh, that's because they were reflecting sunlight with mirrors. Don't you remember that from when you were growing up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down fucking hallways and stuff, dude.
Hey, I'm heading out, guys. Hey, it was short, I just wanted to say hi. I appreciate it. I always appreciate content creators, so keep it up, guys. Discussions is always good.
Come in anytime, brother.
See you later. All right, appreciate it. Boom.
Dropping in. See you tomorrow on your show, man.
Was that a close-up of Red Pill Philosophy's mustache? I think it was. Fuck. Hilarious.
I like his mustache.
Yeah, I like Red Pill, man. He's all right. He's all right. He's all right.
It's fun to watch because if he's being genuine, which I believe he is, he's kind of woken up in front of everybody,
Did he? Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that happen to people.
It's happening to what's his name?
Don't say his name. Don't say it. You're just gonna.
It's happening to him.
You're just gonna piss Jimmy off if you fucking say his fucking name.
But
don't talk. You're gonna talk, Owen.
Yep.
I'm not gonna talk. I'm just saying the guy seems to be waking up.
I don't give a flying shit if he's waking up or not. He's a greedy piece of shit. He probably smells like a beer can. Like he's.
Again, I don't know about the guy very much.
Just because somebody's awake doesn't mean you got to throw rose petals wherever they walk.
No, I'm not throwing rose petals.
He's an asshole. That's just who he is. Doesn't matter what he believes. He is a moron, asshole. He's a complete
Listening to him
moron.
talk to his subs and the people watching him, it reminds me of Jake the Asshole, actually.
Oh yeah.
I've never really heard him do his thing. I
hear a modicum of humor in him that makes me laugh. Sometimes he is kind of funny, but I don't know.
And deep inside the rabbit hole seems to just love the guy.
Yeah, David has pretty piss poor judgment of others, like people reading skills. David's got great info. He knows info when he sees it, but when it comes to reading people, it's dog shit. He has.
I don't know, man. Maybe he's just non-judgmental, Jimmy. Maybe he just tries not to be judgmental. Who knows?
Maybe. You need people reading skills in this. You do.
No,
I
can't tell who an asshole is.
Last time I heard Mr. Weiss, though, and he was talking to two gentlemen, I don't think he helped us very much not look like a cult. Like, I mean, granted, he wasn't using the words God and stuff like that, but like he was using words like believe and follow and like, I mean, without even using the word church or God or anything, like oh my God, he sounded like he was trying to get them to drink the punch.
I don't know. I've heard him in interviews where he's taken on like 2 or 3 Globers at once and like, been really convincing people, like really had good arguments. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, this wasn't really a podcast. It was more of like him being on a radio show with like an interview kind of thing, and them asking him about like flat Earth kind of stuff. Like him saying like, "Well, you can't date anybody who's not a flat earther on flat Earth." Like, well, no, you can't. Like, I mean, just weird statements like that to somebody that doesn't know what's really going on.
I agree.
You're gonna hear that and be like, "What? There's like rules against dating flat earthers? What the hell?" Like,
no. What he's saying is flat earthers got to date other flat earthers, and the relationship's going to be hard to work out.
Dread, I know that. I know that because I'm in here. I know that.
Yeah.
But if you were a Glober and you heard that out of a flat earther's mouth, that if you're a flat earther, you can't date anyone besides another flat earther.
Yeah.
That's thank you.
No, I know what you're saying. It can sound all culty and shit, but in a sense, it is such a polarizing subject that I wouldn't want to date somebody who thinks they're spinning on a ball. I don't think it would work.
There's no way.
Which is what David was saying.
I don't care how hot she is.
On the outside looking in, it sounds culty.
Yeah, no, I get what David, what Weiss was saying. Like, I completely get it, Dread. But I'm just saying,
Say that about many beliefs, Josh. It's not
like
just
that.
round earth. Check it out. If a chick was really, really religious, I couldn't be with her. If a chick was really, really, really political, I couldn't be with her. If a chick, you know what I'm saying? There's lots of belief systems that would break the deal.
Dread, I know that. That's why David should have spent just a little bit more time emphasizing like what you just did right now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to listen to somebody talk about a group that they're a part of and say, yeah, we don't date anybody outside of our group. That does sound a little weird.
Maybe for one night, but I ain't having a relationship with some spinning globe monkey fluoridated bitch that watches the 6 o'clock news still. Fuck that. Done with those kind of chicks. It's my next girlfriend will be awake as fuck, or none at all. That's fine with me. They're out there, here and there.
I don't care.
I got a meetup coming at the end of the month here, and there's usually at least 7 or 8 girls there, so that's not bad. And they're not with boyfriends. Sadly, I don't know. You know,
I'm done with all that shit.
Relationships just kind of bite, man. I don't want to go through that shit again, man.
I just don't want to tell my stories to another person. You know, you exchange your stories, and it's like, how many times can you do that in one lifetime? I've hit my limit.
Punxsutawney Island. We're never going to know. Groundhog's going to see its shadow. That's the line I think of as Groundhog Day when he's just sick of Punxsutawney things. Like, that's how it kind of feels with you. Okay, well, here's another time I have to deal with another person in their life.
Dude, it was like Shayna was on last night. She was on my stream last night, and her and Trouble and Merle were talking about how smart Solomon was, right? Like Scripture Solomon. And
Yeah,
I go, well, the guy couldn't have been too smart. He had like 300 wives and 400 freaking concubines, man. Like, come on.
Yeah, I heard that.
That's a whole lot of headache, right? Like,
dude, those numbers are not even close to believable. They're absolutely absurd if you really think about it. It's just stories.
I thought about that, and if there's 365 days in a year, you would have to nail 3 of your wives every day to be able to get through all of them in a year.
It's amazing. Well, you could double up, dude. You could double that shit up.
No, I don't believe it for a second. I think Egypt is a red herring that did fuck all.
Okay, here's another one. What do you think about Genghis Khan's reign of rapage across the land? You think that was real?
I don't believe any of it.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to take everything that they teach, and
we got to throw away all of Britannica. It's all shit.
Shite.
All of it. Not a lick of it, I don't think is true. Like any of it. The Egyptian pyramid stories, the Great Wall, all of it is dog shit. All of it.
Yeah, it's true.
It's true. So check this out, guys. You know how they say that like video games kind of supposedly breed violence into young kids, right? Like, what if that's what they did with us, like teaching us through school that people have done nothing but have wars throughout history. So I mean, like, after we grow up, like, we just think like, okay,
I'm supposed to join the army.
Exactly. Like, well, this is normal, you know, like this is what we're supposed to do. Like
desensitization or whatever.
It's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, it's almost inflaming humanity too into this version of something else that it's not really supposed to be, I think.
And what do you expect when you have people that are just on the cycle of let's get our kids in school, let's make sure that they're going through the class, you know, it's a
go along to get along.
Yeah, it's just let's keep it going.
Right now, training to be an Air Force pilot.
Hey, Shout out to Dave. Hi. And Jeff.
Dave, hey, what's up? Jump in, man.
And Chris is out there. Hey, Chris, man.
I've heard people say
Tim
things like,
Osmond dropped by. Which one is this? Being objective to the safe place to express feelings.
what I notice with regular people who trying to wrap their minds around this whole deal and saying then everybody would have to be lying, or it'd have to be a huge conspiracy.
Everybody's source of information is tainted. That's why everybody has the incorrect shit. It's because the source material's bad. So people are only as good as the information they have. It's not their fault. They're not doing it intentionally. It's just how it went.
It's the thing that goes unsaid with any type of intellectual discussion is the schooling that went down. That's never in question because that's good. Like, that's fine.
It's auto good. Yeah. Nobody wants to even question the validity of the information from the Rockefeller institutions.
The same thing. It's a presupposition.
The Rothschilds bought all the land. The Rockefellers bought all the businesses. And that's how this world runs.
Great.
What kind of person would come up with such a lie like that? Nobody would be able to do that. Well, you wouldn't.
Norman D. Rockefeller?
You wouldn't be able to because you're normal. They would. That's why they do it.
Who sold his assets in the oil industry and invested money in the entire education system in North America and probably in most of the modern world, I think.
Yeah, why would he do that?
Created his versions of history, science.
The goodness of his heart. That's why he did that. Yeah.
He was raised by a psychopath. People don't know the story. Very interesting.
They knew what they were doing too, for sure. And 1850s was a downright attack on the education system to try to throw evolution in the mix, and it didn't stick. Nobody was taking it.
And if you don't know how to math and science because you're illiterate, nobody's convincing you of this ridiculous spin and ball model.
It was weird, though. When I was looking back at Benjamin Franklin because I was looking up electricity, and that's when I saw the... Have you guys ever heard of the European Enlightenment?
Yeah.
Dread and Uruber?
Sure.
Have you heard that term before? The European Enlightenment.
No, it doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, it didn't ring a bell with me either. Apparently, there's a big enlightenment going on during the Revolution and like 100 years before that.
The Revolution? The Renaissance?
That's what I was thinking. Is that what they mean? Like Renaissance or
whatever?
It's basically their people were responsible for the advancement of our... it's basically sucking their own dick. That's the Enlightenment.
Well, and also the idea of having free speech and right to bear arms and all the things that the America was founded upon, right? Or the principles, basic principles, was what came out of the Enlightenment, supposedly. But during that time, Benjamin Franklin was known to be this big scientist, and I tried to find a correlation between him and the mainstream narrative that was probably being pushed at that time, but I couldn't find one. And so I'm wondering if he was maybe a flat earther.
They were all flat earthers.
You cannot find any type of writing or anything like that that states those things, unless I'm missing something.
You're only going to see what you're allowed to see, and it's all from them anyway.
Right.
They own the publishing companies. They own the printing presses. Like, that's, it's not like every family had their own printing press and publication of their version of history.
Yeah. And then it's interesting also that that age of enlightenment was right at the time that the printing press was, and the King James Bible was getting printed left and right.
Yes, and you know what? They're going to hide Tartaria, free technology, free electricity, free heat. But they're going to give you freely the answers to your soul, who God is. Yeah, no problem. They'll give you the truth there, but nothing else. Yeah, give me a break. That's the last thing they would ever tell you the truth about, would be the story with God and all that. That's you kidding me? That's going to be their most highly hoarded leverage information. They're not going to give that away, but people believe it. Oh yeah, yeah. No. What's in the Bible has to be true. Why?
Well, hey, Jibby, what about instead of hiding it, they put it out in plain sight, but gave out a fucked up, corrupted copy that led people the wrong way?
You wouldn't even hint in the right direction, though. You wouldn't sneeze in the right direction. You wouldn't want to give them a clue in the right direction. You want to send everybody to Antarctica, not the North Pole. Antarctica. Hey, pay attention to Antarctica, not the friggin' disco lights going on at the North Pole, where there's clearly some activity and answers. No, let's go to Antarctica. It's bullshit. Antarctica. North Pole first. Anything other than that is a psyop. I mean, just think about it. Just okay. There's the lights, Aurora Borealis. Okay, all the compasses point there. Okay, let's go the other way. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm sure we'd find something very interesting in the center, but I think you're going to find other land in other directions.
I also believe the reason for the giants and the big animals is because of magnetized water and its effect. If you magnetize water, your crop yields will be huge. So the area around the North Pole, I can see why there would be giants there if it's under the same thing that crops and such get enlarged with magnetized water. Okay, well, if they're that much closer to the source of a big magnet that all the compasses point to, then water will be magnetized, salt water. This could affect all living cells around there, creating giantism or whatever you want to call it. The Tartarian giants and such, they're more north. You don't hear really about them from south. It's all north. Closer to the North Pole, bigger people got.
So do you think the further away you get, the smaller people get?
Yeah, I think so. Look at Eskimos.
On the outer.
No, but seriously, it look up magnetized water and its effects on crops. Well, if it's going to do that to crops, will it not do that to mammalian cells or whatnot? Whatever this effect is.
Is there like a limit?
I think that it's explainable without God in the God story. You could probably explain the giants just through simple magnetic North Pole.
Could we do a test? Could we do a test on humans based on that hypothesis or idea? That like are people taller that live closer to the North Pole than the people in the south?
It's something worth looking into because
might be.
It's a theory I have that explains the giants and the big
giant. I don't know. How far is Asia on the outside?
Well, think about Vikings. They were northern people. They were quite tall.
Is there like something that can be done with water where you can lightly magnetize it or heavily magnetize it?
I don't know.
I just had a thought. What if dude was right from Logan Paul's documentary, and there's giant penguins, giant saltwater penguins in the north? Oh my God, he was accidentally right.
Well, he's Disney.
Yeah.
Disney knows what's going on.
Hey, if you could have giant people, fucking giant penguins.
If it's doing like, why would crops get big and nothing else? You know what I'm saying? It's It doesn't make sense that it's just, oh no,
Where's
just
big
plant
crops?
life gets ginormous. Nothing else though.
Is there big crops? I haven't seen that.
And this can also explain giant trees. If your strawberries are monstrous, why wouldn't a tree also become monstrous?
Do we have monster strawberries, man? What?
You can, yeah, you should see some of the.
Not genetically
that
altered,
come out of
right?
No, not genetically, just magnetized water. And you should see the size of some of these things, pumpkins and watermelons and strawberries. And it reminds me of the stories of Beyond the Poles or whatever, when they're talking about they came upon the ship of giants and how they were just giant apples and oranges and grapes. It makes sense.
Cool.
But the people, I don't know. And maybe we have a treaty with them. And this is why the secrecy.
Maybe.
So we don't violate the treaty.
But why stop us from going outwards though?
Because there could be a treaty. Like, you stay out of our shit, we'll stay out of yours.
Oh, see, but we can't go in or out?
Possibly. I mean, it could explain the need for the secrecy. Like Antarctica and the Arctic could be two borders, two other areas that are under treaty where they don't even want us to know about it. Never mind, like, have to police it so drunk idiots don't cross the border and throw rocks at giants and shit. Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, we could be violating treaties.
Also, though, if you were a controller, a central system of control and location would be beneficial. So, like a Roman setup where you're in the center.
Flat Earth, Flat Water, on his channel, he has a 3-hour and something video, and he basically has just mirrored a 1950s, I don't know what you want to call it, newsreel, where they were talking about building military bases at the north to prevent invasions from the north. Now, they didn't say Russians. They didn't say any country's name. They were just saying from invasions from the north is all they put it. And they were talking about the shipping routes and the train tracks built and the roads that go to the North Pole to the military base in the 1950s. And now they're saying that's all underwater? Bullshit. Right from their mouths, they were saying how they have established shipping routes and a military base and a military presence to guard from invasions of the North up at the Arctic North Pole.
What the fuck is that from? Bizarre. What does it mean?
It means that there's shit at the North Pole. It's not water. Like,
well, yeah.
That we could drive to the North Pole. We don't need a 15th century Lord of the Rings quest to get there. You can get in your car,
to make it look like water.
Drive there.
I wonder if that would also explain why people thought they've seen like Bigfoot and shit. It was actually just a big ass human. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean,
a hell of a thing.
Big ass hairy human. Maybe they're hairy. Maybe the magnetic salt makes them grow hair everywhere.
Yeah, magnetizing salt water. It just you can see videos from newsreels online where a guy hits salt water with an RF frequency and then ignites it to 1700 degrees. The salt water is kicking up a flame. There's so many things you can do with salt water, frequency, magnets. Easy stuff.
Yep, definitely.
All stuff we should have been learning in school instead of what we were taught, for sure.
It's empowering information, which apparently we weren't allowed to learn in school.
We just have this total disposable fucking infrastructure now. It's just
it's crap.
Garbage.
But it keeps capitalism going, industry, business.
Yes.
Things break, then good. You can build a new thing that will break. Everything under $500 breaks fairly quickly now.
Yes.
Yeah, mainly their education from the beginning is Bible and how to read. how to read your Bible, pretty much is what.
Which red flags up the ass, man. I mean,
Yeah, just a little.
they lie to us in every way possible, but they're going to give us 100% truth about God and this world and our origins and create. Come on.
Yeah, and there's good old Francis Bacon, writer of the King James Bible.
Speaking of Kevin Bacon, de-wrench me.
What?
Why?
I want to be de-wrenched.
Why?
I want to be de-wrenched. I don't want to be blue.
I
This
don't.
one's a soccer cat. That's why.
I don't like your attitude towards not being.
What do you think? I'm a racist?
I don't know. If I find it to be very kind of off-putting that you don't
You're
know
also
your
a
name.
team player.
Kind of a slap in my face.
It's like a slap in the face. What's up, motherfuckers?
What are you doing, man? Are you working right now? Did you change your mic? You had a good microphone yesterday.
No. Well, right now I have to use this mic because I'm at the gym.
Okay. You're pumping your lats and your.
Yeah, I gotta be moving around.
Oh, he wants to use a real picture of his abs soon.
He likes the smell of sweaty men on him.
You actually want to see the real six pack? That shit's better than the other one. Seriously, man, I got an 8-pack going.
Nice.
So have you been listening, Si? You have a interesting take on everything, or were you coming in?
I just came in just now, coming in cold.
Coming in cold, okay.
Yeah, so coming in cold, coming in warm, and
we're talking about
and now agreeing.
Free energy, Tartaria, fucking I don't know, various
fractal, man. I mean, it's fractal. I mean, well, here's the thing. What I'm saying it's fractal is that a 6-foot giant in the past could have been us at 6 foot. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's just in the past. That's the only thing that separates us. So I need to shout out to Felix because Felix is what gave me she gave me a plant where this microscope was able to go down in the inner world. It goes in, and all of a sudden you will see the actual in the center is the sphere. It turns around, but you keep going in, it still looks the same. So we are fractal in this type of reality, and that's why we're seeing a little pieces of it from the past. So my opinion is that we were 6 foot, but back then it's that type of perspective of 6 feet.
You think we've been fractalized into smaller bits from what we originally were?
I don't know, man. I mean, look at Devil's Mountain. And out in Wyoming and around Devil's Mountain is that you'll have 30-kilometer trees. That's the average tree that we have today. But compared to the mountain and the 30-kilometer trees, if you put on your shades, you're looking at a big ass tree and the bush and the trees itself. Bushes itself. It's weird. I mean, that's how I'm looking at a topographical view. As if I was that size, and again, I could have been at least 6 foot back then, looking down at that little stump. So, I don't know. I mean, that's my opinion. Try to bring everything from the past till now. So I'm trying to flatten out the timelines, in a way. So so that there is. I mean, in your reality, what the fuck is big trees? You know what I mean? Because
I spend a lot of time working with forestry, so I feel a bit of an affinity with trees and the forest and stuff.
I know that. Me too.
I love nature, being out there in the wild. I've always felt comfortable out there.
And most trees are really not more than a couple of few hundred years.
I think the no trees on flat Earth thing is I'm sorry, but I think it's preposterous. And I don't believe there's a giant tree in the center of our Earth or a giant magnetic mountain either.
Well, it was a pleasure this morning when Uber was going live, but really when it went offline, it got really more intense to a certain type of people that was having a discussion with. It was me, Merle, Malin, Trouble, and Uber, and we did get to talk about this type of reality. And it was very interesting.
Dude, let me reiterate though, I think that there was definitely a time when perhaps there could have been bigger trees on average, but like 60, what did they say, 60, 70 miles high? Fuck off. Like, that's ridiculous. It's the dumbest. I just, what? I mean, can we just say anything? Fuck. There's no substantiability behind that, right? Is that a word?
So just because they're not 60 miles high means there was no giant trees at all of any height?
Well, I kind of like, you know, don't you think it's a stretch to assume that mesas are tree trunks? And I mean, the whole thing seems like, I don't know, something out of someone's imagination.
Who was just talking about fractals? Like, it's a fractal of a tree stump. It's just a bigger version and more ancient version.
Made of
back when trees were allowed to grow, which they're not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there could be bigger trees, Jibby. I'm not saying that it's not, but I think it's been exaggerated. It's been
exaggerated, but the exaggeration shouldn't just be a write-off completely.
It's not a write-off completely, and I don't want to say that. You know, perhaps there were giants, but I would only say 11 or 12 feet. That's it, right? Yeah, and there were giant trees, but I would only say, you know, they're probably 3 times bigger than our largest redwoods, let's say. And that's it. You know, in a time perhaps with an obvious logical explanation, like a richer oxygen environment. And maybe, Jimmy, maybe the water was more magnetized back then, like you're talking about. Maybe that had a role in things. Maybe the magnetic center, I believe that obviously there's no magnetic mountain because we have a shifting pole. It moves position, and you can track this. Any flat earther can track the position of the shifting magnetic pole. Not poles, pole. And so it's got to be a magnetic center caused by a toroidal vortices that's spinning around us. It's fucking obvious, I think. You know, so what if it became weaker over time and wasn't able to magnetize as much water as it once did? Perhaps that would also lead to, I don't know, less oxygen
over time
in the environment because bigger trees stopped growing, so there's less oxygen. So it's all a circle, right? Cycle.
And what would cause a weakening over time? I would suggest mining.
Yeah, maybe.
So they're mining, as Admiral Byrd will say. Well, it's getting quite crowded up there right now.
Pretty crowded.
Okay. It's getting crowded. Where's the shopping malls? Where's the condos? Well, it's getting crowded. Oh, because you're mining. Okay.
I won't assume that though, Jibby, because maybe it could be a natural thing too that happened hundreds or thousands of years ago. I don't know. But maybe not. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're dead on. I'm just saying that one's open.
Another thing that was said during that interview was there was flights that were going over the North Pole. You could have a drink, and like now there's casual flights you can take over the North Pole and while you're having a drink.
Geographic north.
That's what that interviewer said.
Which is an arbitrary globe position is the geographic north.
Yeah, I don't think they're taking you to the North Pole.
That's where everybody's going to plant their flag, right? Like people from.
But like I said, it's always shifting, so they never truly have it nailed down, right? Are they moving the little flag every time it shifts? I don't think so. Maybe they do. Maybe some dude goes out there in a skidoo, grabs the fucking North Pole, the fucking barbershop pole, right? Toss on the back of the skidoo.
And how does a north magnetic pole work? A moving north magnetic pole work on a flat Earth?
It works on the toroidal vortices that's spinning, and it's not a perfect spin around one point. So, it's oblongated spin. It's a you know, it has a oscillation to it.
Okay, so Jimmy, just like I suspected, about these telescopes that they use for this event horizon array. Do you guys see a problem with this?
I see a partial flower of life pattern.
Well, like, okay, so the Earth is constantly spinning and moving. So that would mean that you would need, if you wanted to do this correctly, you would need telescopes theoretically about even on like both sides of the ball, right? Like on all sides of the ball.
Sure.
So, I mean, because if it turns too much, you have a blind spot now. Because we also have to take into account like curvature. So
you'd want to be close to the equator?
Right? Like, so check this out. Well, okay, so look at this picture right here and look at where all these telescopes are located. Like, if I was to map all these out, right, on like Google Earth, like I did with the north-south flight route, right? And how that only like that kind of made like the same pattern this does. Remember? But it went higher. It went all the way up here.
So you're saying there's a pattern? You're not going full
Russian red on me, are you? No, Red, there's a problem because look at what happens when this side of the ball right here, like all this shit right here, like Australia, Russia, China, this half of Africa, this part right here, you know, like what happens when all of this is facing the
then I guess they're not taking any observations.
Yeah, like they're seriously, like they're trying to say that they're picking up the signals as they're swinging around doing 1,000 miles an hour, spinning like, all right, fuck off.
Yeah. You know what? There might be a flat Earth explanation for that. They might have to be triangulated fairly near each other, and that's why they're not in the farthest reaches of that one area there. I'm just saying.
Stop with the whole hogwash of light years away, for fuck's sakes. Jeez.
Light years? Who said light years?
I'm just saying the stars. Anytime you're doing an observation, it's always.
No. I'm not talking about light years. I'm just saying these assholes might have
that's what I meant.
triangulated their telescopes on a fashion that works on a flat map and that's why they're closer to each other, right?
Like, dude.
And now you mentioned the measurements of light years. 186,000 miles per hour, or how do you measure that?
Or some people think it sounds stupid though. I should look up like exactly how long they needed to have exposure to that to get the data. Right?
Yeah.
Just the distance that they say that black hole is away is.
Well, aren't they using the equipment called
50 million light years?
Yeah, that's 50 million miles is already retarded. 50 million light years?
They're
that's really, really
the dumbest shit you could ever say. And what I've noticed, listen, you guys, have you noticed this, man? A concerted effort of every single week. There is a new outrageous fucking space claim. Like, I've noticed it over the years. There's always like every once in a while, but this has been every week. We get a completely fucking unbelievable statement or claim from either NASA or some kind of mainstream science outlet. And it's been weeks now, weeks and weeks of complete and utter bullshit. So, you know, the atmosphere is twice as big. The Jews on the moon, mushrooms on Mars, China's on the dark side of the moon. They're growing cotton and potatoes. Like, it's every week. It's a new litmus test for
I
people.
think that's what it is. Exactly. I think you answered it right there, Dredd. I think
Not a
they're
litmus
trying to
test,
figure
but
out.
just a thickening of the propaganda to keep that story
Sure,
going
but,
because of our efforts. And
I'm sure they're testing the waters, a litmus test in the sense that they're testing still to see
Seeing
how
how
far
much we'll
they're
believe.
going with this, man. Right? They want to push people's, psyches and see how far they can.
Is there really a number now that they could say to somebody and tell them that's 50 bajillion light years away, and somebody was, oh, well, that's ridiculous. There's no line there for anybody anymore. It's crazy.
Well, when do they start blurring more lines, Jared? Like, when do they start blurring the lines of not just giant numbers, but we start to get into completely ridiculous giant concepts, like whole civilizations living on a planet not far from us.
A blue desert dot on Mars. That was what really tripped me out when I saw that. That was crazy. Like, really?
On the exact same picture of, man, it's all just garbage. I can't believe.
So here's an interesting tool that the tools use. It's a VLBI. Very long baseline interferometry.
Very long.
Yeah.
Very long.
Apparently, that's a technical term now.
Wow.
Oh, so is special parachutes to land on Mars. Special. It's a special material.
You guys, it's very long. This one is extra good.
And it's special. It's good. It's extra good.
Extra good. That's what that is.
Extra good and special, right?
Right on. See, this is idiocracy, you guys. We're falling into mediocrity. Obviously, it's happening. Our world is devolving into madness and stupidity and belief in things that are completely intangible. Fuck me, man.
I'm just waiting for. This is a picture from a zillion gabillion light years away, and everybody nod their head. Yep, makes sense. Well, it's just they're gonna keep upping it.
It's like there's got to be a bet, right? They're like, somebody has a number down. Like, these people cannot believe this, and they're, oh, you want to bet?
That's right. Yeah. And they do, and they buy it, and they eat it up, and they're like, yeah, there's a car in space. And they just keep buying the fucking propaganda. Wow.
And yeah, it's so bad where a guy will come into one of these hangouts and actually defend that number. Oh man, it really is insane.
I mean, you're talking about such a pinprick of a dot in the blackness of space, and that is probably 5 million miles away. Now you're going light years, and now you're going into the millions of light years. No. Just
don't worry about ever losing that light, by the way, because it's going to be there forever, 20,000 years or whatever it is. The stars haven't changed. You can pretty much count that they're not going anywhere, but they are going somewhere. They're traveling really, really fast away from each other.
Their claims all reside in the fantasy land of the intangible, the unprovable, you can't test it for yourself because it's not, within your reach. I'm talking both the universe, the external and the internal. What can we really prove about all these quantum physics claims? I do believe that quantum physics is useful in a mathematical sense, in a technological sense, useful. But some of these outrageous claims, how do we really, how do we prove? How does the common guy really know that quantum entanglement is legitimate?
How can we improve upon quantum feeding the poor?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, it's merely a tool that can extend our abilities to, mathematically compute things faster. That's really the way I look at quantum physics. Is just really the ability to compute things at an exponential rate. And it's also, the look at the you know, quantum world, like the world of you know, micro, beyond microscopic, whatever you call it, molecular, the molecular world.
I've never understood any of that stuff.
No, it's weird because all the laws of physics, break down in the quantum world.
There is no fundamental restriction to increasing the baseline length. Same interferometry principles apply. But then you keep reading, right? And then it says Earth size limits the baseline lengths below 1,200 kilometers. Or 12,000 kilometers. That's really right. Like here they tell you that there is no restriction. And then here they tell you that there is a restriction. Like the very next freaking thing.
Well, they have to say that there's a restriction. They're like, oh yeah, well there's curvature, so yeah, there's got to be some restriction. Yeah.
Not even the sky is a limit. Earth size limit. Again, they say Earth size limits the baseline length below 12,000 kilometers. Still, higher resolution can be obtained by sending.
Look how real that picture looks, right? Fuck.
Yeah, their remedy is to send something to space.
That should feed the poor.
But source brightness temperature is brightness temperature.
Brightness temperature.
Yeah.
Brightness temperature.
Oh, it's all starting to rain and shit, man. I don't want to do yard work.
Wow, brightness temperature is a bunch of weird Greek symbols.
Do you think when they were making all this shit up that they would be counting on somebody to actually go through all of this to learn it and then be like a newbie?
Yeah, I did. And then the math gets retarded, like I was saying. The math turns into a Egyptian
Jimmy, like this? Like this math right here is ridiculously retarded.
Oh, when you get the brackets outside of the parentheses squared over eagle head, it just, this is where everybody hits a dead end.
Oh, dude, Jimmy, this one's using Greek letters.
You can't do the math.
This one's using Greek letters, dude. There's an omega symbol in this fucking equation.
I'm not kidding about the Egyptian hieroglyphics and math.
Dude, Jimmy, what comic book villain had the omega symbol?
Riddler.
No.
Right. No, it wasn't the Riddler. I'm sorry. My bad. Omega. It wasn't the Penguin or the...
Was that the guy with the red suit and the white dot in the middle of the suit with the symbol?
Yeah. It was actually, the guy's name was Omega Man.
Omega Man.
Omega.
I vaguely remember that, I think.
Or Omega Red. That was his name.
And Omega is part of a fraternity thing too in colleges. Omega Mu. Revenge of the Nerds.
This dude.
In a long time. I don't know who that is.
Omega Man. I don't remember an Omega Man.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Dark side symbol.
So
guess what? You remember in don't you remember in the Superman the Superman Batman movie or whatever, when Batman had the bad dream and he was standing in front of the Omega symbol It's because that's dark side symbol.
And
but there also was Omega Red, though. He was also a
that was Darkseid's eye lasers are called Omega beams. And there's comics where Darkseid used the dark side of the moon as a base. And the way his name is spelled is more Darkseid. S-E-I-D. Dark Side, it's pronounced. But
oh,
it's
wow. This is an interesting thought, dude. What if General Zod's bloodline has something to do with Darkseid? Because like I looked up Darkseid symbol and then it pulled up General Zod's symbol from the movie. Look at this. It's like a
I'll give you a 20-year spoiler right here into the DC world. If you live long enough, you eventually see yourself becoming the bad guy. That's all I'll say.
I've heard that in a movie before.
So this is who Darkseid is. You'll see that eventually. Probably take a course of 20 years of DC movies and shit, but in a long enough timeline, the good guy will eventually become the bad guy.
So it's an inevitability.
And then it completes the circle because the good guy becomes the bad guy, goes back to the good guy. Full circle. That's how it always goes. Story arc. It's always a full circle.
Yeah. That's story, movie.
I think that's what they're trying to do with Thanos, actually. I've been hearing a lot of theories about Thanos teaming up with the Avengers to defeat somebody larger.
Yeah, that's the rumor. And it's probably true because they need to introduce the next generation of they're going to eventually bring the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, all together. But of course, they're going to have to recast the X-Men because those people are already, they're not going to bring that over. That's the thing about ownership and rights is you own the right to the character, but you got to get another actor to do it.
Whoa, this is what they're toying with, is having Darkseid look like.
Is that why Edward Norton wasn't Hulk? And they had to change him.
Sometimes it's the actor not doing the contract and they have to recast. Sometimes when you buy the rights, that's why the actor has to be recast. It's different reasons, but and Disney is the one who has purchased all of them. It's Disney. Disney owns them all now and is going to combine them for Marvel. And they're going to probably kill off Captain America in this next one.
Such wonderful things Disney does for us, isn't it?
This just in, Disney has now purchased Sadness. Sadness, the emotion Sadness.
I thought they did that when they shot Bambi's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I'm probably gonna take my son to go see Dumbo today.
Wait.
I'm not looking forward to it.
In Dumbo though, that are like the Lion King is coming out.
Yeah, and that's real. Not real. I can't believe I just said that. Did that just really come out of my mouth? Did I almost say that Lion King is going to be real?
Well, those are real fake pictures, Jared. So
I haven't steered all of it out of me yet. I mean, I'm still shaking some of it off, but yeah, I saw the preview for that, and it looks really good, actually. Lion King was one of my favorites too, along with Aladdin. But
I cannot believe that. Oh, what's his name? Is doing Aladdin? Is he really doing Aladdin?
Will Smith.
Will Smith
doing the freaking genie. Yeah.
They couldn't have got anybody better.
They could have probably brought Robin Williams back from the dead, and he'd been better than Will Smith. Just saying.
just create Robin Williams on a computer.
I always love that line when
With
Aladdin
sound bites from all of his talks, all of his movies and stuff like that. Anytime he's been recorded. So I know how he says like every word. That'd be a hell of a voice recognition right there.
One of my favorite lines that he does is when Aladdin is scared to tell the princess or whatever the truth, and the genie's like, "Be yourself." He's a bee.
Yeah.
And so Aladdin starts doing whatever he's doing, and he goes, "Abort, abort." He's saying he's crashing hard. He's like, "Do you want me to sting her?" He's asking Aladdin if he wants him to sting her to get her attention. I don't know. I always thought that was funny.
Did you guys see the new Star Wars trailer?
No. I saw guys at work watching it.
Is it a new Star Wars trailer about an older episode, or is this a
No,
new
it's episode 9 teaser trailer of it's coming out this Christmas. Episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker.
He hasn't risen yet?
And then
Are they
it
trying
ends.
to say that he figured out how to come back as like a badass like Force ghost or something?
Well, if you haven't seen it, I don't want to spoil it because the end of the trailer is interesting.
Yes. Yes. I can't do it as well as you.
Somebody's coming back who's dead for episode 9, let's just say.
Is it that guy that I tried to imitate there?
Huh?
Palpatine or whatever? Is it that guy? Yes.
Damn, dude.
Palpatine.
That's a hell of a guess, Jared, for not even seeing it.
Yeah.
Was it that predictable, Jared?
Well, it only makes sense because that guy, talk about spooking a kid out. Oh, man, that dude was my nightmares for the longest time.
Really?
Yeah.
I say get him back, Jared, and sing to him.
Yeah.
Oh,
what if he liked it? I'd have to risk him maybe becoming a fan, asking me to do requests and shit.
I wonder if your voice could be used as a cymatic weapon.
Dude, did you hear that? I don't care who you are. That shit was funny this morning that I've came across when I tried to do that. The Alice in Chains song that's I can't remember the name of the song. I know how it goes. Hey,
Rooster?
ain't never going home. It's from Jar of Flies. It's the last song on that CD. Got my woman, lost my friend. The thing I've done, where I've been, sleeping, sweat, the rear's cold. See my face is growing old. Scared to death, no reason why. Do whatever to get me by. Think about the things I said. Read the page cold and it's dead and take me home. Take me home. Maybe that's the name of it. You go through the whole song, you get
That was absolutely gay.
You've heard the song, I know you have. You probably danced to it once or twice.
I don't know. When Lane Staley sings it, it's not gay.
It's a great song, man.
Jared makes me gay.
Awesome. Yeah, Lane was a fucking legend.
And it's rare that I, you know, let you guys in on one of my. that was one of my.
Fuck, I don't even know if I'd be brave enough to fucking cover a Lane song, man.
Don't give a shit like moment where I was kind of just burned out from trying to find the perfect song to transfer into a flat Earth song, and I'm still in the process of trying to find it, but I came to a crossroads, right, where I'm just like, this ain't gonna happen.
If you're gonna cover an Alice in Chains song or a Soundgarden song, you better have your vocals on point, man, because that's some serious, like, top of the game shit. Like, they're the best of the best that pretty much ever was in the rock and roll industry. So, I mean, you know, if you want to do something that people really resonate with and is easier to sing, do
what I want to do
like a Pearl Jam song or a Stone Temple Pilots song or something like that, and you'll pull it off way easier. Their range was way more easy to, you know, to mimic.
I thought you were going to say violate, because that's what he does to music.
Well, all you got to do is hey ho hi he ho. You got to do is sing like Cher. If you can turn your voice into Cher, you can sing like fucking, you know, Eddie Vedder or what's his face that died from Stone Temple? Damn it, what's his name? Well, shit. Scott Wayland.
Scott Weiland?
Wayland, yeah.
Weiland.
Yeah, amazing singers. Chris Cornell, like they're two different types of singers, right? Like one's real, like, oh hey, around,
I'm from Seattle, and I gotta sing like Seattle.
Anybody can fucking sing that shit, right? Is what I'm saying. And when you try and sing more of like what Lane is doing, or Chris, it's a whole nother level of singing, man. And they're hitting like, God, they're two of the best I've ever heard, man. And I've heard thousands of singers, man, thousands. Even the way they wrote, just the way they wrote their choruses, the crescendos, you know what I mean? The dynamics of the music was fucking amazing, right? And not even the filler, even like the verses were still fun to sing along with because they were so fucking good.
Have you ever heard of the
Tibby, the song Rooster? That's a perfect example of just a quintessential fucking perfect rock song, I think, right? It's got everything, in my opinion.
It's breakdown. It's almost like ballady in a way at some part. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's heavy and dark too at the same time.
Yep. Yeah,
it's
Chains is very
you guys know this? Have you ever heard this song?
Sometimes on the way into town, we'd say, Mama, can we stop and give her a ride?
Nope.
We did.
Yeah, please make it stop.
Oh.
You're going to make it rain because the angels are going to have to cry.
You don't know that song?
God doesn't know that song.
It's Crazy Mary.
Oh.
I couldn't tell. I don't. Who does Crazy Mary? Who's that by?
Well, this is me singing it, but it's written by Pearl Jam.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not a huge Pearl Jam fan, so I don't know all their shit. But I've heard pretty much all their stuff. I thought I heard all it. My favorite song by them is that one, Elderly Women Behind the Counter in a Small Town. You know that one?
I seem to recognize a
Yeah, that one's good.
Long thing familiar, yeah.
I think Black, though, is probably one of the most beautiful songs.
Yes.
Yeah. No, Pearl Jam's good. They're a good band. I'm not taking anything away from Eddie Vedder or Scott Weiland or any of those Cher type singers. But you know, every time I hear them, I just, you know, I can't help but think of that skit. What was it like? What? Not Simpsons. Was it Simpsons or South Park or one of those cartoons making fun of those kind of singers? And there's just he was just singing all the vowels constantly. A-E-I-O-U.
Oh, that's gotta be South Park.
It's something.
And yes, that's true. But that's true of a lot of singers. A lot of singers have it. It's called a.
That's not fair because you can't sing.
It's called a canvas. I mean,
you can't sing consonants, Jared. You can only sing vowels.
Well, there's what I mean is that there's a canvas that each singer, it makes them unique, right?
Dude. Cher singers.
No, where you're getting into there is that's what's his name? Fucking like they got that real get me to this place. Like they got the they're taking a shit, you know. Basically,
I don't know. I look at it more like it's like they were like, I wrote this to sing along to, so you can sing along to my songs. That's what I hear, man. These guys are just dumbing it down so anybody can sing along in their car while they're listening, right?
Hey, man, that's what sells records.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear that, and I like writing a catchy hook if I can. You know, write a catchy hook for the chorus. But I just.
But what I'm trying to find out and what I'm trying to figure out is I'm trying to see if there is a person who would be willing to play some of the same songs that I like and then do it a little bit differently. And because like that's what I try to find whenever I do this mule thing. It's not I'm just trying to be normal and whatever else. Like I'm trying to find a cool version
that you can make it your own, dude. Make it your own. And so
right.
I have a few covers that I do that with, right? That are fun. Like I've got my own kind of version of a few songs, and I don't like to play them because I don't like playing covers. But if someone kind of asks for covers, then I'll play one, right? And I have my own version, kind of
well, like this song right here, Dred.
Michael Jackson's song, Billie Jean.
This one right here is one of my all-time favorites. Real simple. Like you hear it's just a guitar, that's it. And it's just playing like a few chords, but it's. Me and my friend used to do this this song at a bar. And it was.
Oh, stop. You're giving me cancer.
So yeah, that's kind of the things that I look for. Not, you know.
I'll be right back. He's watching. Yeah, so I like to, if I'm going to make a song my own, I'm going to grab it. I'm going to take the melody. I'm going to fucking turn it to work for me, and then I'm going to make the vocals in the range that works for me. And for me, it's that kind of, you know, I'm not a Kurt Cobain fan. I don't like Kurt Cobain, but I recognize what kind of range that I sing in, and that's generally the range I sing in. That kind of raspy, kind of almost high pitched singing, right? That's just where I'm comfortable singing in usually. And so I like to sing in that, or take something kind of like bluesify it. So I took that Billie Jean song and wanted to make it something like bluesy. And then I heard Chris Cornell do a version of it. I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna take that and make it more raspy and kind of like this, yeah. And so yeah, it's fun. You know, I'll play it sometime for you guys if you want. Meh.
Jeremy's smoking grass today. I know people that thought that was the lyrics.
Nice, that's good. Jared is smoking.
Oh God! Stop! No! Don't take pictures of it. No! Fuck!
Fuck it! I'm getting drunk. Then it's starting to rain. I can't do any yard work in this shit. I'm not doing dump runs in the rain, man. Fuck that. Wait till tomorrow. I guess I'm drinking. I'm pulling a Sean. Drinking before noon.
Now you're Seaning it.
I'm Seaning it up. I'll be calling people fucking. What's his favorite thing to call people? Cocksuckers, I guess. That.
No, he likes to threaten people with sexual acts that he will perform on you if you don't stop doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Shut up, or I'm gonna put my dick in your dead mother or something.
Yeah. Just terrible shit.
The Seaning.
That's Seaning. I'm not gonna go full Sean. I'll just go half Sean. No one goes full Sean except for Sean.
I'm telling you, he could get discovered in Hollywood just because it's so bad. It could be good as far as sales, marketing him. You know, like a train wreck that they'll capitalize on. Could happen. Has Jared stopped singing? Did the panel go quiet? Or is it me? Yeah, Larry, good point. I guess you'd have to just put your penis in ashes at that point. Jared, most people enjoy driving around listening to other people's music. You seem to enjoy listening to your own fat guy in a car versions. That's very unusually narcissistic.
Narcissistic. Dude, I hardly ever bust this out on you guys. Ever.
What are you talking about? You post your recordings in multiple back chats regularly. You talk to me, be like, "Hey, Crow 777, nice to talk to you. Hey, can you check out what the link I posted in the back chat?" Yeah, it's me doing Trent Reznor in my own head. Like,
well,
you put it on everyone. What are you talking about?
I don't force it on anybody. That's ridiculous.
Nobody's not force. You just put advertisements for it everywhere. And it's
okay.
I get it.
So sue me.
It's your release.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with a release. It's your thing. It's better than boozing it.
Well, I mean, seriously, what's wrong with doing that? Is it such a problem for you that?
Well, yeah, it's a problem.
You must stop thine mouth from
all right
expressing oneself.
Our mouth noise. Our mouth noise is cymatic frequencies. You are unmaking creation with your cymatic frequencies.
So you're full of shit because
it's like a Thanos snap. Like a tree will turn to ash.
You're not like the first type of person I've ran into that was like you. There's been people before. who said the same things, and I always get met with the same type of attitudes as everybody.
Fractal truth slaying beer drinking machine. Oh yeah. What are we doing? That's what we're saying. That's really what I'm trying to say.
What?
I'd
What?
rather you sing than drink.
Sing than drink? Oh, I can do both at the same time. Check this out. Check this out. I can totally do it.
I can't sing when I'm drinking at all. It's horrible. It's not. You guys,
cymatics. The cymatics of a can of estrogen opening makes me.
Oh yeah.
I only have an instrument that
the
is.
Texture of the foam on top.
That's it.
The bubbles.
That's all I got. So my instrument, therefore, is my voice.
A nice cold glass of beer sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I got to drink that shit in a glass, man. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, a nice V glass of some type.
I have the Stella glasses. I fucking love them, man. They're the best. The gold rim and the handle. It's got the little thumb spot that's flat where the middle, the little thing is on the bottom. I don't know. It's cool.
I took a bartending course. It was a non-credit course, but you get a certificate, and then I can go bartend from there. But they taught us in this course that the V-shaped glasses are the best for beer. Something about
is it because they create a thing at the top and they hold in the most?
Yeah, it's something to do with that. That's where you want your best beer will be had in a V-shaped glass.
Cool. I guess
they also said
you mean that do you mean like V-shaped so it doesn't come back in at the top? It doesn't have to go.
No, it's smaller at the bottom and wider at the top, basically. It doesn't have to be a perfect V, but as long as it has that structure to it. Well, like your basic pint glass is wider at the top.
What about smaller at the bottom, wider in the middle, but comes to a narrow at the top?
No, it's got to be V-shaped for some reason. You want that upside down pyramid glass.
Okay. Interesting.
And do not let a bartender grab one of the glasses that are hanging upside down on a rack. Grab one of them, especially the ones in the front row furthest away from them, because those are filled with all kinds of, back in the day, cigarette smoke and dust. And you want a glass that's used often, because then it's clean.
Dude, man, I was in a metal band traveling around playing fucking the worst clubs. We get like dirty old pitchers of beer thrown in front of us. It's like, yeah. Yeah, pretty dirty.
Do you ever have a hot beer? Like sitting out in the sun?
I can't stand warm beer, dude. I hate that.
Oh, it's nasty, but a hot beer? One hot beer will have an effect upon you like 3 beers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was a desperate kid.
Why didn't anybody tell me that when I was a hurting teenager?
That's how I learned it. I was a hurting teenager. Yeah, there was a hot can of beer sitting in the sun, and I'm like, oh, fuck it. And I drank it, and I was like, I'm feeling buzzy. And it was just one can.
Jeez.
It's gross, but...
It's gross, but hey.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I've drinking freaking wine that wasn't properly cured and finished yet, right? I've drank the wine before it's time. That's, man, to make it green, but damn, we'd be drunk.
Moonshine, too. If you get the moonshine before it's had time to cure and whatnot, you need like a lemon or a lime right away. It's just nasty. But when you get like homemade moonshine, like I had this stuff that was 2 years old. I aged it 2 years in the dark in a jug. This is the best shit I ever had in my life. And it was just the greatest. And I didn't need to drink as much for some reason too. I drink it straight and never mix it. You don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, no, truth.
But here's my response to yours.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's the Call of the Wild. It's a breakfast of champions. Jared, did you ever learn to play guitar?
I couldn't. Whenever I wanted to, bad. Right.
You still want to? Because I'll give you some free lessons on Skype or something if you want.
And then it will take a lot of time of you sitting with your guitar, training your muscles in your hand to react to the chord.
Jimmy,
And then,
it's not that bad. You don't have to become the fucking, Van Halen of flat Earth. You just, like you did, learn the chords. Dude, once you learn the 7 major chords, or even scales too, fuck, you can write your own shit. You don't need to learn technical finger economy, lead solo, blah, 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 right? I can, in a few short lessons, man, I could have anybody playing chords to 90% of their favorite songs, man, right? So that's all I mean. And so what I'm saying is you take that ability and you mix that, you take a song, you find out what chords they're using, because 90% of the songs that you're listening to, Jared, you can pretty much just pick the chords out. It's like, okay, they're playing an A, C, G, D, okay, got it.
and then you think about learning on power chords first, because that's easier.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but power chords just are something you can play anywhere, right? It's kind of just an anywhere thing. And the sooner you get your fingers used to getting into that G chord position and the E position, right, the better, right? And because you can really just do anything. And it's only 7 chords, the major ones that you really got to learn, right? And then you're gold, man. You can just play all sorts of stuff. So that's what I kind of did, wanted to do with this. Here, I'll play just a couple bars of that Billie Jean. If I can remember it. It's been like a year since I played it. Slow. She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said, don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who dance on the floor and around. I'm the one who dance on the floor and around. People always told me, be careful what you do. Go around breaking young girls' hearts. And Mama always told me, be careful what you do. Be careful who you trust before the lie becomes the truth. Billie Jean's not mine. She's just a girl. Said that I am the one. But the kid of my soul. She said I am the one. But the kid is not my soul.
Wow.
I won't play anymore. But you know what I mean?
Jared had to step on it a little bit, though. He
grab it and make it your own. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's exactly what I'm. I don't have a necessary vision about what I'm doing. Here's what I'm thinking along the lines of is, I just would like somebody to be able to do it, like play the guitar, and then I have ideas along with that, and the only thing that I would say, well, kind of. I mean, come on, let's team up. Let's do something, like, because I don't like to, I wish I had a more time to write like I used to. Because there's a lot. My life is way more interesting now than it was back then. I thought my life was interesting. Aliens on the other side of the moon. No, not even close.
Might help to know what the moon is first.
See, I knew that we faked going to the moon, but there had to be a reason behind it. And boy, would I find one in the secret space program.
Yeah, we all did. That was a breadcrumb trail to lead us astray, which it worked very successfully, especially for me. For probably a decade or more, I was sniffing up that wrong tree.
That's a good reality check, right? Like, I used to think that. Not very long ago either.
What beer are you drinking, Jibs? kind of beer are you drinking, Jimmy?
Oh, Sam Adams Summer.
Summer.
They just broke out this summer. So
summer. Do they have like a summer variety pack or something with different shit?
Well, summer is a specific style. Like they do have variety packs though.
We have a winter beer.
We have Sam Adams Winter. Is probably one of my favorites.
There, they put vanilla in it or some shit.
Yeah, I'm sick of the flavored beers. I don't like flavored booze. Flavored booze is just gay.
Well, dude, once in a while, a shot of Fireball is not too bad.
I used to do the Fireball with an X, and then we would enjoy each other's company.
For a little while.
Sometimes drunk sex is pretty good.
Oh, fuck, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've had dirty drunk sex on the floor of a jam room covered in beer and sweat.
Knocking mattresses off.
It was fucking great. Did I just say that? Whatever.
But, you know, documentaries like Behind the Curve will make you think flat earthers never had sex. Because, you know, we're lonely people looking for other cult members. Like, it's like, no, some of us...
I find a lot of us to be complete people, Jibby, that have kind of experienced quite a bit in life and are looking for a little more depth.
Yeah. Patricia Steer she has a small clip on her channel from a week or so ago, and it sounded like she was talking to a doctor, and the doctor was kind of summing up just, you know, the painting with a wide brush thing. People who believe in the flat earth are looking to feel relevant and things like that. And it's like, you know, some of us have more than enough relevancy in our lives. It's not about that. You can't paint with a wide brush. And
that's how they are, though. That's everything is about establishing yourself as a whatever you want, essentially just a good little slave, right? In their minds. And if, you know, that's everybody's goal, it must be, because that's human nature, right? According to psychologists, is to be a good little slave that believes everything you're told and rises to the top of your class due to your ability to either step on people's toes or memorize redundant fucking information. So the game is rigged.
Sure.
And critical thinkers aren't fucking rewarded.
No, they're shunned and punished.
Yeah, are judged inappropriately by psychologists, like you're just saying. Right?
Yeah, and
people merely asking questions of things that are intangible.
Do you notice, like, a lot of people, the globe cult trolls that pop in the chat, they just make these out of their ass declarations about us all. Flat earthers, you just want this, and you're just all like that. And
it's interesting.
That's what Rob was doing the other day, Jibby. A lot of that.
It's so interesting. I don't even really notice it anymore. I kind of feel like it is like, you know, when you're just walking through a city and you're passing millions of people and they're having their own conversations on their phone. That's almost how I look at them now. That just kind of irrelevant people that are passing by. I don't, you know, it's just, I almost don't even really read their shit anymore. It just kind of goes beyond my scope. It's like, you know how you develop, what do you call that? Listening, where you conditioned listening or whatever, selective listening. It's like selective reading, selective. And it's like I'm reading their shit, but it's just so irrelevant that it doesn't, it's immediately discarded now because of the thousands of comments that I've read.
Did you hear Rob the other day by chance, Dredd?
Rob, I'm sorry. I don't know why you guys give him the time of day. I mean, the guy spends all his time.
Oh, man, dude. Okay, so I've had conversations with Rob where he is a normal guy who is, you know, he takes care of these dogs up in Canada. He's just a doofy dude. He's the guy that you'd go to his house after the bar and go and that's that guy. That's him. He's just here's the deal. He likes getting like you stirred up and everything. He likes getting people stirred up.
That's irrelevant. That's not what I'm saying. What I've noticed is a pattern, Jared. He's in every Flat Earth show, in every chat, and he'll get on every panel that he can. And he doesn't agree with any of us and anything that we're talking about. So you ask yourself, Jared, why does he do that? Why is he here?
Well, I tell you, I know exactly why he's here. I believe, because he was doing it the other day, a couple of nights ago when Jibby was talking to him. He kept saying things like, "I just don't see why flat earthers can't, why everything has to be fake or whatever," and something also to do with the space program. Like he couldn't let go. It was as if he's a kid trying to hold on to space for dear life.
Santa.
I mean, it was that's what I got out of it anyway. Because we were watching the SpaceX launch, or the failed Israeli launch, I think is what it turned out to be. But there was something that was shown or talked about with SpaceX and their landing their rocket upright, which is absolutely ridiculous. And it's a trigger for me when I see people actually thinking that's a possibility. It really drives me nuts. But
dude, I think I caught a hologram glitch on that latest landing of the SpaceX.
Really?
I was watching it on Astronomy Live's version because he goes there himself with his UFO tracker software equipment.
Oh, rock on.
And he keeps eyes on the boosters the entire flight from launch to landing in one take. So I'm watching it, and it looked like as the boosters were falling, it looked like they turned into two white orbs. And then it looked like there was a glitch flicker where it went orb, rocket, rocket. And I watched it like 3-4 times, and I'm like, yeah, that's not right. So I put it in the comments, hologram glitch at 6:25 of the video, and he's like, that's the fuel. And I'm like,
so it was pulling a disappearing act.
It was glitching. Go and watch it, and you let me know what you think. I watched it at 1080p, and I'm like, that is blinking. It's blinking. That's a glitch.
Yeah. So like a CGI glitch or a
hologram glitch, like an outdoor hologram, because that's what I think these things are, because they defy physics.
And also, people are getting them. There's obviously videotaping them on cameras, so they're
definitely there. There's something there that's falling, that's going up at lifting gas speed.
And according to you and other people also,
people have something with the whole, Mylar blimp thing. I don't know.
Well, that something is representing the ISS that people are seeing. I haven't seen it myself, but Jibby's seen it. Other people, Jeranism's.
Dude, IPS was saying the other day that every flyover of the ISS isn't real, and I'm confused. I used to think like that too. With my own eyes. Like I've tracked it. It was supposed to show up this time. Sure enough, it does. And I look at it.
Here's the point. What he meant was, what are you seeing? You're sure it's not like a hologram or something?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I think.
But this thing has to be at a really, really, really high altitude in order for Felix to see.
How would you get a hologram going all the way around the world too? How would you do that if it was a globe, right?
Well, how do we have a sun that's 3,000 miles away though, too? Like a sun
you have to have a projector that's moving just as fast. So how would you even project a hologram moving that fast all the way? So I don't buy the whole.
No, hologram's not likely of the ISS. It's just not likely.
I don't think so, I guess. No.
But if you think about it, the sun, it's considered a projection, and it does some trickery up there. Like if it's 3,000 miles away, there's some question marks on how certain areas are getting lit, right? that's a thing that's happening with trying to get an exact number on how high the sun is. So people are saying maybe it's a projection.
It seems to be a convergence frequency point that moves with the observer. I don't know, but it doesn't seem to be like a solid object. Although you can see dark spots on it, we don't know what the hell's going on with
But
that.
see, we both
the ISS is a cartoon, just like the planets.
Right. What if they know? What if they know how to hone in on that area, though? That'd be, I don't know, just something I was thinking about.
How does it light up on the dark side of the Earth so that you can see
That's
it?
exactly. They will say exterior lights. Now, in order to light up a football stadium that you can see 250 miles away would take incredible amounts of electricity that they wouldn't waste on exterior lights.
Exactly.
No way.
It's absurd. They've actually tried to say that the sunlight wraps around the ball and is refracted. And like that, don't even try it.
I think the only contention I would feel comfortable making is that there's nobody in there. If aside from that,
definitely nobody in there, but
Absolutely
it's definitely
not.
high because
There's
Felix in Michigan can see the ISS, and then literally 1 minute later, I can see it in New Hampshire. Just to triangulate that alone puts this thing very, very high.
I'm a human being. I've been here 40 years. I don't see any time in my life where I would think that would be a good idea to get into something like that and do that. Like, that's just, it's, they've made, just because they've made that claim and now we're seeing something, now we're filling in these blanks, you know?
Okay, yeah, I'm just totally taking stabs in the dark as to what it could you, if there was a ceiling, Jimmy, up there, could you attach something like a track that would be able to run something?
Yeah, and it would be super cold, and you ever lick a cold iron pole outside in the winter, like, you know, the Christmas Story? Like, all right, something super cold up there might create kind of an attraction and like a track. Magnetic line track, for instance, maybe.
Okay.
There's 1,000-mile-per-hour wake up there, perhaps, of
Is there helium-3 that might be up there as well?
Yeah, I mean, the lifting gases are going to rise up, but they're going to hit a ceiling of equilibrium at some point.
So it would cause like what we kind of find ourselves with water. We're at sea level, and there's that separation between water and us. We're kind of like that that even keel kind of thing. Or maybe I didn't explain that correctly.
I'm just trying to picture how you'd obviously have the different gases would be collecting in different layers because of their different densities, correct?
Yeah, they do. Right.
Yeah. So what would happen if a human being was to enter pure clouds of different types of those gases? I mean, that would be extreme.
You wouldn't be able to breathe. Like, you know, you're not going to be able to breathe neon gas and be fine. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's
certainly going to need oxygen supplied. Yeah, I just.
Would there be enough though to hold things?
I'm assuming that there must be some kind of ceiling of some kind, whether it's solid or not, that you could attach something to, or there's a track that could be placed there for something to run around. I don't know, but there has to be some kind of ceiling of some kind. There has to be. I don't believe in a vacuum next to a gas pressure atmosphere. Fuck the gas gradient.
No, but theoretically, a lot of people are toying around with, well, there might not be a ceiling because the gases, when they rise to a certain point of equilibrium, create the weight and the pressure itself. So it's like the gases form the ceiling in a way. And
what
I
are they
guess
rising
it work
to?
out in your numpty, but I can't see a real life example of that.
No. Well, I get they all rise. That's logical. That makes sense. They rise to obviously their highest point where they, reach.
What if there's a force that's pulling them up?
No forces. No forces. Just atomic weight. That's it.
Like that.
Yeah.
Just give everything its atomic weight. No forces applied, and things will rise and fall
to
where they find their equilibrium.
Electromagnetic grid to do that, like to pull off an up and down. Like you have what you know what I mean. I used to say it's not left or right, hexagon, like diagonal.
Well, we stopped going downwards.
Something does have to represent down and signify our down, and I truly think it's the electromagnetic grid we're on, and all these ley lines we find. Yeah, makes sense to me.
The ley lines seem to work out like a circuit board.
I can't help but wonder if we're just kind of like a big fucking ring magnet, man, with a toroidal vortex spinning around it, sun and moon placed in.
I plan on making a big ring magnet for the floor or the ground, like a pretty good size, maybe 5 or 6 foot by 5 or 6 foot round circle ring magnet. Then I will have magnets, like magnetic bands around my wrists and ankles, and in theory, I should be able to jump in the middle of that circle and float.
And also,
the other way, if those magnets flip, though, you're gonna break your fucking ankles.
Because you can levitate something in the middle of a circle magnet. So if you just put those magnets on you, like Iron Man's booties and his hand jets, use those as magnets. Theoretically, you should be able to stand in the middle of that and even perhaps fake 0G. Like you're floating.
Yeah,
maglevs already do that, you know. And I always just thought, well, why couldn't the Earth just be doing what the bottom part of a maglev is doing, right? Which is basically changing the positive negative, right? So that they're not touching. That's how the maglev works.
That's how it works. Now, if I were to like reverse the wrist and the ankle magnets, I'm going to go slamming right to the ring magnet and stick to it. So you gotta have something.
You'd probably be
different colors.
Saving up for a jetpack.
Definitely not something you want to make the same, color. Probably.
You should be able to apply magnets to, say, a flat board in a ring style, strong enough magnets, and yeah, in theory, should be able to levitate. The person.
There's a train in Japan that like reached the highest speed ever, and when I heard about that's when I first heard maglev, and I was just fascinated. Like, whoa, that's not touching shit. That's hovering, and it was cool too, because in 7th grade when I put the two magnet did the thing with the magnets trying to put them together and they're going away, against one another. That was also something that really bothered
theoretically
me.
Couldn't we magnetize already laid down train tracks?
That would be mean. That would probably be a very bad idea.
No, but you can put like a maglev type of thing on those train tracks.
Isn't that what they're using on sky trains, basically?
Exactly.
I think so.
Yeah, the tracks are already there. Magnetize them. Hit them with electricity. Magnetize them.
That could be real dangerous for anybody walking across those tracks.
And you brought up something also with, what was it, when we were just talking about free energy, right? If you had the ability to do such a thing, which I think is totally possible, and I think people were doing it way back in the day also as well, which is why you don't see wheels, which is why wheel was invented. It's like, why would we need a wheel? That doesn't make sense. Why would we need that?
I think they were just harnessing the Earth's free energy that you can harness through precious metals, and that's probably what they were doing. And
which would have a meaning for the metals too, right? Because I always wondered, what are these metals for?
That's what they were doing. They were conductive. That's why they wanted them so badly.
Like the actual thought of somebody going to a mountain and getting some mineral out of that mountain. That didn't seem realistic to me. But I guess if there's a need for it, which if you're going to be lifting heavy objects and whatever, building with what you're doing, it would be a pretty big deal. So.
Pitch.
The whole being underground also that Gibby was talking about, where he's at, in East Coast, and he's not the only one that's told me that either. There's something going on underground, which would make sense if we're all paying attention to what's going on up there. It's a perfect opportunity for them to do whatever, do a lot of crooked shit without us even thinking about.
What's going on there, Jared?
Larry's been in Larry's been in my Tartarian
Do any of you guys have premium YouTube?
Fuck no.
No.
I was trying out. The first month's free, so I thought, okay, I'll try it for a month for free. See if it's worth it.
Yeah, do that. I did that.
When you download videos, how does that work is what I'm wondering. Do you actually get a downloaded copy in your fucking computer that you could take and edit and fuck with?
I do it all. Dude, go to qdownloader.net.
Okay, I used to have one, but it just crashed, or not crashed recently, but it disallowed, like YouTube got the better of it, and now they're trying to tell me that I can't.
No, I still do it. I do it all the time.
From YouTube.
Yeah,
it's like
gotta do
the whole point of the fucking website that I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, qdownloader.net is a wonderful thing.
Yes, it is.
There's a couple of
them. Thank you, Hitch.
My browser.
Hold on, I'm trying to understand. Fuck.
Q downloader, yep.
Write that shit down.
.net. Use that shit every day.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, ever since you told me that, shit, I live by it. It's great.
God.
And then there's another one that's called saveform.net. You should Google saveform because there's a bunch of different
Sorry, I just got q.net, was it?
qdownloader.net.
Sorry.
All one word.
Okay.
Okay. What's it again? Safe?
Saveform, because I imagine if a lot of people start using qdownloader, their bandwidth is going to get expensive for them, and I have an ad blocker, so they don't get any revenue from me. Neither does YouTube.
What ad blocker would you recommend?
Chrome. Just if you go into the plugins, you can look up just ad blocker. That's the name of it.
Yeah, typically use Chrome now. It's just faster.
My HP computer told me that that app was hurting my computer, and I had to take it off my deal.
Yeah, don't.
Oh, shit.
It's just like not watching ads is hurting you. That's like saying you should eat your shit.
Well, this alert box kept coming up too, right? It kept saying high risk.
Your virus protector or whatever.
Yeah. They're just bullshit.
Well, you shouldn't actually have an app on your computer. It's a browser plugin. And I don't like that people are calling them apps now on the computer. They're programs.
Right.
Yeah, I get confused with that too, because
that's meshing with the Windows 10 and everything. It's just going to be one kind of app system now. They're turning your desktops into phones.
That's another thing.
Windows 10. When I saw that, I was so upset.
God, don't stop.
I got a job. I got a job at this company, and they had Windows 10 on their computer, and I was like, "What the fuck is this? Why does it look like my old fucking HTC phone?"
Yep, that's where I draw the line. I'm not doing anybody's computer who has Windows 10.
PC lobe letter.
What the fuck does that mean?
PC load letter.
What the fuck does that mean? Michael Bolton?
Michael Bolton?
You mean are you related to that singer guy? No, it's just a coincidence. What's wrong with this
name? I celebrate the guy's entire album.
Yeah, that's a shame. Because Michael Bolton is fantastic.
There was nothing wrong with that name until that no talent ass clown started winning Grammys.
That's classic. I have that movie. So have you guys started eating poop yet?
You couldn't wait that long, could you? It had to come out, didn't it?
No, I couldn't hold it in.
It's poop
You know, I think I'll be happy when this thing goes away because it's disgusting. It's a disgusting
I'm sorry, dude.
thought.
It has to happen.
Oh man.
I'm not gonna stop until someone eats their poop.
Where were you when Dave Murphy came out with this shit?
Well, if I send you a link of a video, will you stop bringing up poop?
No, I don't want to watch it. I just want someone to tell me that they ate the poop.
Well,
So,
I know two girls that did.
Yeah, that's
really
CGI. That's fucking CGI, dude.
Oh, I don't know.
It's probably mud.
Yeah.
I don't know. I honestly didn't watch that shit. I just heard of it. I'm not.
Yeah, it was one of those that I was just like, no. I did. You know what? I think I may have seen it. Like, I saw something about some chicks like throwing up into each other's mouths, and I was just like, I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
Whoever showed it to me was just like, it was just kind of like, hey, watch this. You know?
Yeah, fuck you.
That's that Japanese billionaire shit where they hang women off the edge of a cliff while they piss down their throats, and there's dark stuff out there.
What the fuck is
Yeah.
wrong?
But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
they're
science.
just bored, man. They've been around like 5 times longer than us, and they're just bored. That's why they got sexual deviance.
that would make sense of why it's so crazy and fucked up. Like this can only be a joke, right? Like somebody bet
No.
this
It's 100% serious. Like there's, and this, it just happens to be a thing. I asked Pete Shea the question, "Well, you drink your piss. Why don't you eat your shit?" And he didn't want to answer that question, so I had to go and do my own research. And apparently,
sounds just so funny. I'm sorry. I had to go do my own research.
Fucking gross, dude, man. Like it is the epitome of just like vile, foul, fucking. What the fuck has gone wrong with this person's ability to reason?
No, they're doctors, man.
No, man. Poop.
It's such a Glober way of thinking.
Yeah, they'd love to tell you that you're a monkey that's spinning on a ball and you should eat your own poop.
Exactly, dude. It's like
don't throw it at other people. Eat it.
It's nothing against P Mars because I really enjoy P Mars, but that's kind of how he thinks.
What do you mean?
You lost me.
He kind of thinks like that. Like the way Hitch was thinking with the research and poop.
He does? I don't know what you're talking about. P Mars is fairly logical. He's just,
he accepts the fact that he doesn't know everything, but he also
he wouldn't take their word for it. Like he's not going to eat poop because like a doctor says so.
Yeah, no, he's not like that. P Mars is like that. He's not
the science guy.
He's not a fucktard. He's lonely, but he's not a fucktard.
Negator will probably eat some poop.
Negator will eat some poop if his drill sergeant tells him to.
Yeah.
Let's be very clear. Let's be very fucking clear.
I'll eat poop if it saves lives.
Why is it so windy?
I'll eat poop if it's off of Scarlett Johansson's ass.
Just drink your bath.
Okay.
Fine. No, you don't want. You can't.
Scarlett Johansson.
No, no. We have to be perfectly clear here. You don't eat other people's poop.
No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm just saying.
I know, but dude, someone may
hot enough you could blow bubbles in her shit.
Dude, she may start selling her poop to people like that. So just be careful, guys.
I'm just going to throw the disclaimer out there right now.
I'm going to eBay. I'll be right back.
These subjects that are talked about do not necessarily express views of the person on the channel. I do not condone pooping, nor do I condone anybody even thinking of doing so. So, yeah, that's my thing.
I hear you. I'm totally around, and I'm not interested in anybody's views. I don't care how hot they are.
The views expressed by Hitchhiker's Guide to Earth do not necessarily represent Just Give Me 5 Minutes, Please.
This message is brought to you by the Save Jared Foundation.
And then there was the article of cat shit cures cancer. I did find that.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, and causes toxoplasmosis.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, would you rather have that or cancer?
Cancer.
And it was a vaccine. It was like you do this as a preemptive prevention. Like
I could just imagine somebody trying to treat their cancer, turning down like vegetable juice and fruit juice to go to the cat poop.
Yeah, and then they go to Dan the Waterman and they buy a gram of shit from him.
But and then there's like positive things that I've seen in the past, like growing up on a farm, and we would quite often you'd use like sometimes I remember using like fish poop as great fertilizer, right, for the soil, and so it does have its fucking uses, man. It's not just in itself just complete waste.
Look,
so,
it makes sense if you're going to be a society that's not wasteful to use everything possible. Which I don't necessarily. I'm not. The natural gas idea that there's theories out there that people say natural gas actually comes from our feces.
I'm not buying their whole the methane gas from all these fucking cows and people farting and shit is heating up the atmosphere and shit. That's such bullshit.
It would make sense, though. I mean, I guess in a practical way that our bodies are amazing things.
Yeah, they're amazing, but they can't get all the nutrients out of the food in the first pass. So you just got to give it a second chance.
Oh, Jared.
I didn't say that.
Come on, Jared.
That was him.
Take one for the team.
It makes sense, though. It does.
Dude, you want a viral YouTube video? Jared, I'm telling you. One dude in a cup.
I would never eat the feces, but the pee thing, I can
you don't want to be
Save us, Merle.
Did you try it, Merle?
Fuck you, you little candy ass retard bitch. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, yeah. Sorry. What happened? What's going on? It's 4:40 a.m. in Australia.
Jared's gonna drink his pee.
Oh wow, okay.
Did you just get up, or have you even gone to sleep yet?
I've been I was talking to Malin, and it's been a long session, so my brain is in overdrive.
Nice.
And yeah. And Denmark came into the fucking Discord yesterday, and that was just all kinds of fucking wild and crazy. So,
yeah, he's mad at me.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's gonna surprise us. Like I didn't even realize he was there, and I started talking about the B team meme, and he joined. You know how he does that? Like he'll just join and he won't unmute and speak like the whole time. Have you ever had a session like that with him?
Yeah.
Or he'll just jump in and just say something random, like, for 8 hours. He'll just say one thing and that's it. That's him for that session. I mean, he's just very interesting character. Always. Never know what he's going to come out with.
That's true.
Yeah, he's
more power to Denmark.
He's awesome, and he's got these moments of just brilliance.
Yeah,
inside of him when he's laid back and when he's relaxed. And I try to tell him this all the time, dude. When he's relaxed and just chilling, shit comes out of him that's incredible. But it's when you try.
What have I tried? So stop it. What is it? Oh, poo. I know I didn't try my poo. I'm not going to. It's fucking gross. There's something wrong with you. Seriously, you're going full. You're almost going full.
Full Sean.
Full Mongo.
like Pete almost.
Don't go
right?
full Mongo Hitch.
He's almost getting into Pete status.
Well, I didn't want to say that guy's name.
He's obsessing.
I know. That's where it starts, though, Jibby. You know how it goes.
I thought it would be a one-day joke. It's not going away.
Well, poo bum wee forever. It never dies.
It makes me think that Hitch had some kind of a psychological trauma recently, which has reverted him back to infancy. Yeah, and he's going caca pee pee poo poo because he got scared of something that he saw or read. That's what I'm thinking. It's a psychological.
It's the spectroscopy and the 15 fucking inch digital gyro that fucked him. I think
got him all discombobulated, didn't it?
Well, no, it. What bothers me is people like just accepting stuff.
Well, no, I think what it is,
Mystic septic.
you have homophobics. I think you're poopophobic.
Mystic septic.
No, I'm saying that they're like accepting things because someone says some words, and it's.
Why does your
like,
thing keep muting?
What?
Your thing keeps muting?
Yeah, it keeps coming in and out. Are you like moving around or something?
It doesn't matter. I can hear you. Don't worry. I don't get self-conscious.
I thought it originated more from mocking Pete Shea and people who were just.
Well, Pete, I think that's a good point because Pete, what I started realizing, because I always see that in chat boxes like, oh, here he comes, crazy Pete. Pete Shea we're talking about now, though. And, you know, and then like he said the other night, like, at the end of his little thing on Jose's, he went, shout out to Aristarchus, like gave Aristarchus a shout out. Yeah. But I sort of had this moment like, what if Pete Shea's right? That we are part of a much grander story and Christ's aura. And I was just really going into Pete Shea zone. And there's just so much of this, like, you know, flat earthers are crazy. There's no flat earth model. They don't understand scale. They don't understand distance. They don't understand anything, basically.
We're not.
And we've just lost our marbles completely. All that just
but the
carries
problem,
on.
Earl, the problem, Earl, is that he's on broken record repeat for years. If I hear the word Aristarchus one more time, people are going to die.
Yeah, and
we all the world.
Yeah, pretty far-fetched. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
There's nothing tangible.
He doesn't change it up. He's definitely got like that. His tune. That's like, you know, he's DJing
got Rain
the
Man.
same tune.
He's got Rain Man Aristarchus.
Yeah. No, he does.
Yeah,
you don't talk to him, Jimmy. Have a private chat with him.
If it is true,
mental.
he's going to push people away because it's just Rain Man, Judge Wapner, Aristarchus. Like, it's going to throw people away. Do it in a presentation, not a ramble of Rain Man.
I try
all over the place. Aristarchus goes back to the Easter eggs, which goes back to you know, the moon's ass and aura, and then an aura of baking soda, and it's like, what? Shut that! You don't even know what's going on.
Well, I don't know if it's still up, but I didn't watch the whole thing, but he did a 7-hour presentation on it.
Oh, fuck's sake!
I know. 7 hours, Jimmy.
Who the hell could just hear themselves talk for 7 hours unbridled?
It's unimaginable. But he was he was going into the moon craters, all sort of like being fractals of this. It was wild. The little I saw, I enjoyed.
Because I'm curious. I'm not even remotely interested in his theory, but I'm curious to know what you guys think the craters were caused by. Oh shit! I got a call.
The only thing I can think of that causes that kind of thing is like the electrical
arcing.
Arcing, yeah.
Yeah. Electric strikes, lightning bolts, arcing, archons.
Yeah. And it looks like Pizza Face too. Like the moon's got, bad zits, and all the zits popped at once, and all the jizz came out, and like
it's a bad staph infection on the moon. Yeah.
We got a bunch of silver balls that are being found all over this place. They're just there.
Yeah, Artie was showing the balls, random
Silver
balls coming out of mountains and shit.
Well, like maybe that's what they're coming from. I can't think of anywhere else these balls are coming out of. Like the sky just makes silver balls.
They all popped out of the moon and fell.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
I think
the only explanation for these balls, I cannot think of one.
I think the arcing came from comets, which seem to be like ball lightning plasma balls. They probably get really close, get within the atmosphere. This creates friction, electrical disturbance, and it needs to ground out. So it hits the ground. There you go. Comets. That's what is said to have caused mud floods back in the 1800s, or whatever. The sighting of comets, or whatever. So it seems to all be tied together. The mud floods, the craters, the arcing, archons, plasma. This seems to be how it's going. We don't know what comets are. They're not space snowballs, but
so you mean like a comet actually hitting the ground?
Yeah,
not hitting. Flying overhead, but being inundated by the friction of the atmosphere.
Okay.
And they got too close. This will create superstorms.
Okay. So that on South America, right at the tip of South America, there's some people that say there's.
I gotta bust out of here. Cheers. Thanks for having me. I will talk to you soon.
See you, Drew. Some people say that there's at the tip of South America, there's a discharge area where a huge plasma discharge or charge, whatever, was that's the cause of why the land is like it is. Have you heard of that theory? Of why the continents are shaped certain ways? And why the oceans?
No, I didn't hear that theory. Where did everybody go? You guys want to talk about poop?
No. Chris Monk used to talk about it, where there's places that he'd find in Google Maps and show, like, you see this where the circular pattern here, and it was basically showing a charge point where you saw where it either exited or entered, and then the exit or enter point is like usually within a few miles away from one another. Because he would say if you found one of these, you would find another close by, and that's what he kept finding all over when he was looking on the map. Interesting. They kind of looked similar to some of the craters on the moon. I don't know. Mystery to me. Drives me nuts. I look at the moon all the time and just, what the hell are you? And why are you dark in certain areas? And I mean, it makes itself look like it could be something that you could land on, which kind of makes me mad.
Electricity is the only thing I can think of that would have any influence on a burning effect of stone and marble.
Yeah. That did actually exist in nature, right?
There were some of these beautiful hotels, cathedrals, stone and marble, and then you look at them after alleged fires. What? It just, something's missing. What kind of fire was it?
Yeah, it's as if in some areas where, it just basically got cut in half by something that was apparently very hot and charry, because it chars all the section, right, where it looks like it got cut. Very weird.
Martin has uncovered some incredible, like, old photography, before and afters. Just I finally saw what's inside of one of these Roman columns. It's just shit you've never seen before.
The new Amsterdam stuff was blowing me away.
I didn't look at that one yet.
Star
He was
Fort.
talking about New York yesterday and how New York was like the first electric city or something, or he's saying Buffalo, I think. But he was showing pictures and the whole buildings were just lit up as if the building was the light bulb. Like,
yeah,
it was just lit up.
And they were over here way before anybody.
It was totally the golden age, absolute golden age, and that's. I don't know if it's post or pre mud flood.
Well, commerce was happening for sure because you had at least 4 or 5 companies that were shipping and doing some sort of commerce over in North America. That there was a lot of investment made by the East India Company. Also, they don't do that shit unless there's something to be, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have that many people going, okay, look, we're going to go to America and we're going to colonize this bitch. And, by the way, who knows what's going to be over there? No, corporations know, they send scouts. They make sure that the shit that they're going to do is going to be doable, right?
Yeah, and the story we
Plan
got
ahead.
was for Columbus and blah, 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 but they were indigenous here in the ruins. And they spotted them and they took them out via Merc blankets and such. Vaccines, which were, from what I've come to understand, vaccines primarily were developed to control populations.
Exactly. And
that was the whole point of them.
The intent behind it, was a nefarious one.
And they get out the indigenous, they move in, they bring the orphans with the rakes and the shovels and dig out what you can. Let's rebuild alongside it. So you got like brick, stone, wood. And the wood didn't last like 50 years even. The old style of building a wooden home was so shitty. It was like the Wild West. It'd be like the house was tilted and leaning, and it just terrible craftsmanship of wooden homes in the 1800s. Terrible. 1700s and 1800s, just absolute horrors of building compared to the structures all around them, which were so precisely designed geometrically in every way possible and stands the test of time. And you don't need to reshingle them. You don't need to do any of that shit. It's like one time, boom, you're all set for 1,000 years. Like,
1,000?
no,
shit.
let's not do that. We shouldn't do that. Well, they can't do that. That's why they're not doing it. I don't think they can. I don't think you can build a church like that anymore. I don't think it's possible. You're not making the mold.
Do you think
every little Tesla coil looking thing and spike, and it's absurd.
Yo, Jibby.
Jesus H. Christ.
Fuck you, buddy. How you been?
Yeah, we just talked last night, didn't we?
If we did, I don't remember. Allison.
You were gonna rent my house for $950 a month.
Oh my god, I vaguely remember that conversation. That's awesome.
Did you threaten to take your dick and put it in somebody else's orifice for?
Yeah, you were gonna have sex with my dead mother and all that stuff.
Sounds like me. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't take that stuff to heart.
No, you shouldn't, because I'm a fake ass motherfucker from Massachusetts. So, whatever.
And anybody who didn't know my mother, I don't take an insult from. You didn't know my mother.
Yeah,
so
no, I didn't know your mom.
Really
I've never known your mom, and I apologize for being insulting towards her.
Don't apologize to me. Apologize to the audience.
Fuck all you guys. Sorry.
For reference, Sean, my mom is dead, so if you could kind of.
My mom isn't, so I'm better than you now.
All right.
He is better than you. He got you there, Jared.
That's true. He does have one more mom than I do.
Cry about it.
I'd be in the wrong if I were to say that he did not.
So I've had a wonderful morning. I've been talking to Ken L all morning.
She been slamming you with the Brexit stuff?
Kinda, yeah, actually. Yeah, no, she was. That was earlier in the chat, but like, no, we talked about a bunch of different shit.
Did you start drinking when you got up?
Yeah, no,
Did
she's
you
the one
day
who...
drinking?
All right, so I woke up at like 8 a.m. and then I went right back to bed because I was on someone's channel. I don't remember. I was on YouTube. I was on YouTube live this morning at 8 a.m. and then I decided to just end it and go back to bed. And I slept till like midnight. Not midnight. Noon. And then I woke up to this beautiful ass New England weather of...
Oh, I thought you said beautiful ass.
Yeah.
No.
About the ass.
No, you wish. No, I
Beautiful
wish.
ass weather.
No. I just mean sunny weather. That's all I mean. No, I wish there was some ass.
So ass equals New England.
Hitch! What's going on, man?
What's going on, guys?
Yeah. Wait, Hitch is here? What's up, Hitch?
Hell yeah, Hitch is here.
Yeah, Sean, we just want to tell you we're here for an intervention, and
Jared, we're here for like a 4-finger sale.
Yeah, you need to work on that.
What? Didn't even get that reference.
He's missing 4 fingers.
Oh,
no, 3.
It's 3 on one hand. He's missing, not 4.
That's it. Is it only 3?
You'll eventually learn to count, and when that happens,
imagine that my right hand.
I miss you, Hitch. You are one of the most smartest, clever people I've met in this whole bullshit.
Wow.
Stop flirting with Hitch.
Yeah, don't give me a big head. I don't need that.
That's fighting words.
He just said you're most smartest.
Most smartest.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Whatever. You guys can calm down.
Okay, imagine, Sean, that my right hand is a shocker. Okay?
Taser?
No, I think it's more of just like a hang loose. Like, surf's up, bro.
Yeah, like a hang tide, the wibbly wobbly of your right hand.
Yeah, but if I did that to somebody, I doubt they would think it would be saying hang loose. I think they'd be more...
Yeah, it seems to be some kind of a genetic disorder from inbreeding.
Whoever Poland syndrome, it came out of Poland, apparently. It's called Poland syndrome.
The Nazis.
You're like, it's from some experiment with the Jews.
The Nazis.
Oh man, I'd be sick to my stomach if that was the case.
The Nazis already won. The Nazis won.
I think that would be a way to really get my,
to piss you off.
Yeah.
You want to cry about it, but there's nothing you can do. So like, the Nazis already won. That's reality.
Well, how do we know that we're not the Nazis, Sean? We could be
talking about the Tartarians?
No.
Aryans?
No.
The Tartarian Brotherhood.
The Tartarian Brotherhood.
That's its own thing. Tartarian thing is its own thing, and it's very interesting.
Well, what happened to your mountain giants?
They moved to Easter Island,
didn't they?
What do you mean, the Titans?
Yeah, they took a back seat to this whole mud flood Tartaria thing. What do you think of that?
No, it's a part of it. It's a part of it, you idiot.
Jimbo classifies them as kittens.
Titans, yes.
I love how Sean reacts to shit. It's funny.
No, Jared. No, it's part of it.
Really?
Yeah. Do you want to explain it to you?
No. I don't want you really to explain anything, if you would mind.
You're an idiot. 4-finger discount.
You said it again. There's 4 fingers. It's 3, man. Come on. If you're gonna make fun of me, make fun of me correctly.
No, I like making it wrong because it makes it even funnier.
See, now you're getting on my kind of where I'm at, my level.
Mm-hmm. Wrong.
Alien Zoo level.
Yes, wrong.
Broken is, broken does.
Yeah, exactly. Wrong.
What if it's
my mom always says like a box of chocolates.
Or there's some kind of
Chockles?
nanotechnology that fits with Jared's genes. It can pick up a weapon, and actually it would have to be that.
And yeah, I
specific.
know I
Oh,
did
dude, I
purposely.
can't
I
do
did
nothing, really.
purposely say chockles, Hitch. I said
okay.
chockles. That was on purpose. It was.
Well, I think what caused Jared's genetic issue there is skinny jeans.
Could be.
I think it's my
Wait,
mom.
the
My mom
dad
seems
or the
way too
mom? The
attractive.
dad or the mom?
I'm
Which
talking
one?
about like
get his arm in the leg.
Please elaborate, Hitch.
like his genes are skinny,
Okay.
genetically speaking.
No.
That-
Well,
stop,
was it the
Sean.
dad or the mom wearing skinny jeans?
No, it's not.
It's
Never
not
mind.
jazz.
Skinny jeans didn't. Well, bell bottoms were
No, skinny. Genes.
Yeah, I got skinny jeans.
Oh, jeans. DNA. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Weird. You are something. You are something, my friend.
Isn't he something?
You can say it. You said it the other night. It's okay.
Poopaholic.
Nigger.
Oh yeah, because you're half black. Right. Yeah. So that
Oh
counts.
wow, that was dark and racist.
Big N word. Big N word on play on the table. The big N words on the table.
Big N.
What N word would you be referring to, Sean? Can you please tell me what that word is?
Not
There's no-
Neanderthal. It's Aristarchus. Neanderthals.
We've
Sean,
got
would you
Big
please
N.
tell me what that word is? Because I don't know what the N word
Neanderthals.
means.
The word's Jared.
I'm going
Like,
with Neanderthals.
I don't know. What that means.
Isaac Newton discovered little n.
And then
Really?
Einstein got the big N.
Yeah.
The big N being Jared. Ooh, see? That's confirmation.
You know what's funny is that for some reason saying somebody's name after anything can constitute as long as you say it in a right kind of way.
I did a good
Can
job. That was
constitute as a
funny.
what?
No, I was funny. I mean, the cell phone rang, or I mean, the house phone rang at the right time. That was.
Are you people afraid to say nigga?
Yes, we are,
Say it with
Jimmy,
an
because
A.
we're white.
No,
Say it
Sean's
with
not
an A.
afraid of it.
I am not familiar with that term.
Ah, Jared, you're good.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
You
I
know,
totally agree with you.
the bell rings, and once a week we get to see what happens to the people of our town. No,
Oh, that's Larry Cosby.
I was not aware that there would be such a word that would be so.
that was supposed to be.
Fruitful.
No. That was supposed to be.
Oh,
name?
all right. Yeah, I know who is.
No, fuck off. No, I forgot his name. Clint Eastwood. Yeah, Clint Eastwood.
Clint
You mean-
Eastwood?
Yeah, Clint Eastwood.
Oh, Clint. So you said Clint.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood's a pretty
don't
bitch.
Don't get new perspective in here now.
Clint
talking.
Eastwood is a pretty bitch. She's like so hot. She's got a little tiny puss. Clint Eastwood. Oof.
What's up, Uber?
Fuck Uber.
He's the best.
Nah.
Around.
Nothing in the world will keep me down.
Don't get him going. Don't.
No, that's one of my favorite songs. You
I
better
have
not
to
sing that
flank him
song.
early.
You better not sing that song again, because I will sing that song like hardcore.
Don't bring up any music. You'll get both of the automatons jumping in.
I will fix the situation. If you bring up that song, I will sing it every time.
I'm not gonna bring up any songs. Okay.
None.
All right.
But I'm good at. No, I am good at it though. Like I could make money if I tried. You know what I mean?
Tell us a story about a bridge.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Jared.
you were playing guitar the other night. I was just like, man, dude, Sean should quit his job.
Do you think I'm okay at guitar?
Don't Hitch. Come on.
See,
Is he joking, Jimmy? He's making a joke.
If he's talking, he's joking.
Pretty typical of Hitch. Pretty typical.
I think
Quite
if you just like work on your diet and just add a little bit of poop in there, you'd get really good at guitar.
Yeah, maybe wash the shit off your face.
I heard you talking about that the other day, and I was laughing my ass off. I was like, "Wow, okay, sure."
You know, it has been known to help your reflective.
Just let's not do this. The watch count literally nosedived every time he says the P word.
Well,
so
you know what?
No more.
That's
It's
fine.
my channel. No more P word allowed.
Jimmy, it's not your channel. It's his.
Look, hey, if you guys aren't real truthers, like I'll leave.
It's fucking so gross. It's so funny. It's like you almost feel bad for these people who like take it seriously. You know what I mean? It's so funny.
That's how you separate the wheat from the chaff, as you start talking about poop.
Bacchus.
Yeah, later size.
Well, but the P. Wait, the P.
Size not a real truther.
Thank you for not showing us the ad.
No, wait. Because the P thing is almost as truthful as the same. It's kind of the same subject, but
it is.
Sean, can you just tone her down, kick her back a notch?
No, but they take the P thing seriously, like it's going to help you.
I'm surprised his roommates didn't give him a blanket party.
You mean
my
like
roommate?
A pillowcase party, like with soap?
No, I haven't done anything wrong.
No, you're just screaming through your walls all night. Usually.
No, I'm a little loud sometimes, but
one of these days, they're gonna just literally just beat the shit out of you with bars of soap and a fucking pillowcase.
I pay
You just
a lot.
told me to stop doing everything in my tracks in a very loud manner. I said, "Hold on."
All right, I'm very sorry for being loud.
Dude, you know how much that word means nothing to me in here?
Well, no, because my roommates are probably annoyed by my loudness.
You might as well just say like blah blah instead of.
Dude, I talked to Tony ADR last night, and Tony gets the poop thing.
What?
Well, there you go.
What?
Where the hell has he been?
What do you mean? He gets the poop thing. What do you mean there? What?
He's on point.
Is Sean's dad back already?
He gets it. What do you mean he gets it?
Yeah, like it's just.
What's to get? Like, can you tell me what's to get?
Do your own research. Like, do your own fucking research. Don't eat shit. Like, period. Especially don't eat shit because someone tells you to. And
I agree with that. Yeah, no, do not.
It's okay to talk about two suns and cold moonlight, meaning the fucking Earth's flat, and like nobody wants to talk about like actual tools and ring laser fucking gyro experiment. That's a worthless.
What does that have to do with poop? Can you relate it to the poop?
Well, I'm just saying.
Talk on their phones all day.
Let's go there. That's what I'm saying. Let's get weird.
Oh yeah. Let's get weird. That'll be new.
Yeah, just trying to set the new bar.
So what you're basically explaining everything's always been fake, is from what they're talking about.
No, I'm saying that we're just completely lost the plot, and everybody's just.
I agree.
Watching, everybody like I can't talk about Geodesy because that's too boring.
Well, I mean, Logan Paul has his own documentary about this whole subject, so like, it's all fake, dude. It's all fucking bullshit at this point.
Yeah,
it's all the same fucking thing. It's all fucking dumb.
They're gonna tell the truth tomorrow. We'll just wait.
Kid wants a
hug.
Revolution's coming, gentlemen. Revolution.
Cheers.
Jimmy's ready. Jimmy knows that this isn't a real life. We live in a simulation. We live in a VR.
You gonna come play?
I'm sure you figured it out.
Yeah, but wait till they find out about Unicron.
Excuse me, guys.
Was that like the Transformer that's shaped like a horse with a little...
Yeah.
No, but he should have had a pointy.
Hey,
unicorn.
shut up, Dad. Stop laughing.
Hey, I'm ahead of you.
Go play.
I will own your ass.
Are you gonna do something?
Wait. Does he have like an underage girl in his presence? Because that sounds weird.
You know, it's funny. My daughter actually has a unicorn. Like, she got unicorn pants on, and it's like a little weird synchronicity. You have a unicorn on your knee.
Big the force.
The odds.
Yeah, she has a star on there too.
Yeah.
The odds are astronomical, to steal a term.
I'm still asking who that
Yeah, I'll come
little
over there.
girl. I'm still asking who
So
that person
Hitch has a
is.
daughter. Hitch has a daughter, and that's who.
That wasn't Hitch's daughter. That was
my daughter.
okay. All right, then never mind.
Yeah, it'd probably be a smarter thing to.
I guess
not
I was
just-
trying to question Psychic's warrior.
You're many years apart from him, Shawnee. I mean her.
See, he doesn't even know how to say the right response.
And like Hitch has a daughter, and like Cy doesn't.
No, exactly. No, so if it was
Cy
just
does
Hitch,
have a daughter.
Well,
I have little girls. I have 3 girls.
He has granddaughters, idiots.
not like in his presence right now.
Oh yeah.
No. But you do, Hitch, because you are a father, and you are a respectable father, and I appreciate you as a
You're a
person.
fat piece of shit who takes care of his kids.
You're nothing but a dad.
You
know what a dad
kids. Oh, that was one of the best nights of my
Not
life.
ever gonna have kids. Not ever gonna have kids.
You didn't even
Jesus.
remember the
One
night, Sean.
kid.
No, I don't, because I was that drunk. Like it
When
was
when I have a chance, I'll go back and I'll show you that you were like yelling at people on the street. Like,
doesn't matter.
Hey, what's your name?
I didn't get arrested. It doesn't matter. I didn't get arrested.
So that's your limit. That's
You could've
your.
got knifed.
Yeah.
What's
so
your
not getting
name?
arrested is good enough for you.
Hey, you.
he's like, Steve, and you're.
Can I have a cigarette?
Hey, I'm Sean. Earth's flat.
One minute I was
Jesus
asking for a
Christ.
cigarette, and then I had a dick in my mouth.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, you guys are
Didn't
so
do anything.
rounded.
Dude, it doesn't. I really don't. I mean,
I was
own
standing
it.
there. He came behind me. I said that he's being a dick, and then I just got arrested. I didn't do anything.
No, I own it. I understand I made mistakes. It's okay. I really don't care. I mean, I tried it all. I do what I do.
You should go
I
back
am who I
there,
am.
Sean, to that restaurant and relive it and see.
But
if
you
wasn't
all
happy.
enjoy it. You all enjoy it like you aren't fans. Like
We
cry
enjoy
about
it
No,
ironically.
But dude, it just you remind me of me. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm 29. I'm gonna be 30 next year, and I'm gonna buy a house.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna do
40.
it all.
So
Sean,
imagine me 10 years ago. That's where you're at.
Yeah, you're gross for being 40. It's your fault.
No, it's maybe I was gross for being
I'm
like
kidding.
you when I was your age.
No, it's not your fault for being 40. I'm making a joke.
Not everybody hits their prime at 27, 28. Sometimes you hit your prime at 40.
Yeah,
I feel good at 40,
duh.
man. I found
I don't
shit.
think
I got
anyone
Lisa.
hits their prime at 29. Everyone hits their prime at 40. Every time.
Dude, I don't know. I was
I'm
pretty
so
badass at a young age.
much better off now than I was then.
Primal.
I'm pretty fucking badass.
A lot better.
Well, some of us with 1,000-year lifespans, we don't mature.
Well,
until we're ripe
you know
age.
what, Hitch? You are you're 35, aren't you?
No, I'm 30.
That's it?
No, he's just.
Wait, you're only a year older than me? That's weird.
Well, you're not gullible at all.
No, I'm 30. I'll be 31 in November.
Yeah, no, I'm 29.
I was born in 1988.
Oh,
Yeah,
baby.
89, baby. 89.
That's cool. Very good.
No, I've always loved you, Hitch. You've been a very good friend and also a good host of different things. And
what do you mean?
Well, I can't wait for you guys to hit 33.
I don't know. I plan on like having my shit together by the time I'm 33.
I'm curious.
Well, you already have kids, though. You already have kids. You don't have a choice. You have to have your shit together.
Well, I mean, like, I'm able to be a provider and like a dad and shit, but
It doesn't matter. No, you
And
have
believe
kids.
me,
That's
Sean, trust me, just because you have kids does not mean that that's an automatic for a lot of people out there. It's not showing up.
There's more than that.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But if you have kids, you have to take care of those people.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you have your things in order, you know?
No,
Like,
it doesn't mean you're a good person, but it means you have to take care of those people.
no, it doesn't. You can just let them. You can fuck them off. Like, just let them.
Right.
Starve to
Yeah.
death and shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of bad parents out there. Yeah. Sure.
And you could be a good person and still be a fuck up also.
Yeah.
This doesn't go hand in hand like that.
That's pretty much
it's
the
all
group that we have here.
It's all kind of just what you do. It's just like what it is. What it is.
Right.
Well,
So I guess my point with you, Sean, is like I see what you're doing, and it's funny, it's fun for other people. But do you honestly go back and look at that and watch yourself and feel proud about what you're doing?
You're like Steve-O. You know what I mean? You're like paper cutting the webbings of your hands and like taking beer bongs up the asshole to make people laugh. Except for Steve-O actually made a career out of that.
Do you think I'm like Steve-O? That's kind of rude to say.
I mean it that way.
I think you should. I think you should do a
Wait.
Rex
Jimmy knows me as a person. Jimmy knows me as a person. Do you think I'm like Steve-O? I don't think I'm like Steve-O at all.
As far as like stepping on yourself for others' entertainment, yeah, but not.
I am entertaining. Okay, I will admit that. Yes.
And like probably gay.
But I've.
He is.
No, I know I'm not gay.
He's trisexual.
I know. I've tested it.
Who said trisexual?
Do you need me to explain it to you? I don't want to say it.
I had sex with a car. I don't know if I don't like cars or not. I had to do it.
Okay, so Sean, the thing with what you said there is there's a little bit of a problem because you said no, I'm not homosexual because I tried it. Some people might consider that to be a sign that you already are. Just saying.
All right, so
I'm not saying.
Fuck you, Jared.
Can I draw a parallel real quick?
I don't care what anyone thinks of me.
Can I draw a quick parallel?
Hang out for 1 second.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Go
okay.
ahead.
Well, people it's safe to eat your shit. So, are you gonna try that?
You're gonna bring this up, you fucking faggot? Are you
gonna
serious?
try and bring that up? I mean,
no, not at all.
You could try like putting a wiener in your mouth.
No, that's dumb. You're dumb. No.
It's safe. It's like safe to put a wiener in your mouth.
A mouth is a
right?
mouth. A mouth is a mouth, and it feels like a mouth, no matter what. Idiot.
What about balls?
No, I'm not afraid of balls.
Well, dude,
you know, I don't even shave my balls. I don't even shave my balls, you faggots.
I wasn't talking about your
shave.
balls.
I don't even shave my balls.
I wasn't talking about your balls.
I don't think anybody said anything about shaving balls.
Is that my dad talking? Fuck off, Cy.
He taught you everything you know. I do?
Sean, you got a letter.
Does anybody else see the parallel between sucking dick and eating poop?
What? How does that make sense?
Almost, because it's one end and the other.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Like, that's connected. Sure, yeah, okay.
It's close.
Fuck off.
Wait, hold on,
just
hold
like
on. Hicks, can you bring
it can be done, right? Like it's not going to hurt you.
Right.
So like, why not try it? You know, now I know I don't like eating poop because I tried it.
Your poop day.
Okay.
So you like eating poop?
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh wait, is this you comparing to me getting my dick sucked?
I thought you were the sucker. Now you're the sucky.
Yeah.
No, I never sucked a dick in my life.
You said that you did.
Yeah, that's what I thought you did.
You literally said that I wasn't even good at it.
No, I got my dick sucked.
You weren't good at getting your dick sucked? You said specifically that he
How does that work? Yeah.
Actually, no, I did try that too. No, I did both.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So what did you do, a 69 on this guy?
No.
That's just so funny to me too, dude. Just like non-homosexual.
A mouth is a
I don't
mouth.
think you're homosexual.
Like,
Why do
it
you
goes
guys
beyond
care?
a mouth is a mouth when you're the mouth.
I'm not the one that brought this up.
Why does anyone care?
That's what we're wondering.
I don't know. Why are you telling us? Because you think we are going to care, right?
No.
That would seem to be something I would keep to myself. I'm just saying.
You scared away our Jewish friend from Flat Earth, New England, because you were crying about your homosexuality.
I remember that guy. Yeah, Jimmy,
Yeah.
you're right.
We finally get a Jew in here, and you scare him away.
Was that Ed upside down?
What happened?
It was this guy. I think he was Squirrel Master.
He was
or
rich
Flat
as
Earth Squirrel,
fuck,
something. I
dude.
forget
He
his
was
name,
rich. He was very, very rich.
He was rich. He was Jewish, and he's a flat earther, and he was
Yeah,
flat
he
Earth
was
New England,
very
and
rich.
Sean goes over his house, stays
I
overnight,
started crying.
and that was the last we heard of him.
Oh,
Yeah,
God, Sean.
Did you start?
I ruined the whole thing.
Yeah, babe.
I don't care.
What was the
Whatever.
occasion?
Oh, that's Zeus's. Go put that on Levi's doorstep, please.
Well, I broke up with my girlfriend of 5 years, and like I thought
On that day?
maybe I was missing
She broke
out.
up with you.
Yes. Yes.
So this
Thank
is
you.
that night? You
No.
that night then?
It
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
the same night. It was a different night.
When was the girl breakup? Was it like
Months.
how previous? Oh,
Months.
prior. Okay. So you weren't. This isn't a new emotion that's just popping out of you.
Yeah, no, I just like went with life.
So what? You meet somebody for the first time. He says, "How are you?" You say, "Oh man, I can't take it anymore. I just love you, man."
No,
Or
it
how
wasn't
was it?
like that, but I was crying about my ex-girlfriend at the most. Like, it wasn't great, but I think we like made out or some shit.
The dude?
Whatever.
You and the fucking dude?
No, I don't think we did either. No, that didn't happen.
You and the
No.
Jew guy?
No, I mean I've made out with people before.
People?
Gay guys.
Well, yeah, sure. Everybody does that. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
typical.
Jared, change the title of this. Let's take the Flat Earth flag
No.
down for this.
Jared, no, they don't do that.
We don't want to be representing Flat Earth like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Flat earthers aren't gay.
All I can say is you might as well just eat some poop. Don't knock it until you try it.
Oh, fuck. You know what? I'll eat your poop, bitch.
No, I'm sure.
No, you can't eat other people's poop, dude.
Yeah, no, it has to be just your own, right? That's what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just for law reasons, and again, I'm a.
Wait,
I do not share the opinions
I want
of.
to ask... Shut up, everyone. I want to ask everyone on this questioning thing.
On this,
Have you ever peed on anyone?
No, but I did cook a hot dog and some pee and feed it to one of my friends.
What? Ew. What? Ew.
I was a really mean friend.
You pranked him?
Mm-hmm.
You're an asshole. That's a bad move. Like, you peed on something and cooked it? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I sauteed a hot dog and some pee and gave it to this dude Zach, and
Jesus Christ.
he ate it. And after he finished it, I was like,
I mean,
peed in
even
your
Jibby,
food.
even Jibby doesn't agree with this.
You must have deserved it, right?
No, he was totally
Guys reading
innocent.
the chat?
This was like 15 years ago.
Yeah, you were 12 years old. Whatever. I get it.
I was like 15.
Oh, you idiot! Then you're an asshole, dude. That's.
I'm not proud of it. I'm just saying.
No, that was a bad. You regret. I know you regret it. I'm sorry you did that. Like, fuck you though. Like, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
well.
kid, it was. He ratted on one of my friends, who shot a neighbor with a pellet gun.
Oh, he was a rat?
Hey, Don.
that kind of makes up.
Well, like one of my friends shot a neighbor with a pellet gun, and it hit him in the back of the knee, and it like just fucking squirted blood everywhere. And the cops came, and all of us got arrested.
That's a tough spot to get hit.
That's a big deal. You all got arrested? Jesus, that's a...
Well, the guy that actually... It was this guy's house that it happened in, but the guy that actually shot the pellet gun, this dude, like, told the cops, it was him, you know? So we all got to go home.
He faked him out, right.
And... Faked him out? What do you mean? He just told on him to the cops. So after we all got arrested, that's
what I said.
Made him eat pee, and like I said, it's just one of those things. I was a mean kid.
I'd like to welcome our panelist Dominic. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Dominic.
Yeah, how are you?
What's up, dude?
All good, man.
What are you up to, my man? Can you please take us away from any type of bodily fluid talk or
I am so sorry, my man.
stuffing of orifices of any kind? We can just kind of steer clear from those things.
Absolutely, Jared.
We can't talk about eating food?
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit. That's right. You have to do that in order to... Because you are stuffing your face.
Hey, nice to meet you, sir.
Sean, I am hovering over this button
of delete.
So you're gonna be banned for life, Sean.
Just ejecting.
That's okay.
I love you, brother.
You should hover over it because I might be a problem, and that's quite all right. I am who I am.
How you drinking? You're good.
I am who I am, and you love me for it, and that's it.
See, I feel like I'm killing you. That's what's weird.
That's all right, Jared. Just feel like you're a troll.
But I'm not saying anything, so everything is quite all right, my friend.
Okay, well, I mean, I know your capabilities are very are up there. So.
Damn it, Pitch! You got a nice friggin' sun over there.
Holy
cow! Holy fucking cow!
Oh man, where are you at, man?
Look at that. Wait. I think I even saw a star back there, but I don't know. Shit. Nice.
If the sun is a star.
One of them. I saw another one. That's nice. It's raining right now. Nice.
It's fucking doobie smoking weather, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, enjoy that weather, bro. Hell yeah. Cool.
What is it, about 65
degrees?
I don't know. I didn't look at the thermometer.
Show me a bush, because I see it right behind you already.
Dude, you're pretty dark.
Yeah, it's fucking hot. Look at the sun.
No, I just didn't realize how Oreo he was.
I think this is the first time I've seen him out in the sun.
Yeah, it's like his melanin just drank all of the sun. He's got like a full year suntan in 5 minutes.
Well, Jibby, you put him on the East Coast here, he's just fucking gonna be pasty white.
Yeah,
I'll whiten up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got that winter white.
I'll whiten up.
Yeah, it's a nice day.
You should go with one of those truckers, Hitch. That's going back and forth from where you're at.
No.
Come on, man.
No.
I got you.
One of those truckers.
Well, never mind. I mean, he's got access to friggin' logistics. He can go anywhere from Jersey to California if he wanted to.
He can make it to my hometown in 8 hours.
Yeah, he can do whatever he needs to. Yeah, he's got that access. He can put it together if he wanted to.
Sister-in-laws from New Mexico.
Well, if you're coming to the East Coast, that's no problem. I got you here for lodging.
Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
No. Well, you better have something for him on lodging.
I got a hotel go for him.
Dude. I'd be very disappointed in you, sir. if that weren't the case.
I need to leave this conversation because I just heard a child. So bye.
I got a
I have
hotel
my
bill for you.
headphones on, dude. What the fuck is? What do you mean?
What the hell did he just say?
He heard a child, so he had to leave.
There.
Well, actually, that's probably the smartest thing he's done.
Yeah.
Honestly,
He may come back.
I'll be there in a minute. Okay, go play.
he heard child and went, okay, out.
I'm Triple X.
He knew something bad was going to come out of his mouth.
Yeah, but I'm on my headphones. Like, she wouldn't have heard it. But he would have said something anyway, and it probably would have pissed me off.
And it probably would have wrecked her for like years.
That's smart. That's Shawnee. That's the Shawnee.
Oh man, the Shawnee.
Good. He'll be back later.
So Dominic, what's up, man? What's going on in your neck of the woods, man?
Just chilling, man. Waiting for the weekend to end.
Where are you at, Dom?
Waiting for it to end.
Toronto.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Pocono Mountains here.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
I had sex with a bottle because I didn't know if I was in a bottle, so I had to find out.
It's mouth to mouth.
Nope. Not what I talk about. Nope.
I think you would make a great hangout with Atheist Rex and Spaceman.
Probably, yeah, of course.
That would be a killer hangout.
Who's Atheist Rex?
He's a famous person who has had a channel for a while, and it's someone you should probably pay attention to. But it's not my choice.
The opposite of everything he just said.
Yeah, he's a New York, a gay New York Jew that is extremely toxic and thinks he is smart.
Well, then I didn't know that. I didn't know that, and I agree with you. And I'm sorry for speaking wrong.
Imagine if Sean was like openly gay and a Jew from New York, and you got your answer.
Which I'm not, but I'd
Should we
be
invite
great.
atheists into this hangout just to balance things out? I don't know.
Well, guys,
No.
That bad?
A bottle's mouth is a bottle's mouth. So
Mouth to mouth. Shout out to the mouth.
I mean, a blowjob is a blowjob, and it's kind of okay, no matter what.
Not really, Sean. I mean, like,
have you tried it?
I don't think you get erect for.
Have you tried it?
Jared, cover your virgin ears.
I don't think that would excite me enough to be able to try it, Sean, is the problem.
Yeah.
Sean got sniped.
Oh, did he?
I don't know. I'm just making it up.
Didn't know he left the group.
Jared, did you snipe him?
What do you mean? I don't know how to do that.
Well, Hitch is saying is he left the group.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See you later, Sean.
No, I think because Jared put a wall down. As far as
Did you remove him?
Yeah, I did. I can't have it. It's just I'm done with that. I can't do it anymore.
He's already on another one. He's on another one with Dem right now.
Wow, that was quick. He found the buttons that quickly?
Yeah.
Got those alien fingers.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
I learned me something while I've been doing this thing.
Good to go, my man.
He's not the first one. Alaska got that distinguished position. And that's okay though.
Oh, good man.
I get it. I love Sean, and I do. I can't.
I know. Never mind, Jared.
Yeah.
You don't have to go.
All right. Cool.
I got you already. I know where you're at. But anyway, it's good. I mean, as far as what you're researching and astronomical, it is that fictional part you're reading, which is great.
What is?
Well, you were before I got you. You were really doing research. It's too bad I wasn't able to chime in, but we're talking about science and things are fiction, which is you mentioned astronomical, and you're talking about light years, you're talking about where that came from. In my opinion, Jared, I don't see light years and I don't see speed of light. I see things of a field that exists already, and actually, once you open up that door, it's instantaneously. There is no measurement.
I see a dude whispering in my ear all the stuff that I know, and that dude now has zero credibility whatsoever. You know?
Well, I mean, for you, I mean, but still, it exists now. But you have an idea for one part, so it is this economy that we're in right now. So,
I guess that's what I'm trying to fight. That's what I'm kind of struggling with right at the moment is just what is naturally curious, and what is it to be naturally curious about things, or are we curious at things for other purposes? You know, I don't know. That's what I'm struggling with right now, and that's why the education deal is one tripped up on.
Let me define it with natural curious. I'm just gonna say this dualistic reality we're in is one is fictional and one is natural. And you're gonna get, and then let me break it a little bit more defined. One is mathematics, and the other one is your own perspective and your own sensory, which, that's on that part. But then there is the third part, which is your higher self, which you have the choice of those two way you look at it. One is
I see mathematics as language.
And one is fiction, and one is natural.
Right, but mathematics I see as a language, not necessarily a science or whatever.
But I need you to get out to look at it as a third person, so you don't get caught in the middle, so you can balance it out. One is math, and one is natural.
Well, that's what I mean, though. I mean, it's just so you know, like that. When I take that third person perspective, I look at math, and when I see math, I think of it as language. I was just putting that out there. That's language. What I think.
Sure, it is language. Math is a language.
Yeah. Okay, I'm with you.
So when we talk about my 8 inches squared that shows curvature, we're describing it in math.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's the description. But then again, I could actually pull down my pants and I can show you my 8 inches squared, which is natural.
I doubt that's real. Go ahead.
You get what I mean now. I have to be like,
I'm gonna have to see it. So sorry.
I gotta be blunt. That's all.
Well, that's like the first thing that I thought, because he didn't say 8 inches per mile squared. He just said 8 inches squared. So what you're saying is that you have an 8-inch cubical dick
on the micro level. Macro.
Oh, shut up, guys! In a fractal, in a microscope.
That's not much of a body of evidence. Just saying.
It is part of the body of evidence, and that is on a natural side. So when I'm actually going out trolling, and I need evidence, I'm going to show you my body. So give me something that's real. But if you're going to give me something like cross-examination, and you're going to tell me down as far as math, and you're going to explain things with definition, motherfucker, you're going to fuck me up, man. So, I know what you're talking about, and that's when I get triggered with these guys, and I could see exactly how they're playing it. So I just had that type of tap.
So you're basically looking for the holes that they're attacking with flat Earth. Is that what you're saying?
Well, more being subjective to whatever they're projecting. That's what I'm saying. So just don't get caught to whatever they're saying. My point in this panel right now, and I've been talking to everybody, is that I'm not arguing about the shape nor the physical body evidence. But when I troll and when I'm talking to you guys, my argument is with the words. I'm fighting with the words. I'm not fighting you guys. I'm just arguing with the words. That's all.
You see, language, man.
Yeah, it is that language.
Full circle.
Yeah, but then it just comes down to like, what the fuck is your point?
Oh. There is a point.
Anybody ever ask you that?
No, because the point is actually it's their opinion, and then what I'm hearing, and then if it is that I see that it doesn't fit right, I will flag that word, and I will try to either describe it or have my own opinion and leave it to the way it is, and we'll start from there. Either it will be a discussion or debate. But it is the words that we are mostly arguing. Sometimes we're mostly these arguments are getting.
A lot of these arguments just seem too not real to me. That's just my opinion, though. I don't think a lot of these people are being genuine when they say they're Globers. I don't think that those two things can really exist in the same person. Yeah,
Well, I
genuine
mean,
and
Jared,
Glober.
if you want to go beyond the words, then I mean, my suggestion, in my opinion, is that if it's not what they're saying, then look the actions of what they're doing. You know what I mean? And that's the only
That's what
way
I'm
to
saying. That's what I
get
mean.
beyond.
Like with the actions that I see, you have a guy that claims curvature is he's got a picture of it, right? Because they're like Pontchartrain, and he sticks to his guns on that one picture. Now, if that was somebody really looking for truth and wanted to know what was going on, they would be taking all different angled shots. All sorts of evidence would be had and picked up by that person if that was the case. Here you have somebody making a claim, but yet not acting on the real. I mean, think about it. It's a huge thing if you find curve. That really shuts us all up, right?
Yeah, that's why we call it Raiders of the Lost Ark.
So I mean, pretty big deal, and I don't see the actions being, I wouldn't do that anyway. I wouldn't just take one picture and be good with it. I know that.
Yeah, but that's not an argument, unfortunately. I do understand what you mean, but it's just like, where are your pictures? If I took those pictures, I'm a Glober, I fucking took the pictures, measured it out, mapped it out onto a globe Earth map, like matched it to the reference ellipsoid, and I brought that to you, and then you told me I should have taken more pictures.
I'd be pissed.
Yeah, like you go take the fucking pictures. So you're, the onus of proof is on you, or like whatever the fuck, the burden of proof is on you. You're trying to tell me that it's not a globe. Why don't you have any fucking pictures?
Shout out
to Timmy so I guess my question would be then, why just the one? Is this one out of
You're
many?
just saying the same thing you said before. I'm asking you, why are there just the none? Where are your pictures?
And wouldn't it be like wrong to not question why there's only one picture? I mean, wouldn't that be like a big elephant in the room?
No, it wouldn't be like wrong. That's okay, but that's not going to get you anywhere.
Sure.
That becomes tangible on my part, so I have to agree with Pitch on that side.
Well, if you wanted me to come up with an argument to combat that, then the only thing I would have to argue with would be a picture. If that was the case, I wouldn't really have a talking point otherwise.
Yeah, so like, if you want to actually debate this stuff, you better come up with all your points. And I'm not saying that you do necessarily want to debate it, but it may just be good for you to have this information.
Sure.
Like you would just have a folder on your computer that has photos and documentation of what makes you think that there's no curvature. Sure. And your documentation, like a Coriolis file, you'd have a different file that tells you your information that that makes you think you're not spinning. And you can't just tell me, in terms of bringing evidence, like I don't feel it and coffee sits flat on a table. I don't think that's a good one.
Why am I seeing Hitch's folders?
What?
Nothing.
Why would you assume that I would name my folder Coriolis?
I'm not saying that you would, but it's a separate file of the Earth doesn't spin information, okay?
Sure.
Then you'd have your, if you wanted to go that far, you could have your information of like why I think the Earth isn't moving around the stars, or like the sun and the moon and the sky folder, Yes, those are awesome crystals, babe.
There's also times that I think about answers to certain people's questions that automatically I would just go to, and I don't know. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of notebook writing shit going on. But yes, that was definitely something that would be no information is bad information, I don't think. But
Sorry, my kid. Yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to. This is why I've gotten onto the poop thing. It's one of the reasons, you know. Like
I know there's
a
reasoning behind what you're doing. There's some type of something that's going on.
I have this stuff. I've got my information. What makes me think what I think, you know. Sorry, kid's a yeller. Yeah, I've got my information. So when I hear people just say, well, I don't feel it, so you know, you're stupid if you don't think you think you're spinning.
Do you find it to be something that needs to be addressed with people in the flat Earth side of things?
I think it should. You know, where's your evidence? And that's like, you guys don't remember hearing people say this? How often? Okay, babe. How often do I hear these conversations where it's just somebody who says it's a globe coming with a presentation, arguing with somebody who thinks it's flat that has nothing except for words, just like size, body of evidence.
Well, it's a valid
That's
point.
what he's talking about when he says the body of evidence.
It's
if you're
definitely
just
a valid
talking,
point.
then you have none. There is no body of evidence.
Yeah.
Go look up this YouTube video. That's not a. You know, show it to me. Show me the YouTube video.
Well, I guess just like everybody else, we need to be cognizant of the fact that we all are, you know, trying to. It's a platform, and people use it in a nefarious way, unfortunately.
It's a platform.
And so, yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, if
throw shit out.
I do understand people saying the debate is over too, but if the debate's over, then stop trying to debate.
Move on to discussion. Discussions and arguments now.
Debate is so 2015.
I think what's in now is what Josh has been doing, and even the Sydney Silver gang, and you know, Dan the Waterman was even out there. Hori was there. You know, they're measuring across water and stuff. I think that's even a little tired. But just my opinions, you know. It's.
Oh, it's true though. There's a lot of people on the fence. I've heard from Rob and others that say that flat Earth is not, well, at least from what I gathered from them, that flat Earth people are dicks, just as bad as Glober people. I mean, if not worse, a lot of the times, you know. So if somebody is and that's what happens a lot, right? People mimic what they hear from other people. I mean, Sean's a prime example of this, where he'll hear it in some chat room, and then next thing you know, he's drunk and screaming it, and people take what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? It's that can be a frustrating, also.
Yeah.
So
but again, I'm not too worried about the image of the idea, because the idea stands on its own. It stands on its evidence. So I'm okay with that. I don't look as if I'm being represented by that.
Was it you guys that we were watching the Mark Sargent interview?
What?
No, was it? Were you there, Jimmy?
What?
Mark Sargent interview that we watched. No, that one you okay?
About who?
Mark Sargent did an interview with a guy and was just going over, we were just watching how he did the interview process. And I didn't know if you were part of that or not.
No.
Okay.
Can you sum it up?
Well, he just kind of summed up a few things about what people in the flat Earth community that I don't agree with. I'm not part of that. way of thinking, and it kind of goes along with what Hitch was talking about, where you have people just kind of saying things without any backing of it, or because they heard it from somebody else.
You mean ginning?
Yeah,
they're ginning flat Earth.
I'm not real familiar with gin all that much, but yeah, I guess
he says it, and he says it loud, and he says it as if it's fact, but he has nothing to back it, except for telling people to go watch a generism video.
No body of evidence.
Which is, yeah, I gave him some shit for that. I'm like, okay, they're going to eat you alive if you can't back up what you're saying. And
But
you're just relying on a YouTube video to back it up.
His argument back to you is, no, they're not going to eat me alive because I know it is flat. No matter how stupid I look.
Then, okay, then keep it to yourself. Because if you want to go out in a public arena and do this shouting factoids, back it up.
Sorry about the wind. Yeah, it's really bad, and that's like, it's just really frustrating to me. I've got my evidence for why I think it is what it is, and I've got evidence for why people say it isn't what I think it is, and I've even gone. I'm on poop now. I'm fucking like, I'm beyond the argument and the debate. Like, I'm on fucking poop research.
You're really thinning out the herd with the poop research. We're down to 10 watchers.
Good.
So what? Who gives a shit?
It's like distilling it, you know? Fuck, yeah. Like, cull the herd of people who are just like, oh, I don't need evidence. Okay, fuck off.
Shit on you.
You know, it is interesting because it's a different way of seeing people, this type of internet deal. And so I guess in that, if you're looking at it as like a school or whatever, or a place where people come and hang out, it would be the douchebag that's kind of going around being Mr. Know-It-All. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of saying stuff. I get it.
Like, how can I know what you know? What's your epistemology? And that's like, how you know what you know.
And that's a Glober way of doing things also, because what I noticed with the Mark Sargent interview there too, that's another thing I wanted to bring up, was the way that the guy would just state outright facts of, I know that it's a sphere because of personal experience and because of just mountains of evidence, right?
Personal experience and what?
And mountains of evidence. And like,
what's the personal experience that it's a sphere?
That's what I'm saying. He says that at the very beginning when he starts talking about or debating Mark, but then he never goes back and says what experience this was. This is a very important part. I would think if somebody had an experience, but never did he say anything about that. It's a trick that they all do this. They all do that shit though. They'll just state things, and then people will say,
"Yeah." Nathan likes to call that begging the question, and assuming the outcome before you've even okay, let's look for curvature now. Okay, we're on a ball, so right away you've already presupposed everything, and I get it. And people do that without even realizing they're doing it. They're just so used to that. And I gotta say, biblical people do the same thing. They're like, well, we know Moses talked to the burning bush, and we know, no, we don't know. It's the same thing.
And it's the pretty important part of things. If you were going to believe something that happened, you better have some good shit going on to say that it did. Just saying. People like to just skip over it like no big deal. I got tons of personal experience that it's a sphere, but I don't need to tell you about it, right? I just need to say that I do.
Yeah, and if people have different, they experience the world in different ways, when you have this illusion behind you that you're hauling ass, and I will call it an illusion because that's all it is to me. These people don't actually experience what they say they are with this particular point. When I look out on the horizon it's flat. There's no curvature, and I'm not fucking spinning. I'm certainly not spinning at millions of miles an hour collectively with all the different rotations. You know, I'm not displaced by 1.8 million fucking miles a day. I'm just not. But for some reason, they think they are, and they think they're like experiencing it because they're watching the sun go across the sky and the moon go across the sky and the stars. So it's not just about your experience. That's important for you to establish your own epistemology, but that's only good for you. You can't bring this to anybody else. Like, it doesn't work. I've tried it. I've talked to people about it, and it's just, some people are like, oh wait, yeah, fuck. Now that you mention it, I don't feel like I'm moving.
Right, you kind of knock them into that area, right? By the way, what would be a personal experience that would prove to you that you're on a sphere? What one? I guess
standing on top of a mountain, taking airplane ride, going to the observatory. Like, it's not. It doesn't need to be the same thing that you're talking about, where it's like you actually experienced it a certain way. You experienced it, and you had your own preconceived idea of what you were looking at. And that's where it's just like, it's confirmation bias that they have.
Yeah.
It's not like zetetic.
In the past, I used to say, anybody who was a backyard astronomer or loved astronomy is a depressed person, because you know what you're seeing and what NASA's telling you are not the same things. And then you become depressed because you sound like you're a voice of one saying, well, no, I've seen stars move on their own out of nowhere. And then, oh, this is all this stuff. But yeah, I don't see the hot spot on the planets of the sun. It doesn't look like, and that's it. You're depressed. You become depressed. You don't have anybody to talk about it with.
You certainly wouldn't be confident in any feelings that you would have.
It does help to have other people confirm your observations, but not when they're too afraid to. See, that's a whole other thing we got going on. People are afraid to be honest. What the hell kind of freedom society is that? We're free. I'm just afraid to say these things on my mind.
We're commercialized, indentured servants. That's how I see it. I mean, we think we're free.
Well, we're serfs because it's indefinite.
All right, I see what you're saying.
Like, indentured servants are paying off a debt that will eventually be paid in full, and then they can fucking bounce. But with us, it's a perpetual thing.
That's why we have this piece of paper called the dollar bill. It can only be accepted by two parties to agree upon, and by agreeing with that dollar, it becomes cash tendered.
Dude, and the whole justice system is, it's dirty.
I don't want to go there, Jared.
Yeah, it gets even weirder when you start talking about that stuff, because it's harder to bring evidence, because this is all, like, all this government stuff is based on mythology.
Yeah. It's the math.
It's all ideas.
Same thing as the science part. It's all the maths.
Came from the European Enlightenment.
No.
I mean, it's not have to do with real part. Like, I'll sell you like 5 bananas, but I only have 3 bananas right now. But I'll put it in a back order for you. So I'll take your money where it's 5 bananas, but then again, really, I only have 3. So that's the math. But reality, I only have 3 bananas. I don't have 5 bananas.
Get more bananas.
Correct. So, that's how math works, and that's not real. So, I mean, basically right now, where we're at with the society, we're actually using 99% math or presumptions.
For
so
reality.
that's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. Gosh, I hate for you guys to think about this and make it dead air, but heck,
What?
I'm sorry. I was dadding, but
Why are you scared of dead air? It's okay.
No. I mean, I hate to use that word "scared," dead air, because I like to keep things going.
Sometimes it's nice.
I like to keep things going in one part with the rhythm, so then that means I could always chime in.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but sometimes when I chime in, it makes you guys think, and then it makes the dead air. So it is that part of my, I don't know what I could say, but my logic where it kind of implodes myself. So that's why I say dead air.
There's no time limit on your talking points, so don't feel like that there's somebody behind you with a stopwatch.
Advised. Noted.
Get more bananas.
Yeah, get more bananas.
Let me stop with all the protein shakes.
Yes, the protein shakes are only fruits. I don't even use protein shakes. I just use fruits, and I get just as much of energy from it. Really.
Do you like going to the gym?
I love it.
Yeah. Is it the athlete's foot bathrooms, or is it the hot, stinky male sweat on everything? Which one is it? The smell? Is it the smell?
I haven't actually got into the custodial part there. I hit headstrong towards the gym, which is the equipment, and then I'm out of there. I don't use any custodians or bathrooms or showers or whatever. I just go in and go out.
Yeah, it's basically a factory of bacteria and gross everything.
And fecal matter too. I can go worse with that with fecal. There has been studies with it, with just even going shopping with the shopping carts. There's fecal because of the kids and the touch. I got you, Jibby. I know what you mean. I have OCD.
You might as well just lick money.
Or wipe your ass. It is that close.
Everybody sweats all over that equipment, and at best they take a moist, bacteria-rich towel to wipe down their back coos on the pleather. And it's not really like squirt, wipe, squirt, alcohol, bleach. No.
Yeah, that's me. I'm constantly wiping it all down before I use it. I have that OCD. So it is there, but it does exist. And
if you have a weak immune system because you drink 5G orange juice, you're going to get some kind of a pandemonia disease of epic proportions at these gyms. You need a strong immune system to interact at these places.
You mean
they're biohazard factories.
You mean I'm saying I'm getting testicle nipples?
You're probably going to grow a third testicle on your nipple. It's just because the people going in there are literally like plastic microwave monkeys of estrogen proportions, who have probably fingered their wife, their mom, and the girl at the cash register that day while they're grabbing everything. And it's just the most disgusting place. Like if Predator went in there and went whoosh, and looked at his, full spectrum camera vision, he would crash out the window, run, and leave the planet. Literally, if you want to beat Predator, go fight him in a gym.
You think he was like a hygiene guy? Real high.
I understand bacteria, but no.
Bacteria will kill these aliens. That's the whole point.
Oh, I know.
That's the whole point.
So funny.
They gotta make it to this type of reality. That's what Jimmy just put it down to law. If you want to get to this reality, you gotta make this fecal matter reality. If you don't make this fecal matter reality, you're out the door.
You have to become fecal resistant tolerant.
You guys talking about Scat Earth?
Scat Earth, yeah.
George Carlin swam in tempered shit.
I'm still waiting for a scat bomb. Forget porn bombs. That's That's tired. Need some scat bombs.
Wow, shit on me and shit on you.
Yeah.
This is where we're at. Shit.
I mean, if you're gonna decline as a society, floor the gas pedal. If you're gonna do a thing, do it right. So if you're gonna crash society,
Fuck yeah.
do it. Stop pussyfooting.
You know, there's guys that are like that probably too. That are, you know, come on, let's crash the economy. Fuck these people.
That's why I wanted Hillary to come in. And I'm like, oh, Hillary, good. This way, we'll crash the country very fast. Let's hit rock bottom as soon as possible. Yay, Hillary. She'll just grab the controls and nosedive. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, yes, we need to destroy this country as fast as possible because then it'll be the rebuilding process. Until then, we're just more paint chips falling off the house, kind of falling apart. It's just taking forever.
There's nothing that's going to happen until they stop the cycle of things, which is stop taking your kid to school. Stop going along.
I beg to differ.
Mode.
Jared, I beg to differ. I say step one, stop poisoning everyone. Just common sense. Step one, stop poisoning. Step two, get the Band-Aids out. Step three, assess the problem. But number one, stop poisoning. So any politician, any president that you're jerking off for, like, he's going to change everything. If he doesn't stop the water fluoridation, amongst other things, he's fake. He ain't a real guy. There's a bunch of people on disability, poor, poverty, ghetto. They know what the fuck fluoride's doing. But all these rich politicians don't? Give me a break.
Yeah, we're sorry, Flint. There was only a little bit of lead in your water. It's all good.
Yeah. Some of these places, they got friggin' fire coming out of their faucets.
They're only as good as their memos.
So if nobody's stopping the poisoning, they're bullshit. Period. End of story.
Well, maybe that's how you start the cycle of things breaking down. Is you let everybody know what the hell, you know.
That's what you do. Step one, inform the public of the lies and the liars. Step two, see step one. We're not to step three yet. We're still informing people. Hey, you're being poisoned? Huh? I don't believe you. Here it is right here in print on the FDA site. Fluoride is classified as a medication. Therefore, you don't have a choice in it. Therefore, hence, heretofore, you are being force medicated. Huh? I don't know if I believe my own brain. Okay, well, the fluoride's working. Move on. Let's move on to someone else.
I don't believe in brainwashing.
It's because their brain needs washing. It is classified by them from the horse's mouth. Sodium fluoride is classified as a medication on their site.
It's about as blatant as it gets.
And you don't have a choice in it. Blatant force medicating.
What about calcium fluoride?
Calcium fluoride is naturally occurring. It'll brown your teeth, but you can still chew rocks. Your teeth will be rock hard with calcium fluoride. They'll just be stained brown. And it's naturally occurring in streams and such. Totally different.
Is it classified as a drug by the FDA?
No, it is not.
Dude, you got to give Bernays a little bit of credit for getting the dental community to give the okay, because he needed to find somebody medical, right? To say, yeah, it's good.
I got a killer video on my channel from the 1950s showing you what sodium fluoride does to cells under a microscope. You have a doctor explaining exactly what's going on and how he recommends it not be used for municipal water supplies until further research is done. It has no health benefits on cells whatsoever. It causes slow cellular death, all of it. It's all there. It's a 5-minute video. It's all you need. I mean, it's it's showing you what the hell it does to cells. It doesn't make you go, ouch. It makes you go, how old am I? Where's my keys? Did I just poop my pants? What does a green light mean? Why did I come in this room? What time is it? I just looked at my watch, but I forgot. That's what sodium fluoride does to you. It slowly derps you down and makes you susceptible to many diseases because your immune system 24 hours a day is constantly fighting poison. Every day, your immune system's like, Jesus Christ, I can't keep up this fight. Somebody gets in the back door, the flu, a cold. That's it. Your immune system's occupied fighting constant poison in everything you eat and drink. Shit, the fluoride's airborne at this point. It's airborne.
The word that sticks out the most, I went to the drugstore, it was fluoride because when you look at the toothpaste section, right? That's sprinkled out throughout all that shit. So it's already telling you in your mind that, oh yeah, it's okay to put in your mouth. And
they're saying,
so even if you didn't know,
6 months ago, there was a Yahoo News story about dentists are now suggesting that you do not spit your toothpaste out, and that swallowing your toothpaste in the saliva and swallowing the fluoride can reduce cavities by 25%. They actually attach a percentage.
I don't want to do that. But it's calcifications and stuff that's going to happen.
You're swallowing a topical poison, and they're saying thumbs up. And people are they're like, well, it doesn't make sense, but I'm going to go with their words.
Kill me softly, Chippy. Oh my God.
That's exactly what it is. Killing me softly.
and it's like, look, just because information is being said and thrown out there does not make it freaking gospel either. Like, that's what I don't understand about some of these. Just because somebody says something, right? That's all they're doing is they're just talking. It doesn't mean shit.
You can find all this out about sodium fluoride right from the horse's ass. Go to the websites. Go to the FDA websites. Go to all the official government websites. Look up sodium fluoride and how they classify it. They will tell you the truth. But it's like the Hasidic Talmud Jews say, "Hey, we tell the goyim what we're doing, and still they don't care, so we keep doing it." That's true. They tell you what they're doing, and people accept it. That's how Stockholm Syndrome fluoridated people have gotten.
And it's a waste product of aluminum, right?
Yeah. It's a combination of a whole bunch of things. Sodium fluoride is a classification. Hydrofluorosilicic acid.
It's more fluoride.
That's what comes out of it, right?
It's a manufacturing byproduct. It is absolutely toxic on cells, but in a way where a mastermind like Dr. Evil could use this to his advantage. And it's been done. We can't vote on it. I mean, Felix did wonders, I guess, in her area with fluoride in the drinking water, and we all need to take these exact same steps because all of your local government officials are dumber than the average person. They're dumber. You have to inform them. They don't know. Then it comes down to, are they compromised and bought by Big Pharma, or are they real people? But at least let them know what the hell this fluoride shit's doing in your local water.
No, that is totally true too.
What they're told too.
Yep. Very true. You never know. Somebody might be just because it's hard for me to think that somebody doesn't know about what fluoride is, but hell, the average Joe, hell,
why would they even
think about it?
Yeah, they're so preoccupied with other bullshit. Nobody's looking into it. You figure you got people who are in charge, and nobody in charge is going to let something dangerous to the population just go.
What,
you look at it good? Like I wouldn't. So
I mean, come on, good things. Nah, that'd be a nice
fluoride
thing.
Is probably the worst thing. You have fluoride and television. That's it. Now you're throwing in pharmaceuticals. Forget it. We've lost. It's done.
Now, have you ever, a good part of Dumb and Dumber when they're crying over the commercial right? It's like that is how powerful of a tool you're looking at there. That tells it
There
right
ain't going to be any. There's not going to be a gin revolution. It's not going to happen. It can't. It's impossible. It won't happen. But
you do not have the right attitude.
I know, huh? Like, yeah, the best attitude in the world is still not going to stop you from getting in the green truck when FEMA comes for you. Positivity up the ass is not going to stop that. Like, you're going to have to succumb to whatever the group has to succumb to. I say pick out your cancer now. Do you want prostate cancer? Do you want brain cancer? Do you want tit cancer? Do you want ovarian cancer? Do you want ball cancer?
I want
Pick your
green
cancer now. Pick your cancer. That's the only option we have, is we can pick the cancer that we want to get.
Well, what cancer was popular back in like the 1800s? Surely there was cancers then.
I don't even think it existed.
Dumb cancer.
Yeah, Dem's got dumb cancer. He knows.
Dem.
What's up, Dem?
Were you falling asleep in the other chat by yourself or something?
Dem, I'll talk to you a little bit later. I was at Jem's Discord.
Are you guys still swimming sewerage?
No, I just need to talk to them a little bit. So he missed. I wasn't a off hangout, not live, but a private hangout with a couple guys like Merle, me, Dem, Marlon, Snack, Haunted. But
Yeah, I saw you guys in there.
Yeah, he wasn't there, but there was a lot of things that we kind of described about that particular forum.
I hope you rookies work it out.
Well, I mean, there's a that part of that part of the Discord we're dealing with Gem Panda, we're dealing with Curve, we're dealing with Slick James, we're dealing with Sound.
Dealing with? Like you say, dealing with.
Slick James is a smart guy. He seems it.
Which one?
Slick James.
Slick seems like a bright guy.
Slick is there. Twit's there. I'm there. Merle's there. It's starting to change, but not yet. Should be. But at this point right now, I spoke with Gem Panda, and I mentioned, just to give him a heads up, I've invited Dem to come into the panel. Although Dem already got into the panel, and they've already encountered Dem, and actually they want Dem back in the panel.
Rock on.
All right.
They want me back.
But here's the point. I mean, wait.
How could they want me back?
Because they must know your weaknesses.
Yeah.
Right.
They're crossed here. Dem. They've already crossed the assignment with you. Just wait for me to get there so I can actually round it out for you. I'm there to open up the window.
They don't want strong flat earthers around, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I left them with a bad taste in their mouth, I think.
If there's a strong flat earther who has facts, they do not say, hey, we want you back. They avoid you because you can destroy their arguments, and that leaves them only with character assassination to get you with.
They never showed me anything.
The Gem
They
wants
never
you
did
back.
anything. I told them, I said, do the math problem live. They said we can't. And so
You're an interesting.
I got the discussion already in the pandemonium, and I spoke with Gem, and Gem wants you back. Curve wants you back. Slick wants you back.
Oh, they totally think they're going to eat you alive. That's
No.
with everything I said.
Hang on. I'll wait. Just don't. I mean, I had to troll them to find out what was going on. So just wait till I get there, and then let the demolition work. So I'm at
work right now, but yeah.
Yeah, I put you in there for a certain purpose. So I want you to fucking break everything down, and then once I'm there, then we're just gonna make it all colorful and pretty.
That's one thing that you're good at, Dem, is breaking it down from your common man perspective that doesn't have their face in a book for 20 years. You know, you're like, this is my life. This is real life. This is what I could do with every day. Prove your bullshit to me. You're pretty good at that. You're good at the common man perspective. I'll give you that.
It's
pretty strong, man. I think it's a strong point to come from. I really do. I mean,
that's where I try.
It's the only place I can come from. So I mean,
you're being as honest as it gets. You're a common working lower class. We're all lower class now, but
I know, nothing crazy by that. I know that.
No. As far as the economic status, like
Yeah.
we're
I know
all
what you're saying.
there. They destroyed the middle class.
I
So
am.
we're on a practical level. How does your bullshit apply, and how can you prove it? And
That's
you're good
right.
at that. Like we can handle the complex shit where you might not be able to handle that, but that's all nonsense. Like they're like, we're gonna skip points 1 through 5, and we're gonna jump to point 583 and argue quantum Cavendish. And then I can handle that. We can handle that, but we shouldn't even have to get there. Let them answer the top 5 common things.
Yeah.
Nor should it be expected. Nor should it be expected knowledge of anybody else either. Like,
don't get me wrong. I can do some math. I'm not bad at math and all that other shit.
No,
but
but
that's just not the point. The point is reality for me.
Sure.
So, that's just where I like to keep it.
The best.
And we don't need complex math for the earth shit.
best thing
Right. And that's never been the point. I don't even want to try to out math or out anybody.
They want to try to outsmart you. They want to say some nice complicated things and then say, do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? And then you'll say no, and they'll go, he doesn't know anything.
Which is why you're in a unique position.
Damn, I'm just give you a heads up. Those guys in the panel that I invited you think I'm the biggest dick on the panel. If you're going to be there, more of a dick, then shout out to you. But
they'll be nice to you. You can talk about common things, football and a car, and this is my house, and I had a mortgage. Oh, the percentage rates suck. And you have great conversations with them, but eventually it leads to the same thing. It's like, okay, you're cool, we're cool. Yeah, now you're retarded about flat Earth, and they're always going to take it back there and demean you. You can have great conversations with them, but when it gets back to that, you're a piece of shit in their eyes.
And I'm the big dick. So, I mean, we'll see what happens.
But the real piece of shit is the person that's doing what they're doing. So this is a unique position for you to be in.
Because they explain that they had the answer for everything. So I'd like to see the answer laid out in front of me in a form that I can understand it and I believe it.
Yes, exactly. So therefore, you throw your shit out there, and then they don't think about that kind of
water in a lab, live, conforming to a fucking rock in a vacuum. Of any type, any way you can do it with a vacuum or pressure or the ball of water conforming to a rock while it's spinning. I'd like to see it. Any way you can do it, I give you any medium. You can use different mediums. I don't give a fuck. Do it. They can't. Show me a fucking. There's no round maps. There's a round globe, but there's no round maps. All maps are flat.
Can I disagree without you telling me that I'm a retarded moron? Can I disagree without you calling me a moron?
Well, I'd ask you where the Ball City map is and the Ball State map and shit like that.
It's on Google.
It's all flat based.
It's on Google, and it's based on the globe.
Google
Google.
You mean
Maps.
on your phone? On the face of your phone that's flat?
Hold on real quick. What's going on now?
Computer lens is flat, bro.
It used to be, but I'll show you.
Oh, they have a new thing that's like rounded to where it goes away from you and shit?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know they had some new shit. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. You're good. That's how we figure shit out, man.
But either way, most maps you use are flat. Coordinates and shit like that. They're flat-based maps.
Well, it makes sense. I know that if I'm looking at a map, I don't want to be like, spinning it.
Well, when you see the kings and the queens and the strategy done and shit, it's usually done on a big ass flat table, right?
Yeah.
Big, huge flat table.
They had a bunch of maps too from back in those days of the North Pole. A lot more maps, by the way, that I've seen that they have now. Way better. Like, well, at least they gave it a try. At least like they don't even try anymore.
Any show, any kind of anything I've ever seen where any fucking one side of group of people has been planning to take over the next, it's always been a flat, big ass table or flat surface. They put their little pieces on. They have the little world looking shit on their little model.
What do you play Risk on?
Huh?
What do you play Risk on?
Flat board. I win Risk all the
What's
time.
that game all about? World domination. There you go.
Yes,
Bam.
Yes,
Explain
sir.
that shit to me soundly. Where you at, Soundly, on that shit, huh? Flat Risk table. Explain it to me.
That's right. I used to play Risk all the time. Ain't no ninja's the beast.
I used to flip that bitch over.
Indonesia is where you get and you can't be beat because they cannot get you from behind there. I
Do
mean,
you know
if
what
you,
the most humid place in the United States is? Exactly where Soundly is filming Curvature.
you know where Soundly's curvature is?
Up his ass. It's literally the worst conditions ever for light bending, and this is where he claims to find bendy curvature. And it couldn't be worse conditions. It really couldn't.
I just sent you in the back chat there, Dem, just for reference.
Yep. I'm gonna look at it right now.
Look at it and read that shit, bro.
I am. I'm on break. I got a couple minutes to look at it. Just look
How
it
long?
over.
How long are your breaks?
You may take
Like
a
30
break
minutes.
now, slave. Take a break. Take your break now. Take your break now.
Well, they kind of ask. I see. Then you can zoom in and out accordingly. Okay.
As far as for tomorrow, I set Jen up
Oh,
for
for
Nathan
fucking
Oakley's.
I hate that.
You set me up for Nathan Oakley's? Awesome.
No, I
Thank
set
you.
up Jen for Nathan Oakley's for tomorrow. So
what?
Damn.
Yeah, he's gonna be at Nathan Oakley's tomorrow. So I prepped everything. So
Jin is
heads up
going to
on
be in
that.
Nathan Oakley's. Oh, I'm going to miss Jin.
Well, he's no. He's there. Jen's gonna be here with the family. I set up everything for him to come in tomorrow's Monday, for the panel. So well, I don't know what's gonna happen, but Jen's gonna be there tomorrow. He accepted the invitation.
Has Nathan dropped the please don't swear rule? Because damn, yesterday.
Oh,
wow.
I already know,
man.
Which is good. I like it. That's funny.
No, I mean that's the standard treatment they give us.
Sure.
I don't mind Nathan giving it right back to them.
Okay. Yeah, I know. But in Nathan's channel, I mean, that's perfect.
Oh, he's been getting crazy with the cheese whiz lately, hasn't he?
People are like, he's so rude. I'm like, do you know what the fuck we take just by saying, hey, I think NASA might be lying.
Yeah.
And the onslaught of disrespect that we take, and then when we throw it back,
yeah,
that's all they can say is, look how mean the flat earthers are. You fucking kidding me?
Oh, I was giving him some shit.
You couldn't get more hate crime than the way that we get treated.
Well, then, Jibby, the only way we throw it down is they're playing the victim card, and I love throwing.
They always play the victim card. That's all I got.
That's weak.
It's pretty evident too, and it's no time between, like they don't think about that as a, well, maybe I should use this. No, that's what they go to automatically. That should tell you something right there.
I'm usually saying like that, and take off your Susie skirt off and stop playing the victim card. You know what I mean? Put your pants back on and get back to reality. I get
What was studies have been made for other shit. There's other studies too for like reasons why things didn't work out, or like the exception to the rule, or how shit didn't pan. Like there are studies for that too.
Well, they're right now
like
in that
side
channel.
shit, that people do.
There is studying going on in that channel right now, and when I'm talking in the background, I'm hearing like a lot of keyboard typing, and it's being recorded. So just giving you a heads up on that channel.
Whose channel? Oh, everything's recorded.
Oh, I know. I know.
Panda.
Fucking Zoom Panda recorded the shit out of me. Told me he was going to record me.
Yeah. 9 times out of 10, they're typing a thesis or whatever. Who knows?
Don't give a
fuck. It's a little bit more intense on the baller side, but they're very interested in them, and if you bring in some credulity and who you are,
dude, all they got is character assassination. They're building up an arsenal of us at our best, and that's all they got to defeat Flat Earth is character assassination. Us stepping on banana peels and making asses out of ourselves and saying the wrong thing at the wrong time. That's it. That's all they got.
Yeah, but it takes a person outside the ball, and
it takes a piece of shit to want to do that to somebody.
But
and this is the people you drink out of the same toilet with.
But
I'm just saying.
People. No.
These are disgusting creatures.
Yeah, but it takes 5 creatures to actually deal with us. That's the whole point.
What?
Or it takes 4 or 5 creatures. Here's the thing: when we're getting things out of truth,
Well,
really.
sorry, if I may, real quick. Can you kind of help us get into your world, like
All
a little
right.
bit, to
Right.
see? Because I mean, that's kind of what I'm having trouble with too. Because I'm trying to
You want
figure
to get
out where
into
you're
my
coming.
I get it. I get it.
You know what? The map actually wouldn't even have to be a ball, but it would have to be a bubble for each section of where anyone lived to like fit the
Jared,
actual
you wear 2 balls. That's all I could tell you.
portion.
Just know when
of
you're
the
studying,
ball.
you wear 2 balls.
So like the outside shelling of each piece, yeah, that looked like a blanket being pulled down at the corners a little bit. Just a little bit. That's well, no, not even. Damn, that's weird.
But like,
That's a weird design. It's a weird design that everything would be to fit the pattern of for each country, city, state. You know, according to where they actually are. If you go from every little reference frame, like you should know where the biggest bulge is this way for this country. It should be like in this country or this portion of water or this lake or portion of the ocean or whatever.
Well, damn,
You know,
if you're a baller, damn, you better show me the balls in the middle of that. So do you have proof of
No,
that?
I know, but I'm saying, what I'm saying is things would have to fit that.
Damn, you're a baller, man. Why you holding that?
No, I'm not, you jackass.
Why are you holding that ball and chain? Are you struggling?
I'm trying to
That's
I'm
how it
trying to
works,
teach you
Jared.
something.
He's married.
This
He's
is how
got
it
an
works,
actual
Jared.
ball and chain.
It's
This is how it
supposed to
works,
be
Jared.
if you take the ball and you take each little section like the country, it's gonna fit the reference of that ball. You know what I mean? It's gonna have that definite bulge in certain parts. So you just find the part that's supposed to be bent there at that reference frame with the fucking longitude and latitude. And like to say if it ends up in certain places like bodies of water or Kansas or salt flats and this and that, you understand what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I got it, Dan. Because right now Neil deGrasse Tyson is saying pear-shaped. Because when I go to Gym Pandas, I want to see that pear-shaped body. Do they have that pear-shaped body?
Refraction.
Okay. So, Sai, listen. I guess what I mean is like, where are you coming from in the aspect of what is the point of going into these discords? Are you going in there to win the argument? Is that
what are you trying to accomplish?
Yeah. What are you trying?
All right.
Like,
let me just make everything as far as very easy.
That's what I mean.
Let me get you into the Sai's mind right now. Since I'm
that's what I was trying to do.
Because
to be a missionary, you have to be laying on your back in the missionary position. Just saying.
I can't help it when Jimmy throws in and actually like puts an actual imagination. But when I'm on the level and when Jimmy throws in an imagination, it changes our conversation. So when I go, Jared, into Gem Pandas, I'm on the level. And when I'm on the level and when I actually see things where people want to put things in my reality, I'm gonna fucking flag you, or I'm gonna actually rally you. So I actually, in my world, I'm actually observing. I'm actually studying the people on that side, not in that particular rally, but both sides, because I'm on the level. I can be in both.
Yeah, I'm totally
realms.
neutral. Yeah, that's
I'm
the way
in
to
both
be.
realms.
Stay neutral. Always stay neutral. You can't go wrong if you stay neutral. Because you don't have a bias. You don't have a preference. You're just treating things neutrally as they're being presented, fairly, neutrally. There's no defense against it. They're pieces of shit from a neutral standpoint.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I could actually control that. And I could bring it on the panel, but more importantly, that's why on both sides, that's why I put in the body of evidence, because right now nobody's got like yet tangible. Nobody's holding my cock as far as the body. So at this point, they could examine my measurements, my curvature of my cock, but really, the cock does not exist yet on both sides till it's on the table. Oh God, I'm so descriptive. I have no filter. I'm sorry. I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute.
No, I think that's where Jibby was having trouble understanding the being in these same places. I guess you have a battle mentality to you.
We've already been there, though. He hasn't. We learned what's going on. A lot of you guys haven't. We've been there. A lot of us have done this already. Like Pancho used to say, the debate's over because we already did that. But Nathan's audience hasn't seen the results of that because we already did it.
Right.
And that's why I was like, Pancho, it's good for the rest of the audience who didn't see the old flat earth debates to see what really transpires and goes down at the end of it. When you chase their facts down They run out of information and excuses and then go after you under the belt. That's the way it always is. So they cut your mic because they ran out of shit to counteract your observations.
Well, they'll
So
say
they have to
shit
play
like
dirty.
They'll say shit like, "Oh, so if I present you curvature from left to right, then you're going to drop all this flat Earth nonsense, right?" If I
And
can,
then I'll show you a
Stop it.
compressed
There
image.
is no
Yeah.
curvature. There is no flat. There's
Right.
going to be cross examinations. That's what's going to happen. I'm
What a
sorry,
turd.
guys. I'm being honest. Whether it's Jin or whatever it's in the other part, you will be cross examined for the shape. Don't have anything yet tangible showing my cock yet on a picture or whatever
Well,
is tangible. You can't
there's-
hold it.
There's the biggest elephant in the room in the world, which is the Earth, and they tend to not want to use that as evidence for some reason.
They want you to not include NASA. And you don't need to talk about NASA. Yeah, that's because you know that's where you get fucked in the ass.
Like, yeah, you can come and we can fight to the death, and you can use weapons, but you can't use that weapon.
Yeah. And it's one of the biggest ones. And it's the reason why everybody's so convinced it's spinning balls because of NASA, but yet they don't want you to use NASA because they know NASA's full of Swiss cheese holes.
But then I won't win then if I can't use that. Why can't I use that? Isn't that?
Oh, you can. I did it with Charles a couple of times where he didn't want me to talk about NASA. And I said, okay, I can argue flat Earth without NASA. It takes a little longer. It can be done.
Not for me. I mean, like it actually makes it easier because then they're not talking about what about the pictures?
Yeah.
Well, that's my strong suit is the pictures. Yes, let's talk about the pictures. Let's look closely at them, and I'll point every single thing that's wrong.
So their evidence is actually back going against them. And how is this even still happening? I don't get it. Like, oh well. The burden.
I hate to use sexuality to describe things. I don't know. I for some reason, for my part on the science world, sexuality is for me is the only way to describe things.
Sexuality.
Yeah, I mean gender, estrogen, everything. I think it's like almost like general neutral to a point where you
He's
could
being
actually
like sexually aggressive in the debate and to make people uncomfortable and to lose.
You're using it as a tactic. You're being a baller.
I love it.
You're a baller.
That's dark.
Hitch, you are like 2 arguments ahead. I could already feel it. I know what you mean, Hitch. But yeah.
They're turning you into a baller. You realize that through osmosis, you're being around and now
Oh, shit. But here, I'm going to be honest. I never dropped my balls. I still have it. But if they're going to tell me I'm turning my baller, all I have to look is my balls, and I still have it. I never left my balls. I still have it attached. So it is this struggle. It is this mentality, which is
why are
trying
you
to jailbreak this ball, ball and chain.
Have you tried taking the third person approach and being like, look, guys, okay,
yeah. Absolutely.
Let's think about it in this sense. We want to measure the thing that we are on. So let's measure the thing that we are on then.
Okay, look up. Whoa. How do you measure? How do you measure what you're standing on by looking up? No, don't look down.
They're going to say, yeah, let's measure the angular size of the sun as it passes over the sky with a solar filter.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I was a DJ for 10 years. You can do magic with lights on a ceiling, but it doesn't change the shape of a floor ever.
I'm kind of like roboing right now, but if you can hear me, the only thing I can see with words right now that on the panel is the words oligarchs, and that definition or that euphemism, I see it as far as the dollar bill, which is
oligarch.
Correct. And
Olive Garden.
Under the Olive Garden. Under the Olive Garden is actually you have the hierarchy, which is the salads and stuff within it. So if we can see the Olive Garden in the hierarchical part of the salad, then we can actually know if we want to eat it or actually want to serve it or
you want to eat somebody. You want to toss their salad? What?
Are you like trying to think that
this is a dirty earth model?
No, size just fucking baked.
Is he? Not everything that comes out of your mouth
No,
has to be profound, my man.
Both.
You can just kind of relax on that.
It is when you're like fucking stoned as fuck, you know, just like to the point where you can still speak and you're not like
that I could paint a picture and then
Can you guys
slap
share
it.
that strain with me? Because I haven't been stoned in years. I smoke it, but I don't get stoned.
Yeah, I do every time. I just let me tell you a secret.
Isn't there a show called Drunk Show or something, or Drunk Talk or whatever?
Take like
I think there's a show called Drunk. I don't know.
Maybe every 24 to like 36 hours, and just take a small rip, and you will get stoned.
Yeah, spread the shit out.
Like hold it in for 5 seconds or so, and then just blow it out. And like as soon as it leaves your lungs, you're gonna be like, okay, like that got me.
I need like Jedi strain or something. I don't know.
No, I just don't smoke often. That's the secret for me.
I suppose because the same thing happens with a cigarette. If you don't have a cigarette for several hours and you smoke when you get dizzy.
Some of the times the reason I get the way I get is because of that. Spreading it out, not smoking during the day, and then waiting. That was back in the day.
The first smoke of the day is always the best.
Yes, that is very correct. Hit you're onto something there, for sure. Well, not you in general. Like you weren't the one to come up with it.
No, it's just a thing. It's like your tolerance or whatever, you know? It's kind of like your tolerance for bullshit.
Which Psy seems to have unlimited supply of.
Psy?
I enjoy the Discord with them.
Because he's just not taking it very seriously. He's going in there and he's talking about his balls and like...
Which is kind of trolling them. It's kind of funny.
It like triggers people because they're like, no, what about the pictures? And he's like, yeah, the pictures of my balls. And it like, he's just sitting there laughing his ass off, blowing fucking bubbles with his farts in the
tub. It is kind of funny.
It's hilarious. That's funny. This is what this channel is. This is what this channel is all about.
Yeah.
More of that, please.
Well, I mean, I like to ask the question. I'm sorry I hit everybody with logic, but please, I want to find out where we got the measurement of the sun and why we got astronomical units and how we got the astronomical units and what kind of tool you use to get that.
Did you just say astronomical?
Yes,
Unit.
the astronomical measurements came from astrosophies.
I can't help it. But that's going around my mind. I need to put this out in chat if somebody could find this out. I need proof where they got that measurement.
Well, you're not going to find it. The only proof they're going to say is in the books or in their historical record, I guess. It just all of a sudden, here's this guy who takes 2 sticks and puts 500.
No, he's talking about the, like stars and stuff. So this is why I was asking the other day. Come up with a reason why I would want to know the speed of light.
It's all together, Jared.
Because it's groovy.
Yeah.
It's the only reason that I was able to come up with, and I hadn't really heard anybody come up with anything other than that, is you compile that with triangulation, angular size, and apparent magnitude, and it tells you how far away the stars are. Otherwise, you don't care about the speed of light.
If not, then let's work with poop. That's the only way. I mean, if you guys can't think about like measurements and tapes, then let's work with poop because it's physical and we could see it.
That's tangible. You could squish it in your hands.
Yeah. So let's work with that. I mean, is that like a second food source?
So it's the whole shit in one hand and wish in the other thing?
Yeah.
See which one fills up first?
Yeah, I mean, like, you can have the speed of light in one hand and shit in the other. See which one fills up first.
There's a parallel universe.
What?
Well, it's one hand and the other.
What's the speed of magnetism?
And what's the speed of dark?
That's a good question. What is the speed of magnetism?
And the speed of dark.
Is it constant like the speed of light? Because the speed of light is constant and not constant at the same time. Because as we know, redshift is when the light slows down.
And blue shift is when it's like what?
I don't know.
The opposite.
Which is what makes it dynamical. You see how I did that?
Like, yeah, you can't have a light spectrum and they're all at the same speed. Because it's part of the electromagnetic spectrum of like hertz. Well, I guess, okay, what they're actually saying is like it's the wavelength that changes, but not the actual speed.
Wavelengths and speed, and when you're talking about hertz, then I'm thinking about musical harmony.
And they know that there is a wavelength, correct? Because they've measured it, right? Or they've seen it.
I don't think they've seen the waves, but
they haven't.
They can feel it, Hitch. It's part of this, you know, like it's like a stadium. It's wonderful when they're like, it's like everybody's in there. It just starts, but all of a sudden you just look at it and the wave just begins. That's perspective. But looking at it as an embodiment, you can actually feel it and that wavelength. So I want to hit it home.
What the fuck are you talking about,
man?
Fuck you, Hitch.
Oh, fuck.
I'm trying to build this shit.
He's making these waves out of his face that are coming at you right now, and they're making an up and down like a sine wave looking thing, you know. And
we'll call it refresh rate then. Oh, I'm sorry.
And then you're interpreting them as things that are coming out of his face.
Like I'm listening and I'm like, what? What do you mean?
Meaning, I'm going in deep.
Do you need some time to build? Is that what you're needing? Like a little bit.
I hope you get on Discord and talk about this.
He does.
No, seriously though. Sometimes people do need to warm up. I need a little warm up time. Sometimes I come in like that.
He's warmed up.
Okay.
I know. I'm pretty good with this. What I have right now, but it's cool. I mean, with all what we're at right now, it's funny. I mean,
it's indica was.
Indica is my favorite.
Well, you were saying that Hitch was talking about something cool, and then you said about wavelengths, and then
you're talking about how you can feel it. You know, you can feel the body of evidence.
Damn you, indica! Shit, I am smoking that indica right now.
I know.
So, fuck you, Hitch again. Damn it.
Bizum.
I think he just has really bad timing on what
he knows what he's saying. I got it. Woo.
It's one of those where you're like so high that you don't even realize that you're high.
Yes, that's
like, did I hit that?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm hitting that purple right now.
How many times did I hit it?
I really only started too. I'm just starting.
No way
right
I
now.
only hit that once. There's no way.
I'm just hitting it right now. It's good indica. It's really, really good. So it's
Skywalker. If you can ever get a hold of the Skywalker strain,
Skywalker OGs, really good.
Ooh, that's my favorite.
It's an OG. It's good.
It's freaking phenomenal. It tastes great. It's just awesome.
Anything that will get me to.
Stuff. I'm just not productive.
I'm just loving everybody right now.
Loving you just keep being Sean's dad, okay?
I want everybody inside me right now, but you guys are like on fire with the intellectual side, and also on the natural side, you're just putting it all together into one page. But shout out to everybody on this panel and whoever's listening.
Look,
thanks for hanging in there with us, folks in the chat.
Yeah, really.
Good ones. Fire.
Yeah, they're the good ones. They're the real astronomers.
Yep.
They have the endurance. I couldn't last this long listening to this.
It's like if you know about horoscopes, then you know about astrology.
Astrology.
Shout out to Hori's Live.
Yeah. If anybody's interested, Hori's sheet is live.
Hori knows astrology.
Yep.
And penis enlargement. Sorry to hear about your shortcomings, Hori.
I gotta send you guys my dick bracelet. I mean, it is that part of enlargement.
Is it like a chain?
No. It's like the knee type.
It's like a tennis bracelet. It's got gems in it.
elbow bracelet, knee bracelet, but now it's like the actual cock bracelet. So I'll send it.
Cock bracelets. That's new.
Well, it's the enlargement part.
Not
Then
like
they have cock rings. Might as well have cock bracelets.
We have socks too to keep it warm when it's cold outside.
Can I like make it a
more like
kick
mitts.
word?
Like a mitten.
Yeah, more like mitts.
Things get booted automatically. Oh, I didn't do it. You did it. You said cock.
Oh shit!
Like it fits like a glove.
God, Jesus, God, and baby Jesus, help us.
Sai, did you mispronounce astrology?
Well, did I say
astrology? It's
astrology. Yeah.
Shit, I didn't even know
astronomy.
Astronomy, astrology. Where? Oh my God.
Yeah, Mark Sargent just got through with that debate with the astrophysicist.
Yeah. Shit.
There's a lot of ass, though. I gotta say.
Yeah, there was a lot of ass on that debate.
Astronauts.
I heard that.
An astronaut.
Yeah, maybe Mark needs to actually come to this panel and chill out with the guys.
Why do you have to change it up, man? We're cool. We don't need anybody new.
Well, Mark's cool too, but you know what I mean. It's
Who? Mark? Who? Who's Mark? Mark Sargent?
Yeah, Marky Mark.
Oh, okay. I can go on.
In the funny bunch.
Yeah, with the funny bunch. Let's just see if we could round them out.
Round them out. Like, wait. Okay. So yeah, they're gonna come, and you're gonna show them.
Oh my God.
What? What?
There's a book called Astronomy, and it's about creative sciences.
Cool.
And it's oh my God.
It's got jokes in it?
Nothing new under the sun.
Yeah.
No, then there's like
not even my jokes.
It's like a web software type thing, and it's like there's Astro software.
Oh my God.
Is it sexual?
No.
Is it
Like
doing math?
it's like painting with code or something here. I'll put
Yeah, that's not gay.
I
I think
get
the
it. I get it.
sexuality thing comes from a subjective
get it.
viewpoint. Just saying. Not really sharing it.
So
That's
I mean,
really strange.
So that means when NASA puts something out, and it somebody says, "Hey, I found sex in the clouds."
I think there's a gay rapper called Astronomy.
Gotta be. I figured that. All right, let me check him out. Where the hell did you find?
We are so outnumbered and outmatched.
Where did you find this?
Not outnumbered.
Holy shit! That's funny.
The numbers are the only thing we have.
They're using astronomy, not astronomy.
That's what we've been saying this whole time.
Nothing is by
Oh,
you.
that's cool. I'm learning. Hang on. But it all sounds same to me. That's why.
It's because English isn't your first language.
I'm sure. I'm
It
kind of
sounds like it is.
Wait, it's not your first
No,
language?
I'm multilingual, so it kind of throws
Oh,
me
you
off.
used to speak cat?
No.
Which form of cat do you speak? Vietnamese cat, North Korea cat? Which cat
Spanish?
is it?
No, Spanish and
Spanish. That's not cat.
yeah. It throws me off a little bit.
Shit, I know Spanish.
American invasion.
No, keep going.
But that's it. I mean, like as far
Tagalog?
as yeah, it's called a dialect. It's got the native.
It's
native
basically
language.
Spanish, or it's got some Spanishness in it, but Tagalog, the Filipino
Tagalog is
language.
sound. It's actually sound. It's mixed
Oh,
in
you
with
have
Spanish.
that place over on Estro Island, right?
Well, I have three places around there. I got one at the beach, one at the city, and one in the mountains.
You know what? I might want to go with you down there just to check out the place and see how just the laws are. I mean, Snack and I were really considering
It's open.
Padawan
Look,
Island.
There's
like,
no trolls.
seriously.
It's not here like trolls are here. It's those.
No,
are
but
just
it's
words
firing squad over a joint.
Yeah, sure. I mean, those
You
are
can
just
live in
words.
paradise, but if you smoke a joint, you get beheaded. Like, that's a problem.
It's a problem here in this reality. Those are just words because you could be.
It's fucking paradise there. Absolute paradise. It's like
That's one
pre-Earth.
side. That's the reality side.
So you smoke something that makes you feel better, and then they kill you for it.
You know, when you say, like, when you look at the place, you got to go, what's the catch? Okay, what's the catch? And there's the catch. If you smoke weed, you get beheaded.
That's right.
There's the catch. It's that kind of
some kind of choice. Either shot to death or hung or something.
Is it humid?
Or you could buy them off too with currency.
Oh, I didn't even know that was an option.
Oh, it's a
Do
wonderful
you get
world.
to experience it all the 4
Monopoly
seasons? Because I'm not going if I don't experience all 4 seasons.
Well, if you want. What all
It
4
is
seasons?
absolute paradise. Just put in Palawan Island, not Padawan, but Palawan, and just look at Google Images. And when you're done wiping up your cum,
it's mouth to mouth.
Look at the catch. What's the catch?
It's mouth to mouth. Mouth to
Surely there must be something.
Oh my gosh, Jared! I mean, like at a place when the sun starts to vanish away from you, at night starts to actually take over. You would see something at a distance that you would think it's the sun, but no, it is actually like a boat with the torches. But it's coming closer and much closer, and you could hear now music that goes with it as it gets closer to you. Once it reaches at your point of your observation, it is a fucking tiki bar dancing type of boat that docks at the beach where you can actually have a hammock and everything goes off wild at that place. So
I usually don't go crazy unless I drink. And when I drink, I turn into a piece of shit, so I'll pass.
You would have about 30 to 40 boats with tourists.
And it's a pesos economy. So you can go there with $1,000 a month and be a king. Like, it's
the food is there. It's
But
abundant.
what entails being a king? Being a king entails me having fun, and me having fun equals like
the $1,000 American is something like 4,000 as far as pesos, or 5,000. It's ridiculous.
So comfortable living, right?
Again, Jared, you're a little close to your mic. What's the catch?
Oh, sorry.
It's like California, right? Like they've destroyed it.
Yeah.
The catch is that they don't want to see exactly what real reality is, because in that reality, there's no businesses, there's no nothing. It is actually just people and the
people and coconuts and machetes slicing the coconuts, and boats and kayaks and cliff diving and giant old trees in the water and everything, cave diving and exploring and beautiful people.
Chippy, you love it and want to go so bad.
I want to go so bad, but I'm gonna bring weed.
No, you don't have to.
I can't.
Weed is there.
Not
bring weed.
Yeah, you just have to not get caught. That's like,
and I'm good at that, but. You know, when my life's on the line, I don't take a chance. I don't even grow weed in my house because I could lose my home over confiscation, over growing a plant. So I don't test it. I don't even take
imagine being a police officer that has to enforce that shit.
I would kill the guy because he's got to go shopping at some point. If you're going to ruin my life, I'm going to make sure that that's the last dozen eggs and milk that you ever buy.
Sorry, you got to go down, man. It's death. That's it.
No, I'm just pretending to threaten.
Come on, you're coming with me. No, you gotta go. Sorry. Well, can I at least smoke before?
It is such a beautiful place. The pictures that I've studied for many hours, as well as looking at real estate prices and the cost of things and watching videos. And I took it seriously because I am putting my house on the market this month. I am going to move. I wanted to move there, but I can't imagine a bunch of slanty-eyed assholes with friggin' guns pointing at me because I smoked a joint, and I get a firing squad, or I'm scrubbing potatoes in jail because I smoked a joint for 17 years. Fuck that. I'd rather just stay in Tartaria here.
Such a terrific paradise as they're shooting your friend for having weed.
Yeah.
It's like you don't smoke the weed, you sell it to other countries.
That's the only way. That's the only commerce way. You can't smoke it, but you can sell it. Like Afghanistan.
Yep.
The law writers must be frustrated.
What does Timmy got?
Make sure you put in there they can't sell it either.
of the Republic.
I'm watching Empire Strikes Back.
Oh my God! How many times do you have to text me about a fucking appointment?
The Dark Force. You can hear
Well,
that
Jimmy, it's an important appointment. I want you to be there on time.
We're just making sure that you're coming to your appointment. We're looking forward to it. Oh, this is going to be expensive. When they start throwing rose petals before you and offering you gifts and cards, your wallet's going to be empty.
And emojis.
I like to go to a place where it's no nonsense, no decorations on the walls, just in and out, business complete, transaction complete, whatever. When they start fluffing it up with flowers and coffee, it's just going to get expensive.
Look what I did. Look, I see.
Shout
I got
out
a
to
doctor's
Jen.
thing. Like they gave me a certificate and everything. Look, I framed it.
Dude, if
It was
you
on my
ever
wall.
buy windows from like Lowe's or Home Depot or one of these places, the money passes through about 17 hands. You got 10 guys coming around, cupping your balls, shaking your hand, and saying, "Are you comfortable, sir? Are you comfortable with our business, sir?" He gets $100. You got another guy coming around, "Hey, your balls are secure." He gets $100. It's just nonsense fluff. Bullshit.
I'm holding my bullshit.
Just in and out. What's your business? Here's my money. Give me my thing. I'm gone. I got a life to pursue. Fuck your cards. Fuck your gifts. Fuck your welcome mats. You're just going to charge me more for the pomp and circumstance bullshit.
Might as well just give me shit about my PTS report.
Damn it, Jimmy! I'm so scared to go out there and get this new car tomorrow. So, oh god, the raping is going to be beginning tomorrow, so I already could see it.
Are you going to pay in cash?
No, I'm going to see if I can do it in 3 months, but
Okay.
I'm going to get hit hard with insurance and everything else, but we'll see.
A
what
really
happens.
fun thing to do if you ever get a chance is to buy a car with cash and do it in the shittiest outfit you can think of. And when you walk in there, and
see
be as
exactly
dirty
shorts.
as possible, and you'll find out.
Please don't rate me, Mr. Salesman. I'm
Okay.
only here to pay in cash.
I'll give you advice. You want to buy a car from a dealership that has like 12 to 16 cars in the lot, small mom and pop place, and then buy a car on a credit card.
All right.
And then let the magic happen.
All right. I have a lot of imaginations for tomorrow, so that's noted, Jimmy.
Are you gonna flash Matthew? I hate that.
Well, I don't know. Right now, I need a vehicle because I crashed my car the other day.
Do you have credit cards? You can get like a $2,000-$3,000 car. Like
it's already.
wow.
I got so much like trolls coming at me to pre-prove. I already know exactly where my credit's at.
Do you have any relatives that were possibly related to
pay in
royalty?
full. I don't want bankers. I just want to pay in full.
Nobody in your family royalty at all? Maybe that'd be nice.
No, I do this.
Just entitled, but not royalty, actually. Right? Like most Americans, we have entitlement, but we don't actually have the royal power. We just think we do. Hey, flat earthers, answer every one of my questions and follow my demands immediately because I require it. Who the fuck are you?
Dun, dun, dun,
And then
Do what I say, flat earthers. Do what I say. Answer all my questions immediately.
if you must insist on existing, by God, please do so in a manner which doesn't disgust me.
Okay, flat earthers, I have questions. Prepare to answer all of them right away, the way I want them to be answered. And this is who comes in all the chats, literally. It's like
Might as
kings
well.
and queens come into our chats.
If the Earth is flat, it's just basically globe-gens.
If the Earth is flat,
exactly.
then how do you explain sunsets?
Why do I get
There's no way you could have seasons on a flat Earth, is there?
Please tell me that you're joking. You're trying to provide some type of comedic value here. Yes?
It took me 30 seconds to explain it to 12 children at night by a campfire. I took a flashlight and I drew a circle on the ground. I said, "This is Earth." And I took the flashlight and I went around in a circle and I said, "That's day and night." And they go, "I get it."
I gotta say, Tibby, I am a freaking flashlight fan for sure. I used it on my son. Works great. Fucking
It does.
Works perfect.
The flashlight. Oh my God! In Flat Earth New England, we convinced a politician. Yes, exactly. That's not how we did it. But we convinced a politician it's flat by using a flashlight and a flat Earth clock.
Yep.
And we did a flashlight around a flat Earth clock, and he snaps his fingers and he's like, "That's it. That's it. You got it. You got it. You got it." Granted, he was on coke, but he was still a Jewish politician.
Sure.
And we got him in like 10 seconds with the flashlight over the flat Earth clock. And that's it.
I have flashlight because I need to see at night, and so I'm sitting there with Maddox trying to explain something to him, and I had my notebook out, and I just grabbed I was like, man, it was like it was made for that spot at that moment, you know. It was great. I just flashed the flashlight over the paper and did a circle, and you could see the spark going on his head, like, oh, okay.
Shout out to Jen.
Because I know that's the tough thing to get out of, right? Is that whole concept of floating in space.
I didn't have a problem with that. I don't understand what people's problem is. Like why they think it's pizza dish floating in space. Like
well, I thought like that for a second because it took me a second to think, and that's the first thing I thought of was this thing floating in space, and how could it be flat in that way? So it was something I had to deal with.
No, your brain has to go to Pan's Labyrinth, and that's where we're at. It's got to be like that. It's just you're in a fucking labyrinth realm with the door closed, or at least you're not shown the door, and that's it.
Well, once you understand that, indeed, what you are on is actually what you're on, and you get, like they say, it's I don't know what do they say? you get a blast of reality or a moment of clarity, whatever you want to call it. It's the ultimate. Right? Because once you know what it is, it's you know.
If you've taken it in, if you've taken in that truth, like fully taken it in, you go into a hyper awareness mode temporarily. Is the best way I can describe it. It's like hyper awareness is where Poncho's at right now, where every thought that pops in his head he thinks is true.
I keen it to the alcoholics version of the pink cloud. It tends to happen with, you know. When you're going through that,
you're in a very jarred state of mind at the time because of so many shocking revelations that come about you all at once, and then you go into a hyper awareness mode where you're not sure what's real and what isn't, and every thought that pops in your head is a possible truth that you can't. Your discernment is on vacation temporarily. So you don't know what's real and what isn't during hyper awareness, which is just a state that the body goes in.
It's like shock, right?
Yeah, it's shock. Exactly. It's like a shock.
And that makes sense because we've all probably had a moment where we froze for a second.
Yeah.
I didn't really understand why. Well, I mean, it might be because there's a monster in the room, for Christ's sakes. Hell, you don't know. But you know what I mean?
Yeah, it would be like, you're 40 years old and somebody says, your parents, they're not really your parents. They're robots. And the skin comes off. And now your heart's going, pum, 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 pum. And now you're like, oh, what else have I been fooled about my whole life? And you go into hyper-awareness, over-analyzing mode of everything.
Seriously, bro? The robots? Nope. You're not kidding, are you? Kidding, right?
No, it's a metaphor.
Oh, okay. Don't do that, man. Seriously.
See, that's what hyper-awareness can screw you up with. If you're in hyper-awareness, then you're not sure if what I'm saying is really true or not because your discernment is basically been thrown in the closet because your discernment has failed you, apparently, if you got fooled. Your discernment you can't even trust. So when you get revealed upon a thing like flat Earth, you don't trust your discernment. And then you go into a hyper-awareness
Could everybody be green alien transvestites? I don't know. Ah! And you start freaking out.
I shouldn't have said all Glovers, but the Glovers I've dealt with, Glovers, people that believe that come after me with that a lot of the times.
They come after you like what?
With what you're just talking about. I just fucking lost my thread. Sorry. I got distracted. What were you talking about?
Green alien transvestites.
No. It's so funny too because
hyper awareness, where you don't trust your
state, right?
because it's
okay.
let you down.
Glovers use that. They do. There's been a guy that's used that on me before where he said, "Oh, you just think you're in the state of mind where you're doing this and dealing with it this way." Trying to tell me that, explain it in that way, that hyper awareness,
like phonetic analysis, where you're just taking everything for what it appears to be on the surface, or
well, the people that would take advantage of your state of mind when you're in that, that's what I kind of went through, right? With reality, when it hits, it's not something that, I don't know, it's not natural, I don't think, right? You don't think you're ever going to snap out of an alternate reality when you're 40 years old. That's not, I wouldn't think that's something normal. Things, a pattern of it. I don't know. I can't think of anybody else that would have to be dealing with what we're dealing with. So it's very unique in that form. So when we know what we know to be true, it's flat for sure, water, all that stuff. But these people will use that switch of your reality because you were them at one point in time, and they'll explain that that's why you believe what you believe. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the hell.
You're making sense? Oh, I didn't know that.
No. I don't know. Something you mentioned before that got me going on it, but I don't know. It's this damn war and this lying son of a bitch, Johnson.
He should not be hitting you, Johnny. That lying son of a bitch.
That is one of my favorite go-tos. It's so funny. And it's so fun to do, too, by the way. It's very fun to do. It's a damn war and it's light, son of a bitch.
That's the part of the Asperger's of yours that I like. No, I do the same thing. Like these certain phrases stick out in my head, like I got autism. And,
when I started reading this thing, said, always have your files with you on my computer. And I just thought in my head, I was like, where the fuck else would they be? Like, of course, I always want my files with me.
They're in the computer.
Question. Anyway.
Fucking Zoolander, where they're like beating on the computer trying to like get the files out.
I couldn't finish Zoolander. It was way too dumb for me.
I didn't watch that one.
I couldn't do it. Like even Jared couldn't do it.
I couldn't even watch it.
Oh, Zoolander was fucking wonderful.
Yeah,
maybe, but I couldn't get past the bad Ben Stiller.
I'm not Napoleon.
I like when Ben
either.
Stiller's being himself, where he plays the Jew called Saul Luckman, and everything he does is bad luck.
Oh, sorry.
That's funny.
I thought it was
like
funny.
Ben Stiller's bad luck is just going to overwhelm his life and make this movie very funny. Like that's funny. But Ben Stiller playing an idiot like Little Nicky, it's terrible. It doesn't work for me.
It's clearly an act, and it's something that you have to be really, really good at if you're going to pull that shit off, man. You're basically telling people, hey, I'm totally going to be a character. So now you have to believe my story that I'm going to try to tell you. It's very, very difficult.
Could you do Little Nicky? Like I couldn't.
Absolutely not.
I couldn't. I can do Adam Sandler doing anything.
But Little Nicky, it's like,
It's a
okay,
character that
now you're just going for the Down syndrome audience. You're not
doesn't
even trying.
exist. The point of funny is that you're relating to people.
Yeah.
You
Little
don't.
Nicky in hell with Harvey Keitel as his devil. Like, it was for children and adult children. That's it. The adult, like regular adults can't watch that. Happy Gilmore, funny shit. He's just playing, a regular guy who likes hockey, but now hockey's
hockey player, so I gotta toughen up.
Tommy Boy, funny shit. Tommy Boy is one of the funniest movies. I don't know, the comedy is diluting a little bit, but the David Spade interaction with Chris Farley is brilliant. Not so much here or here, but right about here. Nope, don't say anything.
My shoulder doesn't hurt, but my face sure does.
Yeah,
I thought I hit you in the shoulder. Nope, I don't see it. You're good.
What do you guys know about movies?
Are you kidding me? I wanted to go to school for movies, but I didn't have.
Okay, so you wanted to go to school for movies?
$800,000 per semester.
What is that, dude? I wanted to wipe my ass.
Meaning that I wanted to be a director, movie writer, all that. I had a lot. I
What do
switched
you
my
got against
major so
movies?
many fucking times I couldn't get a degree because I kept changing my mind.
Why do you hate movies?
You don't know anything about movies.
No, I know a lot about movies. I'm fucking. Are you kidding me?
Because you wanted to go to school?
I wanted to be trained formally for movie making.
Yeah, I wanted to make movies as
I
well.
took an acting class that I didn't do well in because I don't want to be gay all the time.
Are you serious, really?
It's just that was acting class in
There's
college.
no-
It's like,
there's no
okay,
way,
show
dude.
me your level of gay. It's like, can I do something besides gay? Is there any form of acting where I don't have to be a homosexual? Does that exist?
Exactly why I quit, man. Exactly
That's why I
quit.
quit. I couldn't do it. I'm like, I'm not fucking gay, and I don't worship my egotistical egomaniac teacher. That's every acting fucking class.
I don't know.
He's
I don't
an
give a shit.
egomaniac
I don't
teacher.
care if I do like feng shui.
Fucking
Feng shui is cool. Okay,
gotta
fine. But
tie
I'm not
his
gay.
sweater in a knot around his neck like he's playing tennis. His name is something tragic and ironic, and it's the same fucking cookie cutter theater teachers in every school. And they all want you to be some kind of gay performance.
And if you're uncomfortable doing so, then you're just a bad actor.
Then you're just a piece of shit. They're like, next, all right, you fat girl who worships me, go.
Well, what's the problem? I mean, I thought I did pretty good. Well, we just need a little bit more. I want cock in my ass out of you. That's what we need, and we're just not getting it.
He gave us like 10-second instructions one time because he was this kind of asshole. He's like, okay, get in groups, form a 5-minute story, go. And we were like, for 5 minutes, we were trying to figure out what the hell he wanted. And he sat there and folded his arms, just stared at us. So me and a guy and a girl paired up, and we had paper plates that we had to draw a mask on, and we had to wear the paper plate on our face and then act through the paper plate mask character. And we had to do this shit. And I immediately wrote the entire thing because these people were scratching their head like, what are we supposed to do? I don't know. I'm like, all right, we're going to do a roadside slaughter murder. Okay, we're going to do the scene. You're going to be the innocent victim. I'm going to be the killer. You're going to come and then you're going to kill me. And then you're going to kind of savor the moment over the dead bodies. And that was it. We only had 5 minutes and I had to write this shit quick and it came out brilliant, but it was nothing gay in it. So he hated it.
He's like, did you suck anyone's dick afterward?
Yeah. He's like, you're by the road.
I'm just not feeling I just cock and mouth, I just don't see it.
The Sean thing. Like Sean would have done well because
at acting?
Yeah. Because
Just put on a dress when you do the acting, and then it's
Hey, Dave, hi. What's up,
Sean,
man?
beat you.
Like he would just like he's the perfect typecast.
Dave, how are you, my man?
I'm doing pretty good.
What's up, man?
I'm on vacation today.
Rock
Oh, you
on.
in
Well,
Tartaria?
thank you for
No, I'm
joining
at the
us.
beach. I'm at
Oh,
the.
well, that's not a vacation.
It's not.
Dude, you're on vacation and you get on my hangout. That's fucking awesome. I appreciate
That's
that.
not a gaycation. You're
I'm
not,
trying
like,
to stay
in
out of the
Paris.
sun.
Oh, okay.
Trying to stay out of the sun. See.
Well.
Yeah, because the sun hates you.
Yeah, because
It
I'm a
wants to
ginger.
hurt you.
See, so I'm sitting on the balcony looking at the.
I hope you're blocking the sun.
Wonderful.
I'm in the sun. I'm like.
What's it like
Well,
living in
I'm
Canada?
not black. I'm ginger. I got to stay out of the sun.
Another soulless ginger.
You know what that does?
Well, I have a soul though.
That passes along that I can't handle the sun gene.
Actually,
Your
I spent
eyebrows
my
aren't
whole
like
life
that,
in
are
the
they?
sun. I got skin cancer like crazy.
Really?
Dave, do you know that you look like 10, 20 years younger than you actually are?
Dude, he
No, I
sounds.
don't. I got wrinkles all over my face and shit.
We saw you on camera, dude. You have the saltwater Hawaiian air. This is the key to longevity in most studies. You can look it up. Salt
Oh
water.
wow, Jibby, you want to go to the tropics? Like,
I do.
I'm actually really happy to hear you say this because the North Pole just sounds terrible, dude.
Yeah. No, that's just to get out of here. I'm not going there to live. I'm going there to see you later, assholes. I'm going back to Planet Logic.
So you're gonna jump in a fucking gigantic hole?
I'm gonna
Just-
jump in the elevator at the center
Dude,
and
You've
F
seen
all
Joe
of you.
versus the volcano, right?
You know, Admiral Byrd's diary is about the North Pole, where he got sucked down into the inner world down there. You know, his
the
airplane
Hollow Earth
was
and all
like
that, yeah.
tractor beamed down in there and shit.
That's what I'm hoping for. I want to magnetize my teeth fillings and then
So-
get stuck down.
But they let him go for some reason.
So, Jibby, if you did go to the North Pole and did do something really crazy, awesome, and it was nuts, what would you like? You wouldn't be able to tell anybody that.
I would
really,
come
because-
back. Well, I mean, if there was like actual salvation, truth, and whatever is going on there, I would totally come back with an army. I
For sure.
really would.
But would
you
people
would try
believe
to
you when you're coming back?
So you would come back with an army and try to destroy it.
No, I would come back with an army and try to free everybody.
You try to what? Everybody?
To do what?
Free everybody.
Free them? What if they're like living in bliss?
Oh, if you
with,
like your 9-to-5 job, you can
Well,
have your
if,
9-to-5 job. But those who want to leave, that's a different story.
I just can
what if
totally.
there's no jobs, no money, everything's free?
Yeah. I would come back with an army as soon as
No,
I
I
go
would-
to the dentist and get my hair all set, and then hit the
I'm-
gym.
I would
then
see
come
if I
back
can
with
get a
an army.
cell phone signal before I go anywhere.
You got to make sure you have a cell phone signal.
Have to bounce it off
I
some type
go
of ionosphere.
hang out with the Amazon women and the 9-foot apples.
We all have a vision, though, right, of what it must be like, right? I have it.
It's silly. It's ridiculous. I like to make jokes about it. If my lips are moving, I'm probably being sarcastic. But there's answers there. That's one thing I do know, is we're going to get a lot of answers by
I'd
following
like to
the
see you
green
fucking
lights.
chill out, not trip about the fucking green lights, and that means go. And my spleen, my spleen.
And everything was like Avatar.
Yeah. Back in the days when everything was Avatar.
Guys, you guys go ahead. I can't do it.
Yeah, like I don't recommend the Philippines, but from what I understand, there are places that you can go where it's tropical, just like you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
There's like an actual community government, and it's not like it's a thing.
What's this place called? Next Target USA? Or?
It's just one of the many islands of the Philippines. You got to find the right island.
You got to find the right island, yeah. But
Is
you're
it the
still
one-
under
Is
their
it the
law.
one with the McDonald's? Is that the one?
It won't be having a McDonald's. No.
I did the drywall up to McDonald's.
That means the bankers are in there if they got a McDonald's.
Right, but a community government, but you're under the peso economy? No. If you're under the peso economy, you're under their laws.
Pesos. I like that.
Can we just pretend that we can't hear each other through the walls?
Yeah, come on, let's go talking, man.
Hey, Peter, check out Channel 9 doing the breast exam.
What would you do if you had $1 million? Come
on.
Not fucking nothing.
I'd sit on my ass and do nothing. Shit.
Like, is in
broke,
cash?
He don't do shit.
In cash, unbeknownst to the bankers, that kind of $1 million, or in your bank account, which then only turns into $500,000 right away.
Well, understand the economy of an island, and then you'll understand whose laws they have to abide by.
Well, what would you do, Dave? Because you sound like you're thinking about it. Like just cash money.
I'd probably just buy gold with it so that I could spend it at my leisure.
That's the wrong answer, but it was a nice try.
Wrong? There's a wrong answer to what you do with $1 million
totally,
in cash?
Totally wrong. And
I'd buy property. I'd buy...
There you go.
I'd get my old Toyota fixed up real nice.
I like that.
Probably get some clothes, some food.
Dude, okay, now we're talking.
Yeah, get some supplies, long-lasting supplies, that are going to have value further down the road,
Liquor and fucking cigarettes and coffee, dude.
Yeah. I'd start a weed operation right away. I'd open up a warehouse in Washington State.
Now, dude, okay, now you're right. The problem with gold is you can't do anything with it. Like you could become some type of fucking like computer chipboard like fucking maker, but other than that, like making electronics, it doesn't really do much other than not
hold
tarnish.
Its value. It holds its value.
It does, but in a like situation where
it looks pretty.
Yeah, like in a situation where you have a new system of monetary currency, it wouldn't necessarily hold its value, And,
I see what you mean.
If shit goes down and you can't do any transactions legally unless you're using like the shit coin or whatever.
Yeah, would any metal really work as a currency? I don't think so.
Actual items would work as a currency for barter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like liquor, tobacco, like coffee.
Food, like coffee.
Seeds, dude, like heirloom fucking seeds. Freeze-dried food, like just like you're saying, clothes, the shit you were just saying that you'd buy, fucking weed seeds.
That is the number one thing that you would be worried about for sure is the food.
I'd get myself one of those flywheel generators that once you start it up, it runs by itself.
Okay, that's not a thing. So let's go for like a gasifier generator or solar panels or something like that. Solar panels.
What's a gasifier?
A gasifier uses like biofuels, or it basically vaporizes material. So you could like put wood inside a gasifier reactor and heat it up, and it creates wood gas, which can be burned and used to generate electricity in a generator. And there's just like I said, solar panels, lead acid batteries, the materials to make lead acid batteries, chemicals, bleach, salt, spices and stuff.
Batteries are a good one. Yeah, I'd get batteries and solar panels, long-lasting, good, powerful batteries.
Yeah, dude, inverters, like wood stoves. Fucking,
you'd go through $1 million pretty quickly buying all this shit, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but you'd want to get some probably half of the things that you got with the money, you'd want to get that you could like trade now, and the other stuff that you could trade in an emergency.
And that's great.
I don't think I would tell anybody about it either.
No,
that's great for hunkering down in hell.
No. I like that's why I said half of it would be stuff you could trade for now. So you could buy a bunch of used cars and like pay somebody to fix them up, get them in good shape, and sell them, or trade them. You could trade. Hey, I'll give you 5 really nice cars for 10 acres or something, and then you farm it like with the seeds that you bought. And you do it now, not like in like an emergency situation. Like you can live that way now. Like systems
rather
for
be
collecting
dead.
water.
If this is how you have to survive, like a scared fucking chipmunk with the biggest
scared.
winter
Yeah,
coming,
like,
fuck
dude.
this place. Like seriously,
Jimmy, you're like completely missing the other part of what I'm saying. Like part of it could be used in case of an emergency. You know, any emergency. It could be like a financial emergency where you lose your job, and like now you've got food to get you through until you get a new job.
Yeah, cheer up, Jimmy. I mean, it could be a mud flood. You have that to look forward to, maybe.
I'd
But
have a boat
you know what?
factory
Your
too.
storage of food and everything ain't gonna mean dick all in a mud flood.
That's why you need a boat factory. You need to float your way through the floods, like in Waterworld.
Your car is not going to be able to drive in a mud flood, so don't keep a spare tire.
Hey, wait a second. What if I have like one of them hooped up ones with like the spinning rims?
Yeah, boats don't float in the mud, so don't.
Yeah,
get
they
a
do.
Boat.
Yeah, they do. It's liquid mud. I mean, boats will float on top.
Well, they don't go. They won't go. They will just wait
No,
for
they
the
will
mud to
be
dry.
parked, but at least you're not getting covered by the mud. Depends on how thick the mud is, really. We're only theorizing about the mud anyway.
I know.
Yeah,
We're
right.
not trying to like say that there's a specific viscosity of it, you know.
We need to get out of here.
Are we talking about like mud that two? We're talking about like mud that two women would wrestle in. Is that kind of mud we're talking?
Compiled stories of horror on top of horror. We need to get the hell out of here. Well, if you prepare and you have this, so you don't die when
I'm talking about
this
like
happens. And
actively
it's like, get the
doing
fuck
stuff,
outta here.
Jibby. What did I say? I said buy some used cars, trade them for a
No,
piece
these
of
are
land,
wise.
and farm
I
on the
agree
land.
with you. I agree.
Well, just buy the
with everything
land.
you're saying.
Why have the extra step of buying the used cars and fixing them up?
Because you could like get a better deal. You like okay,
Get
say you
more
bought
money
100.
for it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you could bet get like you'd up it in trade value, and like the cars,
Mm-hmm.
like say you bought 100 used cars at $2,000 a piece. That's $200,000. What?
You fix them and sell them for $400,000.
Right.
100 used
Or
cars
you
are
can
bad.
like hang on to them, put a car cover on them. You know, like tires, oil. Like this is shit that you can
No,
use now. To,
cars
like,
do not hold their value.
No, they
That is
don't.
the
They-
worst investment.
No.
The gas is gonna go
used
bad,
cars.
everything.
Used cars do actually quite well, and I'm not saying
No,
that
it
should be the
depends. You have to have
Yeah,
a
it's
specific type
still
that people
okay,
desire.
like a Toyota Camry from
Toyota
1990.
Camry. Yeah,
Okay,
you're good there.
the
That's a good car.
Honda Accord, like a
What are you
Jeep.
talking about? I can get one of those $50 on Craigslist right now.
Well,
I know.
Get one, Jimmy. Shit.
Do it.
But it'll
That's
be
a
worth
good deal.
$50 10 years from now too, or $100 10
That's
years
true.
from now. Rather.
That's
man.
true. It doesn't
You're
go below
lucky.
that $50 level.
If you get one
In
for
buying
1,000,
power.
you're lucky around here.
Yeah. So that's the kind of shit, and I'm talking about tobacco, liquor. You could start a fucking cigarette selling operation if you're in a small enough town and the store's 20 minutes away. People buy fucking cigarettes off you.
That's what I was
get your-
thinking. While everybody's hitting Walmart in the supermarket, I'm going to go down the street and grab all the cigarettes and liquor, and then I can trade for all the food that people are going to steal.
No, I'm not talking about in an apocalypse situation. I'm talking about now.
Well, we need to think apocalyptic. That's what we're saying. Shit's going to happen. We need to
It's
hurry.
Shit already happened, Jared. Long time ago.
Exactly. I totally agree with Jibby on that. Like we're already there, and that's why you
No,
can
we're
do
not.
what we're talking about.
Dave, everything's buried. It happened. The end of the
Okay.
world already happened. All
Oh,
this
that one.
Tartarian
Yeah,
bullshit is done.
That's right. That's what I
That
always
was
say
the
about
old
the Bible.
Earth.
What if that shit's already happened? All that stuff they describe that people are saying. This is the sign
Yeah,
of the
Jesus
apocalypse.
came and left, and he gave us the middle finger, and he's like, I'm not taking you people. And that's it. We're stuck here in Mad Max, post-Mad Max era.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
built
isn't it-
ourselves all the way up.
Isn't it
to the
convenient
computer
that maybe the people that wrote these books are going to end up prophesized in this whole deal by whatever happens in the book is going to happen?
They write themselves in.
Yeah, like I can see that totally happening.
That's like
Jesus
literally what
will
a
come back.
prophecy is, though, right?
He'll bless the English king with all powers. And it's like, oh, I just happen to be the English king. How
Yeah,
convenient.
isn't that
Well, he
weird?
said
I'm
that in the book.
Jesus. Like, isn't that convenient? Yeah.
Yeah, they always write themselves in. They personify the old stories. They write themselves in the parts. Literally, when you have a mud flood occur, it's not like this is not what happened. A mud flood happened, destroyed everything. destroyed all this old technology. But a couple of scrolls and a book were recovered at the top of the mud. And here's the story of the Earth. Are you kidding?
Everybody gather around.
And it's going to happen again, so be afraid.
Hey, and by the
Very
way,
afraid.
is it in English? Because I don't read too good.
No, it's in Hebrew, but we can translate it to whatever you need it to be.
Yeah, sorry, I can't read. I can't do that.
I thought it was in Greek.
And God spoke Hebrew. That was his language.
The Septuagint is in Greek.
It's just that if the Tartarian mud flood occurred and this was all wiped out, the Bible's bullshit.
What if
based
the guy
on just observable reality?
That's
like the Bible and a couple of scrolls didn't survive at the top of the mud flood. If you can't see the basement of your church, you didn't find God's book. You see?
No.
You can't
Gideon
get in the
left
basement
it-
of your church, but the Bible
Gideon-
somehow recovered from the mud flood.
So,
5,000
like,
years.
so
And
Jibby,
multiple resets.
Jibby's alive right now, and then we have a mud flood. I told my children, and like the story passes along. Someone eventually writes
That
it
they
down.
don't know how to read and write, though, but it passes along.
Why?
Yeah,
but why
it's-
would somebody eventually write it down? What would be the need, really?
To like for posterity, you know how like you have a song and you record it on Smule and then you fucking send it to people. You could just like have sung the song, or but you're putting it down
you didn't
on a
have to
recording.
come at me like that.
Why
but
did
I
you
get
do
it.
that?
Was the entire earth hanging out with Jesus back then? How many people hung out with Jesus?
Damn.
I'm just talking
I'm
like
gonna cry for a second.
Metaphorically, we all did.
I'm just saying,
I
like,
wasn't
the
saying it as an
Tartarian
insult.
thing is
I'm
going to
talking
be.
about why you record things.
No, we're not talking about that at all. You turn it into that, you bastard.
And when and why,
Tartaria
Like, hey, I don't-
will be
I don't wanna
met
forget
with
this.
Tartarian shit. The revelation of the mud floods is going to be met with opposition by Christians because it's going to kind of take a piss on the Bible. And
I'm
when you
fine
go
with that. I
against
just-
the Bible,
just think there's a lot of
Christians tend
speculation.
to.
So you tell me there's this book that's guiding all these people, and they are different books guide different people, but they all believe in their own salvations.
That's another thing. Good point, Jared. After the mud flood, the Talmud, the Bible, the Quran, all of these things seem to settle at the top of the mud for people to find.
Another convenient thing, since there's billions of Christians and billions of Muslims, and
Right. Of all things that we lost in the mud
Hey,
flood,
get out of here.
at least all the Bibles survived.
and all these Bibles are they said to be written like divinely, like God came down and wrote these books?
I don't know the others. I just kind of know the story of the Bible, in that it was Interview with a God by Moses next to a burning bush. And God said, "Here, Moses, take this. Everybody's souls are on the line, and it's up to you. And I'm out of here. I got to go grocery shopping." And, that's
And
kinda
how
it
many
went.
times has this thing been translated, and by who? Who translated it?
It was in Hebrew, Greek, Sanskrit. I don't know. Several times, several translations, several edits. The point is, it's been stepped on more than your local Coke dealer's supply.
Point is it's written by man. Man is infallible, so therefore,
It was written by man, period.
Yep.
There you go. End of story. It was written by man. If God wanted us to have instructions, I think he would have made sure that
like what
he
kind of
handed it to
argument
us.
is that? Like that nothing written by man is accurate? Is
No,
that what
I'm just saying that
come to that
nothing written by
conclusion.
man should represent God. God
Or
should
your
represent
salvation.
God. Man will tell you, and I gotta say, like Flat Earth Elected did a hangout a little while ago, and I couldn't get through 2 minutes of it because he's like, God is so wise. God loves you, and God wants. Fuck off! Don't tell me what God wants. You don't know any more what God wants than what I know. And
Well,
that's the shit I'm sick of, is telling me what God wants of me when you don't know fuck all.
I think he wants you to find him.
When you hear
I think
somebody
he wants
say
you to
that,
be in a state of euphoria, delusion. like he is. It's euphoric delusion over the all-powerful daddy in the sky.
And when somebody puts that out there, they're automatically telling others that God talks to them.
Kind of. God, you know what, Jared? God wants you to use red paint on your car.
So he must be talking to you. You must be the
God would be so
person.
proud of you, Jared. God wants this, and God said that, and God thinks this. Who
What
the
else
fuck
did
are
he?
you
What
to
else
tell
did
me
he
what
say?
God wants?
I don't do that.
What do you think of my shoes?
A lot of people do. They tell you, they speak for God to you, like they're imparting God's wisdom to you.
There's a bunch of people out there that are ginning for God.
Yes.
And they know it too. That they know that.
But it makes them feel good, so they do it, and that's why they do it. They do it because it makes them feel good.
They're trying to validate themselves and what their idea is, right?
Yes. They're not doing it because they give a flying fuck about everybody's state of mind. They're doing it because it's like, I feel good when I do this, and that's why they do it.
And they like the reality that God fits in. It fits their story, you know. That's a great story that they like.
And they just kind of like Play-Doh malleable the facts as they go on the fly.
And the facts around the Bible and when it was written 200 years after the fact, and who was in power at that time in the Roman Empire was not Herod, but
Emperor Constantine, supposedly.
I don't think it was Constantine.
He's the one that adopted Christianity.
Yeah, and
with
the
the Roman.
Tartarian shit will destroy all of this alleged history.
And
So they're going to be against Tartarian research.
Still an arch that's named after this guy.
I'm definitely not against it.
Right away, when No Force on Flat Earth came out, I was friends with the Christians, and they all got together and had do emergency hangouts to talk shit about giant trees and how ridiculous it was. And the non-Christians were like, well, wait a minute, don't write it off yet. We didn't even investigate. We just heard about it. Why are you guys writing it off? It's absolutely absurd. It's not in the Bible. I didn't see anything in the Bible about it.
It's not in the Bible.
So it's not in the Bible. It doesn't exist. Now that is indoctrination to the maximum level of indoctrination. It traps your mind within the covers of a book, where anything outside of that book doesn't exist.
There's nothing in the Bible
I
about
like the mining part of that story. The giant mines. That seemed to actually sort of make a little bit of sense. in a way,
The mining operation, the excavation. Well, we do see evidence of it, but we don't have proof.
I will say this about the way I've witnessed them, like the signs I've seen anyway, is there's truth inside of everything. So maybe if there is any type of, faith or hope in this Bible, then okay, it could be possible then that there's some truth in whatever they're presenting because they feel like they have to do that. But I don't know if that's the case or not either. There's been evidence that's been pointing that way every once in a while, so I'll give it that. But as far as my salvation and how I roll, take it with what you will. It's written by man. Period. The end. Man is corrupt and
Who is
horrible.
man? Yeah, who is man to be judging our acts and behavior as right and wrong when right and wrong is subjective from the very get-go? A hero in Vietnam was a Vietnamese soldier coming back in a parade because he killed a bunch of Americans, and then an American hero is an American coming back from Vietnam who killed a bunch of gooks. So it's right and wrong is subjective.
You're welcome, everyone.
Yo. For what?
Yo, does this mean Sean's here?
Yeah, what's up?
What do you mean welcome? I added him back.
No, I'm on my real account.
Hey, Sean.
As opposed to your fake account?
Well, he was removed, so he couldn't join on his other account.
Yeah, sorry,
So
Sean.
I went ahead and sent him the link.
Jared did that? It was
Yeah,
Jared?
dude. You were starting talking about dicks again, and I couldn't handle it anymore.
Oh,
Yeah, no more
that's
dicks.
okay. Yeah, no, thanks.
He took a nap.
No.
He's good.
Yeah, I did. I did take a nap. I took a drunk nap.
Trust me, I said because you started to get a little upset with somebody for no reason, and I knew once that started, it probably wasn't going to get better.
It probably wasn't. No, it's okay. It's all good.
don't think I've ever witnessed that from you and said, you know what, I think he might be coming back a little bit.
Yeah, we'll be good for like another 45 minutes until he gets hammered again. Starts
I'm
talking
working
about
on it.
giving dudes blowjobs.
No, I don't think that's gonna happen.
And
anymore.
Hitch will make sure that it happens quickly.
So you do something, and you have an action because of that. You don't remember said action.
Whatever.
And wake up and do the same thing.
No, I don't think I'm gonna get that bad. I think I'll be all right.
You need to balance all that liquor with some weed.
You're lucky that you're so lovable.
He's not a good mixer of weed and booze.
No, if I mix weed, that becomes a problem. That's when
It
I
does.
get like
Yeah,
that's
you
when I
don't
get
handle it well.
bad. No, that's.
I had to
that's
bring the
when, like-
fan outside to blow on him so he'd stay awake.
He's right. He's right.
Not
no,
kidding.
like I couldn't. I was like sweating. I was like, oh, gross. I was like, oh my god. I was dying.
Yeah, it's just you had non-stale weed for the first time in probably years.
No, I do
It's
have
too
weed
good
right
for
now,
you.
but that's what happened yesterday. Yesterday I smoked some weed and I passed the fuck. I don't even remember. Like I had my own stream going and then I just shut it down. I was just like, nope, not doing this.
All right, well that's
Bye.
a good sign that your liver and or kidneys are done.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing you don't have any guilt or anything because you don't remember. That's convenient.
No, I don't. No, I don't remember shit from yesterday. To be honest, but it's okay.
That's not good.
Whatever.
No, it's not okay. That's actually not an okay
It's a
thing.
sign of alcoholism when that happens.
It's a sign of
Yeah, but I keep it to the
WTF.
weekends, boys. I keep it to the weekends.
Yeah, isn't that cute?
And
when
that
he
is
said
yeah, it's a step in the right direction.
Yeah,
Where you were at.
a little bit.
Listen to your liver.
Pretty soon it's gonna
His
be like,
liver gagged.
dude, I'm only having like 5 beers. No big deal.
Nah, man, no, not yesterday. No, I had.
I had shots also.
Yeah,
Well, you
I
can't-
had. So my local liquor store, they're out of whiskey. All they have is vodka.
Oh
so-
my god, you actually bought them out.
No, I didn't.
How can a
No,
liquor store be out of whiskey? That makes no fucking sense.
That's not a liquor store. That's a bodega.
Well, no, because
It's a girly store.
they sell it. They sell it. It's $1 shot for a whiskey, and it's good shit. And no, they sell out quick.
Yeah, I'm sure it's good.
Okay.
$1.
That's a bodega. You know when your supply gets low and you reorder. If they're out, ask them about the weed, and they'll take you in the back room behind the empty cans.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, what's wrong with weed? Why can't you just stick to weed, man? When you're on weed, you're fine.
Because it makes me too tired. I just can't. I can't do it.
You can't do that, but yet you choose to do what you're doing.
You know, I'm starting to think Jin's emojis in the chat might be tied to estrogenics.
Could be.
They're very masculine.
He's an astronomer.
Nah.
Girly emojis. Girly emojis.
Oh!
Scurvy derv.
Oh, hyena, you devil.
Scurvy derv. Scurvy.
What's Hyena doing out there? What's he doing?
He's
I need to
doing
kick
the
him out?
timed out thing. He's doing extended play now.
Do I need to time out Hyena? Damn it! I'll time you out, brother. Ain't you doing any mischief? No tomfoolery.
Hey, what channel are we on?
No
Where are
ballyhoo.
we?
This is
Hyena.
Jared's channel. Just give
Hyena,
me 5
I really
minutes,
wish you would
please.
jump on panel. Hyena.
Oh, this is Jared's channel?
Yep.
That's why he
Okay.
said he could time you out.
That's why I
Kick
kicked
you
you out earlier.
I mean, if you want.
No.
Hyena is award-winning funny wit. Should be on the panel. Should be
Totally, definitely.
should
I-
be
he
like
was-
enriching us.
He pretended that he was going to come on one time.
Funniest
He
bastards
teased me.
out there.
He teased me and got actually on the deal right here, but then didn't say anything and got off.
Improve my comedic abilities by sharing yours. I
Maybe
could use
his
all the
comedy's
improvement.
more visual than it is auditory.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people too that are just they're afraid to say anything because of people like Jibby. For real.
I'm depressed of Jibby. Otherwise, I would. I'll jump off. I'll step
No,
aside.
no. You don't need to step. No, absolutely not.
For Hyena, absolutely. I'd step off for Hyena.
Well, what do you mean for him?
So he would come on.
If he was intimidated by you?
I depress people, so if it makes him feel better if I jumped off, I would.
No, it's just that you're very honest, and you're one of those people that it's an inherent, like a natural thing to want to impress for whatever reason.
No, I was being funny. This Hyena was being funny, Jared.
I know.
Jibby has like a radio personality too, so
He does.
it's like almost
I used to
professional.
practice being a radio DJ as a child with my cassette recorder, and I would pretend to do a radio show.
Okay. This is
I would
really
play
freaking me
music.
out,
A
dude.
lot of us did that, though, I think. I think
Well, I
it was
did
an
it.
American male thing.
I totally did it. And I had the friend over.
I'm not rare in that. That was kind of a thing. We all pretended to be our own, we were doing our own show on the radio.
Yep. I had my friend over, and he'd pretend to be, yeah.
A woman?
Sometimes.
I took a hit when you said that.
This is Howard Cosell.
No, but it's
What do you
interesting
think,
because
Cassius Clay?
I went through the same exact thing though with trying to be an actor, and the same deal, exact same thing. I mean, you were telling the story that was exactly like I was okay until it was
I had
gay.
a lot of similar experiences to you, which is why I connect with your frequency a lot.
Very strange.
It's a lot of similar experiences. That's all.
Well, you're in
I
freaking.
have the Asperger's movie quote. Can't help myself, but I gotta say the line right away and interrupt a conversation thing. I do have that, but I've controlled it.
I'm a work in progress.
Yeah, it takes time.
Where'd everybody go?
Is this like Snipe Fest? What's happening?
Is everything better now? Can we hear each other?
I don't know. Can you hear each other?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but everyone was muted.
Who is this?
No, I was just not talking.
I'm not talking either.
Everyone was muted. It was weird. It was like silent.
Yeah, that's because I muted myself because I wasn't talking.
No, it was like everybody.
That's what everybody was doing.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, everything's fine. Thanks.
Okay. I was talking.
I've never looked at, who's the guy that your avatar is from
Parks and Recreation?
Parks and Recreation.
Yeah, it's Nick Offerman. He's
Ron.
the
Is
funniest.
his name Ron? Oh, it's Nick. It's Nick.
Nick Offerman. He is the
Yeah.
funniest avatar because he hates government, but he works in the government.
Yeah, but I've never considered his face speaking drunk until you used his avatar. Now I look at his face
I love
and he
it.
sounds
No, I
drunk.
love him. He's a funny guy. He loves whiskey.
That's not Zach Galifianakis?
No.
I thought that was Sean all this time. He's got him on the cell phone. I can't see it very
Gay mustache. Give it away.
Yeah,
Go back to your
Dave can't
chicken.
see very well because he's old as fuck.
Yeah. Go back to your chicken hut.
Parts and Rec. He is funny. He's a red meat, beer drinking, all American kind of guy. No nonsense.
Exactly. That's why I love him.
Be a man. Like that's him.
Yeah. He's a
You don't
woodcutter.
think that looks a little bit like Sean at all?
No. Here, I'll show you my face. I'll show you my face.
Yeah, Sean looks like a Jew.
I don't know. I do not look like that.
Oh, I guess not. Yeah, never mind.
No. Yeah.
Sorry.
Take it back, idiot.
He looks like Ulysses S. Grant.
That's my grandpa. Jimmy, you're gonna throw a party for the end?
Oh, it's not at the end yet. I will throw a party like 1999 though, eventually.
Yeah, for the end. The end of your house.
99 was the worst of the whole 90s.
I'm gonna throw a party. I'm probably gonna play The Exorcist.
Stop crying.
For 36 hours straight, just to fuck with the ghosts.
Jimmy.
Power of Christ compels you. I'll put it on a loop.
Did you find a buyer?
I'll fuck the
No, not
ghost.
yet. I haven't listed it yet. I'm gonna list it in about 10 days. I'm just doing.
I mean, she needs to get some. I mean, I'll fuck the ghost. That'll be my job.
If anybody would, it would be you, Sean.
Yeah, Scorpio status. Scorpio.
That was Scorpio.
Can we have somebody have sex with a ghost? Sean volunteers. Okay.
Yeah.
Bring in the Ghostbusters with their sucky things.
Ghost thrusters, baby. Ghost thrusters.
What happened to Ghost Thrusters?
Ghost Thrusters.
He was a soccer count in the chat.
Ghost Thrusters.
Globe
awesome.
Thrusters, I think it was.
Globe.
Haven't seen them in a while.
Oh, that was an actual sock name?
That was an actual sock account. Was Globe Thruster.
Globe Thruster.
Globe Thruster. Actually, I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that.
I'm starting to have weird feelings because I'm missing the gays.
It was probably Hyena's account was Globe Thrusters.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
it
most likely.
seems like a hyena. Feels like a hyena.
So I've been talking to I was talking to Ken L all day. We had like a 3-hour chat today. She's cool.
That's it. Wow, you must have left her dry. It was only 3 hours.
No, I think I fell asleep. I don't remember.
You passed out on her? You're terrible.
So
probably
must have been a really memorable.
Lone hyena, you Wally.
No, she whatever. She has a rich boyfriend, so I don't really care. So she can live her life.
Did the Scottish girl ever come back after that?
That's her.
Extended.
That's who we're talking about.
Oh, Ken L is the Scottish girl.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
So she has a rich boyfriend that.
She's in a tough spot.
That nice place that she's
in a tough spot, and we all have tough spots we're in.
I totally understand.
Not that tough a spot. I think she's okay. I think she'll be fine.
Don't
he heard her once.
Discuss too much of her personal information publicly, Sean, because you don't know what she would want you to share that she shared with you.
I mean, Pove does that to people, man. He just gets them pissed off. I can see. I agree with her. You know, kind of. Maybe Pove.
Yeah, Pove is a woman beater. Pove is a fucking.
He's an asshole.
No. Like what he said was actually like useful information.
Yeah, I know. I was just giving shit.
I've seen her house though, and he's wrong about her house being lower income. I've seen more than that little image that she shared, and she does have
rich as fuck.
She does have like a 3-floor townhouse,
four
high ceilings, 4 floors. Yeah, she's
loaded.
Didn't lie
her
about
boyfriend
the
is
house she
rich. Her boyfriend is rich, $100 million.
So when are you going to see that money, Sean?
I'm not, but I might go visit her soon.
That would be awesome, dude.
Yeah, that'd be great.
You're hoping
I'd love
for a pity fuck, Sean?
I'm thinking the boyfriend's going to really like that a lot.
Oh,
not at all.
They
No,
love it when
no,
guys
he
come
wouldn't.
and hang out.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't enjoy it.
He'll kill you. Probably skin you. Well,
probably,
no,
but
he probably isn't going to.
It's the situation we all dream of, Sean, when we're with our.
I mean, she's kind of property at that point.
Don't give personal information out that she might not want you to give Sean.
Yeah, but I don't think
you loose lips when you're drunk.
I don't think he'd care because, like,
He doesn't
property.
care.
You don't know though, so don't assume.
Yeah, well, it'd be nice to live that life. That'd
You
be
want
great.
her to be your friend, Sean? Respect her privacy.
What was it about the conversation that got you guys like talking or whatever?
I'm a drunk.
Oh,
That's why she liked Jibby too. That's why she talks to Jibby.
She talks to me because I'm a drunk. I'm not a drunk. I'm a binge drinker.
Yeah, shut up, idiot. Yeah, of course you are. Idiot.
Yeah, but you're
drunk.
sometimes drunk on a hangout, so that means,
That means I'm always a drunk every day of my life. Yeah.
Well, I don't know what it means, but people have heard you talk while you're drunk. That's all it means.
And that's all it takes for them to.
You're a real
form an
sage
opinion.
too, you know, a real sage.
I'm glad that I'm off the radar. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you're right about a lot of things with this VR shit. So
yeah, you'll all find that eventually that VR sticks to a lot of things.
No, I talked to her about it today all day. I was like, yeah, no, it doesn't feel real. I don't know. It's all. It is what it is. It is what it is.
If you believe that you existed before this place,
and
then your soul came into the body, and then you have 100-year or less experience here, and then your soul leaves the body and goes somewhere else for an eternity, you've just described a VR.
Yeah, no, and I understand that because I talk about my fish person life. Remember that? With the Colosseum? Do you remember?
I remember.
Trying not to.
Whatever. Hitch members. Member. MEMBER.
I remember, yeah.
Yeah. God, I love you.
I
I love you. I love you
times
guys. No, I love you guys. You guys are.
Hyena says Sean only drinks twice a year. When it's his
Twice a
birthday
year.
and when it's not.
So that means all the time.
Only in days that end with Y.
Right. Yeah. No, actually, I've been keeping it to Fridays and Saturdays. I've been keeping it to weekends. I don't drink during the week.
Yeah, today's Sunday.
Yeah, I know, but I have a holiday tomorrow. It's Patriots Day tomorrow.
What? Oh, it's a freaking holiday?
Yeah.
Can I
So
ask
I get to like.
I want to ask something, Sean. Like
these past holidays.
What?
Oh my God. New Perspective has turned the black hole into so many vaginas. It's not even funny.
What's up, Jared? Go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
I lost it. Sorry.
Sick man.
Ew.
I got distracted by the screen again. So thank you for downloading something.
Great
on
job,
the
NP.
computer.
Great job, NP. You idiot.
I could show you, but you might get shut down. It's just the black hole image he's distorted.
Black hole buns.
Black hole sun, won't you come?
You know, Trolls versus Trolls just put something out 2 hours ago. Mark's.
Oh, really? I
yeah,
absolutely...
it's the old fucking Cinderella Disney Mark Sargent thing.
Oh, it's old bullshit that we've already seen?
Yeah.
Okay. So just give me 5 minutes, please, is where we're at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's been up for 7 hours.
All right. Muted. Watching the watch page. Hello, everybody. Oh, Hyena. Hey, Hyena. Psychic's Realm. Hello, Dad.
Jin's still timed out.
Yeah, so I must have been talking to her, and I guarantee I fell asleep. I just passed the fuck out. I love that girl, though. I love that girl. She's a wonderful
Smart
person.
cookie. I'll give her that.
Where do you see yourself
no,
in 5 years, Sean?
Working at the same job I still work at.
No, not
making-
5 days, 5 years.
Yeah, no, making all the money I'm still making. I see myself working at the same company.
Does that
For
give
sure.
you? Does that give you comfort and like security to know that your company will have your back?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, of course. No, I'm good at what I do. I make a lot of money, and I love my job, and I actually been working really hard to keep it and show up to work for 40 hours a week, which is important.
Do you think 40 hours is reasonable?
I mean, I wish I didn't have to work 40 hours. I hate it.
There's no jobs. Yeah, not unless you want to work 40 hours
40 hours a week.
Yeah, yeah.
Who
And
needs
I'm not
that
complaining
shit?
about it. No, but I'll still do it because I have to. Whatever. I mean, I'll.
You have to, huh? You could take your clothes off on camera and make money that way.
Yeah, talk to
I mean,
Horty,
I am
dude.
pretty. I am pretty. No, I'm very, very, very pretty. So I mean, I could. Do
Wow. At least you're humble.
So what's in the briefcase? Man, I gotta be some type of
Are you any good at dancing, Sean?
Actually, yes.
He's good at falling. Whoops, he's good at falling too. I've caught him at least once.
Fuck you,
You
Jimmy.
like actually physically caught him, or you caught
You
him
could have
falling?
gotten a concussion if I didn't catch you that second time, John.
I don't even know
Well,
what you're
take-
referring to, but thank you because I could have died.
Right next to my hutch in the dining room, you went backwards, and I caught you.
Your
I
hutch?
fell.
Are you a fucking? What are you, a rabbit?
Yes. Tartaria Narnia
Was
is
this
behind it.
was this before or after you peed on me?
After. So
Did
I was
you-
showing you the same respect, apparently.
Well,
I guess.
Gibby, did you get off on that? Was it like just funny?
No, he didn't enjoy it. He was trying to save my life, asshole.
Well,
He
not
peed-
trying to save his life. I was trying to save him injury. And
Was he on fire?
He fell once, like there was a boom, boom, boom.
No, I'm not
And
talking
I'm like,
about
what the
catching him
hell?
from falling. I'm talking about peeing.
I didn't pee.
Oh no.